water.
What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? 30 people off in here so far. Let me get 5 of you guys to go ahead and hit that like button for me. It don't take much, man. Go ahead and 5 of y'all go ahead and hit that like button, man, before we go ahead and get started. I see the people in the comment section. Jeff, what up? Justice, what up? The Bronx Kid 2000, what's going on with you? King, what up? Ali Al, what up? Go ahead and hit that like button for me, man. Let's get at least to like 20 likes, man. Can we do that? That ain't hard to ask, is it? Ain't too much to ask. Freestyle Fridays. I know a lot of you guys got a lot of stuff to talk about. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it right now. We're going to get to it. Come on, y'all. Go ahead and hit that like button for me, man. Hit that like button for me, man. Go ahead and hit that like button for me, man. 30 of you guys are off in the chat already. Jeff, what up? I think you coming on early, Corsai. Let me get to some of these comments first before we get into it. What's good, Corsai? Hey, the Bronx Kid, what's up with you, man? You always almost like the first person in the chat, man. Salute to you, brother. Jeff, he say, I think you coming on early, Corsai. For sure, man. 4:30, it's a Friday. I ain't had nothing to do. I'll jump on a little early. See what y'all talking about. Junkie, Kelsey was on fire. She was cooking. She a great player. Got to keep her, dog. Hey, brother. Hey, that's what I said, you know, but we're gonna talk about it. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know what the real reason is people don't like Kelsey, man. They say she ball hog and all that. I understand it, you know. I somewhat agree, but you don't let that type of player just walk out your locker room. Like, you just don't do it, man. And in my opinion, if Kelsey was on the market, bro, it's a lot of teams that will pick Kelsey up immediately. The girl is a bucket, man. She's a shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? She ain't, her job ain't to be out there getting assists. You know what I'm saying? For real, that's how I see it. The team won because of Boston. Phoenix couldn't get 60 in the paint like LA did. LA shouldn't have beat us neither, dog. If I'm being honest with you. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Let me make sure you guys can hear me loud and clear. Alial, they hate Kelsey Mitchell even more now that she balling and she's the MVP candidate now. Is she? Is she an MVP candidate? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, though. You know what I mean? She had like, 27, 29, and 29 the last 3 games or something like that. So I wouldn't be surprised, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jeff said that damn song. Hey, ready to hear Kelsey Mitchell get her flowers and Ty. Ready to hear Kelsey Mitchell get her flowers. Don't mean it's a dig to CC. Better to. Hey, King, if you've been watching me, bro, you know I try to give flowers to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I was at the game last night, so I seen it firsthand. They was out there getting buckets. Sophie contributed. Ty hit some key buckets in the 4th. Kelsey Mitchell did her thing. Hey, man, I give props to all the ladies, man. And just because you give props to one, don't mean you putting down CC. Like, but some people don't look at it like that. You know what I mean? If you give props to CC, you should know. I mean, you give props to anybody else, you should know CC. That's not how I see it, but that's how a lot of people see it. Dan interviewed Martin, representative from Iowa. He was one who signed the letter to Kathy. Go listen to the interview. I got the interview right here, man. Pull it up if you guys want to go over it. It's Freestyle Friday. I got the interview right here. I can pull it up if you guys want to talk about it. If you guys want to talk about that, we can sure listen to it and break it down. If you guys want to, if you guys want to do that, it's all good. It's all theater, brother. Maybe one. They got ones in the chat. What up? What up? Who else up off in here? All right, let's go ahead and get started. Where you guys want to start? Stop, Pete. You need to hear out both sides. Where you guys want to start at? You know, I mean, we can start at it's on you guys. Put in the comment section where you guys want to start. Freestyle Friday. We can go wherever you guys want to go. We can start on the next 5 games. We could talk about the Congress letter. We could talk about wherever you guys want to start. I'm good with it. Hit that like button for me, though. 53 people in here so far, only 16 likes. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that first. Let's get them like buttons up. Let me up, have one-on-one. Let me up, let's have a one-on-one. You want to have a one-on-one with me? All right. Let me see how this gonna go. Let's see. All right. Give me a second. He said he want to have a one-on-one with me. Hey, what up?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on with you, man?
Nothing much, man. Finally gonna have
what's going? Oh, you said you want to have a one-on-one. What's up, man? What you got?
Yeah, so basically, I'll be the one in the comments stating that look at her field goal percentage from 2, field goal percentage from 3. The fact that she's still not better than Asia, still not better than Fee. But now everything that's kind of coming down with the White House sending out letters for her, basically blowing up the whole foul situation, man. Oh man, it's kind of sad. They're kind of trying to run the WNBA.
It's sad they're trying to ruin it. You said
seems like they're trying to ruin the WNBA.
Who is they?
All CC fans, all CC hoopla. Ever since she came in the game, and it's been kind of derailing, but still trying to bring the WNBA up because she is a good player, but she's still not better than the top 3. Like, come on, man, it's starting to get sad.
She's not better than the top. Who's the top 3 players in the league?
You know what the top 3 is.
Bro, you said you want to come up here and have a one-on-one. Why I got to guess? Just tell me.
Ain't no guess because you already know.
Bro, you gonna tell me or what you gonna do? You gonna tell me who's the top 3 players?
Because you already know.
Well, I'm asking you to say it. I'm asking you to say it then.
All right, so cool. Asia, that's 1. You agree?
Yeah, I agree. Asia's up there. Yeah.
2, Brianna Stewart, and then 3, Nafisa Collier.
Well, we can't put Nafisa in there. Nafisa not even playing right now, so let's not even put her in there. She's not played not a single game this year, so we can't put her in there.
She's hurt.
All right, so
If Asia was hurt, she'd still be number one.
we couldn't, but Asia played this season. Nafisa haven't.
I said if Asia was hurt, she'll still be number one. So either way, we know who the top three are.
But some people don't come back from injury like that, so we can't push the fee in there. So let's go. You said Stewie, you got Asia. Who's next?
I'm still sticking with Fee regardless. But who would you say your top three is?
But you came up here and asked me. I'm asking you, bro. You're like, come on, man.
So we ain't gonna do no back and forth because you know the actual truth that Caitlin Clark is not it.
I don't feel like you're being disingenuous, bro. Because you came up here. Bro, you came up here and said that since CC came in the league is derailing, bro. How is it? Bro, you gonna let me talk? How is it derailing when they just got all this money?
They just got a freaking letter to the White House.
Bro, and in that, okay, I'm glad you said that. And in that letter to the White House, who do they have as the face of the league in that letter?
The face of the league? What are you talking about, the face of the league? They're doing it because she's white and they think it's a race thing. That's why they're doing it. You know it.
Bro, all right. I don't want to, okay. Anything else you want to say? Because we ain't going to have a conversation, bro, because you're not going to admit to certain things, and I don't want to go back.
I'm being honest here.
No, you're not, bro. All right, let me ask you this then before I pull some more people up and get to what they want to talk about. Check this out, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. You don't like CC, that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. You said she didn't like the girl. Okay, cool. You said she can ball, but I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. How is the girl overrated? You didn't say overrated. That's what it seemed like you're leaning to. How is that?
I'm not in there either.
Bro, my dude, you gonna let it? All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead, bro.
Now you can go ahead.
We're gonna have a back and forth. You just gonna keep interrupting me.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? The girl keep doing shit that ain't never, ever been done before. But that's overrated. Some of the shit she's doing that you can't even deny. That's overrated. I'm just saying, bro. I'm asking you a question.
I never said it was overrated, not one time, and it's not overrated because this record's being broken. Facts.
Okay, then. So shouldn't that put her at the top of the
field goal percentage? Y'all be making it like she's doing this easy. She's this, she's that. 34 from 34 and under from 3, 40s from field goal. What we doing?
Okay. Now let's talk about the stuff she did do. Triple doubles. She got the triple doubles. How long the league been around, bro?
You don't skip over that? You don't skip over it, feel like it don't matter.
Bro, how long the league been around, brother? She's doing things.
Skip over the field goal percentage and the 3 percentage. You gonna skip over it.
Her field goal percentage ain't been good, bro.
Okay, so why are y'all trying to push like she's that when she's not? It's tough.
Right, well, that's your opinion. I'm gonna let you have your opinion, but that's not my opinion. Hey, King, he said, King, hey, salute to the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, good looking out, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, brother, you know it's all good with me and you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring some more people up. You can stay up here if you want to, but I ain't kicking you out or nothing. But I'm gonna bring some more people up, bro. But I don't agree with none of that stuff you saying, homie. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact of the matter is this: the girl came in the league. They got private planes. They got all this money. They ain't doing that just because she white, bro. They doing that because the girl came in the league.
I'm talking about the White House cares. They're trying to push it like it's a race thing.
That's cool, but they doing that because she doing shit that we ain't never seen before, bro. You know what I'm saying? 20 and 10s, all this, bro. The girl is not overhyped, bro. They beating the girl up, bro. That's all. That's simple as that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's true. But in the same sense, y'all say every year she ain't gonna be taking that no more. Oh, if she ain't gonna take that no more. Look at her looking like she got heart. Do something about it. Show.
I agree with that part. I agree with that part. Hey, Interpol, is that Pete? Pete, is that you? Interpol.
Yo, what's up?
What up, man?
What's going on?
What's going on with you, bro? Where you guys want to start at, man? We got a lot to talk about. We can talk about anything. Where you guys want to start?
They were saying that they wanted to look at. Well, somebody said they wanted to look at the Dockage interview.
Oh, you guys wanted to start there? Okay, I got it.
I saw somebody said that in the chat.
All right, hey,
put it in.
If you guys want to listen to the Dockage interview when he interviewed one of the Congress members, put it in the chat. I'll bring it up.
How y'all doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Portside. Hope you had a good time at the game, bro. I know that shit was lit, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, man. I had a good time. I never been to a WNBA game. I've been to NFL, baseball, basketball, but I never been to that was my first WNBA game. So it was a little different.
I had to jump in because I just want to put it on the record, right? I don't know about Pete, but I'll guarantee you 99% of the people that jump on this panel today They were all rooting for the Mercury yesterday. They spent 2 weeks telling you AT tried to murder Caitlin Clark. They were wearing her jersey yesterday, bro. Isn't that a little? That's a different level. You know what I mean? Like, you would think they would never root for the Mercury. They were all without fail. They were so heartbroken when the Fever won. It was never seen anything like it in my life. It was unbelievable.
I agree with you somewhat because I did hear people saying that, but that's them. It wasn't me though. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't me. It wasn't me though. Angela, of course, I going to the game give you a different perspective. It did, Angela. Well, no, I take that back. It didn't give me a different perspective, Angela. It should, but it didn't give me because I already feel the way I feel about what's going on with the Indiana Fever. So all I got to do was a closer look to just reassure what I already believe. I don't believe that everything is as hyped up as it seemed to be. You know what I mean? Now, let's talk about Stephanie White. Whether Stephanie White is a good coach or not a good coach, or whether people want her fired or not fired, I've seen her and Cece out there on the court pinching each other, hugging each other, he-heing and ha-ha. It didn't look like a person that hate her coach. From what I seen. From what I seen, I can be wrong. Maybe she was PRing, or maybe she was doing something like that. But from what I seen last night, they was out there grabbing each other, pinching each other, hugging each other, laughing and giggling and shit. That did not look like a person who hated her coach, in my opinion. But I already didn't think that no way. So it just furthered what I already thought. You know what I'm saying? So you're right. It did give me a somewhat of a different perspective and all that. You know what I mean? So you're right. They said trade Cece to the Sparks so we can bring back Showtime. Cece don't want to go to the Sparks. She said that already. She don't want to go to LA. Ali Al, just as not even that we already have a GOAT in her name, A'ja Wilson's great, bro. I'm never gonna shit on A'ja Wilson, man. She good. Hey, but the chat said y'all want to start with the docket interview, so let me pull that up real quick. For those you ain't seen it.
Trust exemption, so they can't be.
Let me see.
We're going to talk to the congressman next. Congressman Marlon Stutzman from the great state of Indiana is one of the co-sponsors of a letter sent to the WNBA regarding the treatment of Caitlin Clark. Congressman, nice enough to join us. Let's get right into it. What was the tipping point? Why did Congress feel this needed their attention and a letter needed to be written?
Yeah, Dan, great to be with you. When I saw that play, in fact, I went back and I watched the play that Alyssa Thomas, when she put her fist into Caitlin Clark's throat. For me, and the fact the way the WNBA handled it with a one-game suspension, it was such a blatant foul. I mean, it was more than a flagrant foul. To me, I played sports. I played soccer in high school. I played basketball, played baseball for many years, was a coach. And you know how it is. I mean, even watching the World Cup these days, these soccer players can, fake a foul pretty easily. But this was very blatant. If you go back and watch it, she slides her fist down the shoulder, and then, intentionally, while she's looking away, throws it into her neck. And that, to me, the way the WNBA handled it with a one-game suspension and just so light. And I'll tell you what, Dan, it's not just the WNBA. I'm really frustrated with.
Hey, let me stop there because we kind of passed this already, so I don't want to get too deep into it. But do you guys agree with what he said so far, as far as it should have been more of a one-game suspension?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think the chat agree with it too.
I don't agree with the way that he said
it was completely
put her fist in her neck. You see the knuckles are on the outside, not in her neck.
Okay. So most of you guys agree. The chat saying agree.
Yeah.
Agree. Okay.
You throw a punch. You don't remove a punch.
So you guys agree so far, basically. Okay. Let me see.
The management of the Indiana Fever. Here they have a generational talent. I was a big NBA fan. Watched, Michael Jordan was my hero growing up. And here you have Caitlin Clark, who has brought so much attention to the WNBA. And look, I mean, every player on the court should be protected. But in this case, they missed the foul. They missed the flagrant foul. And then with a one-game suspension and the fact that last night they strategically sat Caitlin Clark at the game against the Mercury again. Just to me, it's like we're leaving an amazing talent on the bench because we're afraid of what could happen on the court. That to me tells me that they need to get their act together.
Hey, so check this out. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. You guys can go and watch it if you want to. But so far, you know what I mean, I kind of agree with what he was saying, bro. You know what I mean? But I'll sum up the interview that he did, and I'll put the link in the chat. You guys can go watch it out. He basically talked about how the Indiana Fever are not treating Caitlin right. Dan asked him what's going to happen, how far they proceeded in terms to go. He answered questions like that, but for the most part, they ain't playing with Kathy, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't playing with Kathy. And I don't know if you guys heard, she already, what's the other guy's name? Dan Patrick tried to get her up on an interview, and she ducked him. She ducked that smoke. So,
I want to ask the panel a question. Caitlin's your favorite player, right? If Congress passed a bill said it's illegal to foul Caitlin Clark, would she still be your favorite player?
Can I answer? Hey, hold on real quick, Primus. You can't be disingenuous though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's disingenuous about it? What are they getting involved in?
Let me ask you.
What do you think they're?
Bro,
okay.
Let me answer. You can't say if they say you can't foul Caitlin, bro. That's part of the game. Foul's gonna happen. That nobody up here wants to. I don't want Caitlin Clark to just be able to just skate through the league like that, bro. We want to see competition. So you can't say you can't foul Caitlin. That's not, you're being disingenuous, bro. But you can't eye poke her in the damn eye. You know what I mean? You can't hip check her and all this other shit they've been doing. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that.
I mean, it's gonna happen. It's a physical sport. So if we're just gonna go to Congress every time somebody inadvertently touches her, because this isn't pre-con, you don't know what people's motives are.
You know what?
See people get poked in the eye all the time.
Not intentionally, though.
Talk to me. Let's get it.
Not intentionally.
You know what, though, Primus?
Okay.
So, go ahead. I'm sorry, Primus.
No, I'm listening. Talk to me. Educate me.
All right. Let me put this on the screen so we can have a conversation about what you're talking about. Now,
because honestly, I thought we were past this whole.
I know. I am. But we're talking about Congress, right? This is what sparked it, right? So you said they're not allowed to foul her, bro. They can't do this type of shit.
You know
that's
what?
all we saying, bro.
That's been happening in sports. That's been happening in sports.
So I can't touch your throat for half a second. Okay. All right. So,
Primus, what I would say to you is, I get where you're coming from, but you know what? I'm not in favor, and you know this from listening to me. I'm not in favor of special treatment, which is why I always rail angrily against the premature anointing of GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you this: if I personally don't, I am not expecting the government to do anything, because I've watched, believe it or not, I've watched over 15 congressional hearings. I know the subpoena process by now. I know the protocols. I know how they work. Okay. So I know a lot. I've watched everything from Oliver North to Fauci. Okay. To Pete Hegseth, Mayorkas, all of them. And the reason I mentioned that is because I've never seen anything productive come out of those hearings. They are theater. So I know that. I know people are getting their hopes up, but as I said the other day, I think it's just political theater. It's create more divisiveness, distract from other things. They're not really going to do anything. Now, that said, Primus, where I would push back on you is maybe, you know what? Maybe this is what is needed. Maybe the league needs for something big to happen, for the story to become so, maybe not so much for Congress to be like, we're going to arrest, we're going to pass this law. No, but rather sometimes you don't even need that. You just need for the story to get big enough. Okay. Right. And if, I'm sorry, I was almost finished. Anyway, if the story gets big enough and maybe, this sparks change, you have to look at it this way too. I mean, you could look at it this way also, that Caitlin would be helping everybody in the league, okay, even more than getting them the bag, which is what everybody focuses on. You know why? If she became like patient zero for the change in the hyperphysicality, this would help players more than the money she got them in the CBA. Let me tell you why. Because she would elongate their careers. Players would play longer. Okay, so they would make more money. Do you understand?
Every congressman that's signed that letter, do you think they can name 3 players from each WNBA team?
Oh, no. I agree with you.
So what are we talking about? It's a completely disingenuous. They're just saying what KTV's saying or whatever, or Ben Daniel. They just jumped on the wave. They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Right, but let me tell you this.
And this kind of play goes along with sports sometimes.
I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about, and this is what I'm talking about right here. We looking at sports as entertainment. This is a business, bro, and we are not going to allow you to go out here and hurt the person that is making us all the money. Just like in the NFL, bro. Just like in the NFL, bro. The quarterback, people come to see points. That's why they made it like an offensive game. The cornerback can't touch the damn receiver. It's a damn pass interference. Why? Because it's about money. We don't need you knocking out Tom Brady. He can't be in the playoffs to bring us all this money. We don't need you knocking out Aaron Rodgers or Patrick Mahomes. Bro, it's just the way it is, bro, whether you like it or not.
But if there's just a rookie here, maybe I could see it. Nobody
listen,
cares
bro,
that much anymore.
You don't have to like
Congress to get involved. It was a scrap between AT and DB and Caitlin. It was no more deeper than that.
And the issue is it's still going to happen in sports regardless of.
All right, okay, cool. Okay, cool. It's still going to happen in sports. I agree with y'all, but it should be some type of punishment, bro. That's all.
One game suspension. There you go.
No, that's not. All right, bro. You guys don't like Kaden, so I'm not going to have a back and forth with you, bro.
I didn't say I don't like her.
Could I add something?
So you support the bill courtside? True. That just be on the record. You support the letter.
Bro,
I mean.
No, I don't really want Congress getting all involved, bro, because it is sports, bro. I don't think you should be if you bump Kaylin on accident or something. I don't think you should be getting like killed in the media and all that. No, I don't. But at the same time, I also know it's a business, bro, and you can't just be hacking the person that got. All right, let me ask you this. Let's say for example, Primish, you put $100 million you invested $100 million into something, bro. The reason you invested into it is because of that person. But then that person gets hurt. When you invest something, don't you want to get your money back? Right. So how can we invest in something? You got gambling out here, people gambling. This
isn't about investors, bro. This is about votes.
Bro,
that's all they did it.
All right, maybe. But what I'm saying is this. All right, maybe for the Congress people. But I'm talking about for the owners and everything like that, bro. This is a business, bro. That whether you like Caitlin or not, that's fine. That's your opinion. You don't like her, you dislike her, whatever. But you cannot deny, bro, what she has done for the WNBA. These girls got $1 million contracts because of her. So let's say, all right, let's take it a step further. Let's say the NBC, ABC, Ion, all these networks. They did not put Indiana Fever on TV all their games because of Kelsey Mitchell or because of Asia Wilson or because of nobody else. They did it for Caitlin Clark. So if I'm an investor, I don't want you out there hurting a person that I paid you the money to be on my network. It's just that simple, bro. It's business.
Before Caitlin got there, the WNBA was on ABC.
Bro,
never during the time before everybody watched her.
Bro, you don't like her, bro. So
I never tried to like her, never once.
Bro, the players was on NBC, bro. But you know what changed when she came, bro.
Yes, it was the wide change. I'm not denying that. I'm just letting you know they were still on ABC.
So Caitlin Clark is a victim, right? That's where we're at. That's where we are.
That, bro. All right, man. You guys want to?
I mean, that's what she either is or she's not, bro. Congress is writing on her behalf. She's a victim. All right, I'm sorry.
All the players are victims.
Hey, Sean, you there, Sean?
All the players are victims. You know why?
Yeah,
all the players are victims. Primus, all the players are victims because they're all being subjected to subpar officiating. That is no different than if you work at a construction site and they don't give you hard hats, or they make you climb 18 floors with no harness and no safety gear. That's the same thing. That's like, being an Army Ranger and being forced to jump out of an airplane without a parachute. Every time they go on the court, their careers are being jeopardized. And if they, let me tell you this much, and I already spoke, so I'm gonna keep it short. Thank you for letting me speak again. If the players were not so short-sighted and ignorant, a lot of them, they would band together, since they're also complaining about the officiating and the commissioner and the league not doing anything about it. They would band together and file a class action lawsuit. And you see how fast that wouldn't even go to trial, because the WNBA would settle in the discovery phase, so they wouldn't have to divulge their emails and personal communications among the board of governors and the owners. Why do you think the NFL has never gone to trial? They always settle. So you understand what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go to I get you.
Ahead, I'm sorry. Thank you.
I'm gonna go to Sean right now, and I'm gonna go around the panel. But I want to say this, bro. Like the WNBA is like, it's not a new league, but it's new to like the mass majority of people, right? So it's getting a lot of recognition. That this shit probably been going on for years, bro. It's just now it got so much recognition. People are starting to notice it, man. Like in like other leagues, you cannot be targeting their superstar. I don't care if you want to call it they catering to it, whatever you want to call it, bro, to make you feel better. In no league can you target a superstar, bro. It is no way that the NBA will let you do Steph Curry like that, bro. You're gonna get fined, you're gonna get suspended, and you can say whatever you want, however you feel, bro. It's just the simple. It's just the way
I know others have to jump in. I'll just say 2 words.
Steph don't get no calls. None.
It's the way it is, bro. You can't do. Michael Jordan used to get all kind of whistles, bro. You can't, certain things you can't do it, bro. You just can't. I know you guys don't like her. I know she's a white girl. And
nobody said that they.
No, you don't have to.
There you go, bringing race into it, bro. That's you people. It's the Caitlyn fan base that brings race into it every time. I didn't say anything about me.
You people. Listen, bro. Check this out.
People, yeah, you people as the people who say other people are doing it.
Hey, Primus, why if you don't like Caitlyn, why you be coming up here, bro? Just to be like. You know what I mean? Because everybody got a voice. I let everybody have opinion, but your opinion is so much.
I never said I disliked you.
I know, but
you asked me a question.
But everything
I can answer that question too, by the way.
I know, but everything about her makes you mad though. Hold on, real quick though. Sean, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, bro? What's going on?
Let me get the super chat real quick. I'm gonna go to you. Hey, what's going on, brother? He said 10 flagrant fouls in 71 games is a joke. I don't even think, bro, it's a big deal about the call. Just fine. Not even just for Caitlyn, bro. The shit Alyssa Thomas been doing to people, she should be getting fined and suspended, bro. Take Caitlyn out, because that's a touchy subject. Let's take Caitlyn out of it, bro. Alyssa Thomas done Angel Reese, all kind of people, bro. She should be.
Yeah, you'll need the government to do that.
I know, but they ain't doing nothing, so they stepping in and make sure you do it. Hey, salute to the super chat, brother. He also said, in 2022, they had 25 national games, period. In 2026, they have 175 national games. I know that, bro, but they act like she ain't doing that shit.
But it's still 22. Still 25.
Thanks for CC bringing over 75% more people to watch the sport. Hey, I think we all know that, bro, but it's hard for some people to say it. You know what I'm saying? They always gonna find something like, oh, well, it was already on TV. Of course, just like I say.
We know she brought more fans. We know this.
All right, but then that's why they doing this shit right here, because you're not gonna be beating her up. Hey, salute to the super chat. Hey, Sean, what up, man?
Yo, what's up, bro? What's going on?
What you feeling, man? Where you want to go, man? What you thinking, man?
Nah, I mean, just based on the conversation and what's going on, I guess with the Dan Dockage interview with that congressman, I'm torn, because I remember, I'm torn because I'm from the era where, like, I remember where the steroid era was when the baseball players had to go up in Congress and talk. And I remember how annoying it was, because truth be told, it didn't help the game. It didn't help grow the game. And it took until Robert, Ranfield came into the game and like implemented some things into the game. And he's had some faults of his own, but baseball's been crawling, out of its hole just to get where it's at, last year with Ohtani and the boom he's brought into the game. Like, it hasn't helped. And then the whole thing with the NIL deal with college football and how college football hasn't really been the same since. Like, whenever they get involved, it kind of like messes up the entire integrity of the game a little bit. So, but I see Pete's argument in terms of like the quality of the game improving, and particularly for the players and really for the girls that are coming into the future, not just about Caitlyn, because I was looking up some stats about the league and like really where like the overall state of the league is at. Like field goal percentage is down, 3-point shooting is down, the layups that they're making is down. And I keep saying to myself, I'm like, why is that? What's going on? Like and it's been since like 2024. Like the numbers have been drastically going down. And I'm like, well, if they improve the quality of the game, you know, the foul calls, the physical play, would that help elongate these girls' careers and the future girls that are coming into this league? Because
that's what I was saying. More money over the long run. Sorry.
And no, it's good. It's good. And not just that, but let's be real. Like the talent coming out of college, I've been watching the college game for like the past couple of years. Like outside of, you know, the Power 5 schools, the quality just isn't there. And in order to elongate their careers and, you know, elongate the pool, the ecosystem, they're going to need help. And they're not going to have that if the league is just that physical because of quote unquote politics or agenda. And yeah, Caitlin is the face of it and it doesn't help. But I just feel as though with them involved in this, it's either going to muddy up the waters on one end, you know, for the, you know, the optics of the game, or it can help elongate these girls' careers and the overall talent pool, not just overseas, but in college, you know, because look, Dawn Staley was at one of those games. You just saw Kim Mulkey down in Atlanta, and you saw Gino in New York. Now, why were they all there conveniently these last, you know, few days? Because this is an advertisement for these parents. Oh, you can send us over. You can send your kid over there to this school. We'll take care of them. You know, we'll instill these young adults. You know, we'll bring them into this league. But
hey, let me say. I'm gonna let you keep going, but I want to say something. Touch something you said. I don't know. Did you see the interview? The whole interview with the?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Cool.
And
if you've seen the whole interview, they're not getting involved. If you listen to the whole interview, he said, because he asked them, I should have played it. He asked them, what are you guys going to do? He said, we ain't going to really do nothing. This is just a thing for her, Kathy, to get this right. We don't want to be involved in this. He said it. Now, whether he's lying or not, that's on him. But he did say we're not really getting involved. This is just like a warning, like you need to do something. Like you need to get this stuff in order. Not just for Caitlin, for the whole league. That's what he said.
Courtside, it's such a. I'm sorry, it's such a joke, guys. What you just said, it's such a joke. What you just described, it's just a letter. It's such a joke that they have a term for it, and people laugh because when they make fun of the government, like I said, nothing happens in this year. They say we sent a. I guess they're gonna send a strongly worded letter. Strongly worded letter is private. You probably heard that term, it's Sean, right?
It's like a tap on the hand, bro. It's like they didn't subpoena her.
It's basically just a notice.
Theater.
It's like a notice. Like
just a notice.
That's all it is, bro. They're not involved.
A notice without teeth.
Yeah, that's all it is.
But I'm looking at it from like, but for them to post that picture of Kathy, you know, like playing golf casually, just the optics of it. You know, I didn't like that either for her image and for the league's image. I'm like, you guys are trying to grow this league, and it just makes you guys look unserious, and it doesn't help, you know.
And that is a problem, Sean.
She was playing golf, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh man, who the hell does she think she is? Christy Sides?
Right.
I thought it was a joke when I saw the picture, and I was like, what is she doing? I'm like, Kathy, you can't have your pundits have that picture. You can't. Like, I don't care if you're doing it or not. Just don't do that. You know.
And that was the Don Patrick. And another thing too is, if you know you're not gonna go, why even say you going? Because now
it's bad, man. And Dan is one of the last few like respectable, you know, like journalists from that era, like him, Linda Cohn, you know, SVP. There are not a lot of them left. So for you to like just brush him off like that, I'm like, that doesn't help, you know? Like,
no, it doesn't. And you know what? You know what her playing golf is? I'm sorry.
Let me ask the panel a question, right? Because we always use other sports that's been around for a while, kind of like the NBA, the NFL, things like that. Do you think as a league, you think they want some no-name quarterback in the Super Bowl or in the playoffs rather than one of these big-time names? What do you think they want to see? What do you think more people going to tune in? It's going to be more excitement. You know what I'm saying?
No name is the comeback story. Because the underdog story. Everybody love that.
I know.
Super Bowl anyway.
It's either the marquee name, or it's a story like he mentioned is about like the underdog story. You know, the David and Goliath thing. There's always a Shakespearean aspect to sports too.
Right,
People always have to remember that.
And then if the underdog win, if the underdog win, it's up for him.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, bro, when like I just said a few minutes ago, in football, bro, you can't. The advantage goes to the offensive player, bro, because they want to see more scoring. They want the fans come to see touchdowns, bro. You can damn near even touch the receiver, bro. Like they got Brady rules. You can't hit quarterbacks low. You can't land on top of them. It's like, bro, the reason Congress
they're still doing those things.
Can't lead with your helmet.
You get fined and you get
you get fined a lot of money.
You can't lead with your helmet either, which
That's
is
all
difficult.
they saying the WNBA got to do. It's not
but
a big
they still do it regardless, and it's still gonna happen if they if they pass it.
You're gonna keep getting fined. You keep keep doing it. You're gonna keep getting the fines. Gonna keep going up and up and up and up and up.
Exactly.
And then they're gonna keep taking them. But the women, the WNBA can't do it.
Let me tell you something about the NFL, bro. Let's not even talk about on the field. Let's talk about off the field. The NFL they protect that shield, bro. Go do some dumb shit at your house.
Yeah.
This ain't even on the field. Let's not talk about the field. At your house in the privacy of your own home, do some dumb shit and see what happens.
Be a Dallas Cowboy that steals cologne and underwear.
Okay, but hold on. The Teron Arnold situation. The Teron Arnold situation. He got cut by the Lions, but now he got a chance to sign with another team, even though he's still on trial.
Right, bro. You can't do some shit. That one dude that played for the Chicago, I think played for Chicago. He came out, made some statements about the LGBTQ community, pride community. What they do? They cut his ass the next day, bro.
But he still got picked up by another team. No, it don't matter. Yes, it did.
What dude you talking about?
The same dude you talking about, or the Lions dude that's on trial right now for the murder and kidnapping. They still let him get another contract. So either way, it's still.
Bro, but you're gonna suffer some consequences, bro. That's all they're asking the WNBA to do.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Remember that dude. Like, I know you guys heard about what happened to Jaden Ivey, Neil Ivey's son, right?
That's who he's talking about. I think. Yeah.
I'm like, come on, like you can't. You saw what happened to him. His career is essentially like in the toilet.
That's but just so you know, that's who Courtside is talking about. The guy from Chicago who came out and said the LGBTQ comments.
Yes, bro, they got him up out of here. And I'm not saying it was right or wrong, but what I'm saying is the league is like, about money. You're not gonna say certain shit, bro. You're not. You're not. True. I don't care what you think. I don't care. You can say it was wrong or right. When you're dealing with millions of dollars, bro, and that's what the WNBA is headed up to, you're not gonna be able to do certain things, especially to the people that make all the money, bro.
But you know what, though? The NFL is a totally different monster. Not only a different
way more money too.
But but the NFL is a totally different monster because the NFL is the biggest difference. Them and every other league is for example, the NBA is that the NFL markets the shield. They don't market individual superstars. That's why it's a penalty to take off your helmet on the field. Okay? Yeah. So they know that's why they're able to impose such strict conduct policies.
They find your ass. I remember OBJ. This dude was wearing a certain watch. They find his ass.
They find and this clean.
He's still wearing the next game too.
The NFL.
They find him again.
The NFL can give you stiff.
It don't
penalties.
really matter to him either.
They can give you stiff penalties because the league. The NFL is set up to survive.
Y'all remember the Ray Rice situation? What happened to him after that?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
True.
Come on.
But we also remember the AP situation. And he still was able to play afterwards. He still gets glorified.
The OJ Simpson situation. Oh no, wait.
What about Rakeem Dowd's boyfriend? He'll be playing this season, and he tried to essay or whatever he tried to do 6 months ago. He'll be suiting up. So that kind of contradicts what you're saying.
They got him right out of jail. They threw that case out.
We're not trying to. What I'm saying
is that is an exception.
It is. And they threw the case out.
That's all I'm saying is, bro. In the WNBA, ain't nothing gonna happen. In the NBA, you gonna get in trouble, bro. Simple. It's just that they suspended Tom Brady, bro. You going to
He cheated.
He was guilty. He was guilty.
In the Super Bowl.
Bro, my point
but because I think that for me, that's why I'm like divided. Like whenever sports get involved, whenever like politics get involved in the sports thing, for me, it's like it's tricky because if something comes out of this, you know what I'm saying? I hope it affects the quality of the game for these girls' careers. And if Caitlin has to be the face of that, you know, for the back end of that, then by all means do it if it's gonna something positive is gonna come from it. But we know how politics work. That's why I'm divided on how this goes, you know?
Well, has anybody thought of this? You're talking about politics getting involved. And Sean, I agree with you. However, the WNBA is an extremely political league with activism.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you basically got to go politic for politic and come to a resolution. Now, it's without question that, and by the way, and I have this in writing 2 years ago, that this was a workplace endangerment environment. I said that way back when. So the points that they're using right now, I already spoke on it because I saw it from a legal perspective. And what's going on in the league, not just Caitlin, because if you look at their injury report as a league, it has been going up the last 3 years. Not just Caitlin. And this was inspired by Kathy. You remember that reporter? I think it was Rosalie or the other one that are actually professional reporters.
You know what the problem with the WNBA is, bro. And we're gonna get off of this in a minute. The problem with the WNBA is, bro, they don't lean into their superstars, bro. When you have a superstar that people was paying millions of money, it was some dudes at the game last night that traveled down here from Iowa to see the game she didn't play. Listen, bro, when it was people last year traveling from overseas in Europe and Africa, going all over these places to see her play, bro. You know, they're not doing that for other players. Whether you don't like it, I know it hurt your feelings. I get it. I understand. Ain't nobody traveling that many distance for certain players, bro. They're just not doing it, bro. So you lean into your superstar. We always use Michael Jordan, for example. Is it fair? Because my grandpa told me fair is a place that got carnivals and serve cotton candy. It might not be fair. Ain't no such thing as fair. That's what he told me. You know what I'm saying? So is it fair that Isaiah Thomas wasn't on the dream team? Is it fair? Because he was one of the best players in the NBA, right? Was it fair?
No.
It wasn't. You know who the dog was? Jordan.
Yeah.
And they leaned into their superstar. What the WNBA should be doing. I don't care if people say Asia's better. That's fine. I have no problem with that. She ain't the superstar that Caitlin is.
Yes, she is.
Bro, I ain't saying talent.
No, she ain't.
Bro, dude,
stop the cap.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You're not MVPs.
Bro, I'm about
what did they say? What did they say? Money talk and everything else walk.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying, bro.
This was baffles me with y'all fans.
Bro,
y'all don't give no credit to nobody but her.
Listen to what
That's
I'm
crazy.
saying, dude. Can you shut the hell up and listen to me, though? I'm not arguing her talent.
No, that's
dude, you just said she's not the superstar that Caitlin is.
I'm not arguing.
You tell me shut the hell up. I'm a grown ass man.
I know, bro. I apologize. You're right. I apologize. What I'm saying is this, bro. I'm not arguing her talent. I'm not arguing her talent. I'm saying the superstar that Caitlin Clark is, Asia, is not, bro.
Box office,
facts, bro. I'm not saying talent-wise.
Box office, right? Check the numbers.
It was a game on tonight, bro. Asia not playing each other, but Asia on, Caitlin on. Who gonna get the most views, bro?
Caitlin is.
If you have a magazine that you're trying to sell, Sky, if you have a magazine, you're trying to sell this magazine, do you put Asia on it or do you put Caitlin on it?
I'm putting Asia on it. And as you can see that, and hold on. As you can see, that magazine is still selling.
All right, bro.
All right, that magazine's still selling.
All right. So you think
and not only that, she just got a whole docu-series. She was still booming.
Can I ask you a direct question?
She don't do nothing.
Let me ask you a direct question, bro. We can move on.
Acting like she don't do nothing. And hold on. Let me get this off. While still shooting better than Caitlin Clark from the field. While still in the top. Hold on. It adds on with everything she has going on outside of basketball too. I'm just saying.
Bro,
Y'all gotta start giving
Uh,
these ladies more
can I?
credit than y'all give her.
Scott, is it this Scott to go? This is Scott to go talking.
Yeah, you
Fine.
see what he is? Yeah.
Scott, can I just ask you something plain and forward? I'm just the perspective, like in terms of like bringing eyes to the league. You in comparison to the two, with currently who you feel brings more eyes to the league in comparison to not okay. I think okay, that's pretty much where he's coming from. He's not referring to her skill set. He's not referring to. Okay, then that's it. That's the only cut. That's it. That's it, bro.
Here's the thing. Y'all act like Aisha got no motion. None.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say she had no motion. No, bro.
It's crazy.
But
she's better than this girl. And like, come on,
what happened to her shoe? What happened to her shoe?
Bro, if her motion,
did it sell zero?
Motion is that?
Did it sell zero?
Can I say
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, check this out, bro. I'm gonna end it like this, bro. I'm gonna put it like this, bro.
Hey, did it sell zero?
I will tell you right now, bro. That Asia got game, bro. Asia Wilson has extreme game, bro. She MVPs, Olympian. She gonna be a Hall of Famer, defensive player, everything, bro. She got all the accolades. But as a superstar, she's not bigger than Caitlyn, bro. No matter how, I ain't talking about nothing talent wise, bro. As a suit, Asia was on. Asia might have been sitting next to you. Asia is not
talent,
bro. Asia might have been.
It's not about talent.
That's crazy.
Then it's not about basketball. We're talking about something completely different.
It's not about basketball.
I'm done. I'm moving on, bro. I'm done, bro. Because you guys right here, it's like you want to have this little debate with me, bro, and it don't make sense, bro. It don't make sense
that y'all discredit her either, too.
No one's discrediting her, man.
Bro, if you're talking about
y'all don't hear
talking about entertainment. It's a business. If you're talking about entertainment, bro, Asia didn't do shit. Period,
she didn't do shit.
She was on a plane. She was on public planes, bro. Until this girl got
right. It's just hype. It's all the hype, and I get it. I get it. I got it.
May I address Sean when everybody's done? May I address Sean? I had a.
But when Ace win her championship this year and Ace get another MVP, y'all still gonna be saying Caitlyn, right?
Let me just say
something. Hold on.
No, she's not going to get the MVP. They already made sure she's not going to get it.
Hey, who's that talking? Hold on. Is that Baccarat? Hey, Baccarat.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Go ahead.
Say something.
Go ahead. I speak up though. I can barely hear you.
Okay, I want to say something. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the star player in the NBA when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird came into the league.
Facts.
They were two that took the NBA. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is like Asia Wilson. He wasn't moving the needle. Bird and Magic moved the needle. Right? Superstar means you transcend the sport.
Okay, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was still having motion outside of basketball.
You keep saying this. Hey, stop it. Just drop it, bro.
What don't y'all understand? Y'all trying to take.
Are you listening?
Are you listening, sir? You said she has motion, but guess what? This other person has motion too.
Hey, let me ask you.
Why was they said she did not have?
Bro, we never said that, man. That's why I don't like. That's why you can't have conversations with people that's disingenuous, man.
Disingenuous?
Yeah, man, you disingenuous, bro.
I already admit that you brought a lot of fans. Admit that.
I was just before I came on here. I looked at this guy, ESP Ben. He had a collage of all the hits Clark has been taking since she came into this league. That woman got a slight body. That is why her performance is not where it's at right now. She don't even have the legs. When you look at her from a rookie year with those jump shots with her legs, she don't have those legs right now. It's all the hits she's been taking. And that's why many of our fans don't want to watch, because we ain't seeing the Caitlin Clark.
And that's fake, low-key. That's fake, low-key.
Hey, Mo Peasy says 3-time MVP, and she was riding a Greyhound in different cities to play before. That's what I was.
She might get another MVP again and another championship. So y'all gonna keep going.
Guy, you said Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had motion. I think when he means motion, he's talking about like where people like buying his jerseys, where they buying his sneakers. And mind you, He wasn't really moving like that when he was in Milwaukee. He was in the political field like that when Muhammad Ali.
He's up and coming.
You're right. He was nasty. He was nasty, but he wasn't moving the needle like that in terms of like bringing the kids to the game, bro.
He was nasty. Kareem was nasty until Bruce Lee killed him.
Ooh, nice, Pete.
This is what I do. See, everybody who doesn't know me, if you're new to the podcast, this is what I do.
Okay, you got to give him an Enter Dragon reference, bro. They don't know nothing about Enter the Dragon.
That is too emotional to be in the movie.
Hey, Doc, hold on real quick, y'all. Doc haven't said nothing. Doc, what's up, man? Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, good evening, courtside.
What up?
Look, gentlemen, if the Republicans were gonna do something, Preet Bharara would be in Kathy's office, bringing a civil rights suit, talking about Candace Wiggins, talking about a bunch of people, and ending with Caitlin Clark. This is a warning. This is their second warning. This is big business. In other words, they're saying, Kathy, get your crap together. They don't want to hear about your agenda. The only reason why you have a WNBA is because David Stern basically made a promise to keep it open to Billie Jean King, the tennis championship. This is big money. Get your act together. If Mike Johnson was going to do something, the hearing would have been already scheduled. These guys can't even do anything between themselves. They can't even get the Save America Act.
Thank you.
Y'all were given a warning last year. Okay? Obviously, they have gone. The TV networks and the gambling people have gone. Ask the Indiana congressman. Send them basically send a get your you-know-what together. They're not really interested. If Trump was interested, he would have been all over you already. Trump gives you 30 warnings. He gives you month warnings. He gave what's his name in Venezuela. Hey man, just go to China. You can take the money too. Don't make me come after you. I'm not really interested in coming after you, because if I'm coming after you, you won't know what hit you. This is about American business.
Hey, I want to go into the next 5 games, but I just got one question I just want to answer, and I don't know the answer to this. I got my opinion about it, but I just want to answer. Asia Wilson is recognized as the best player in the world as of this currently. You know what I'm saying? I know they say that Diana Taurasi, they refer to her as the GOAT, Candace Parker. It depends on who you talk to, right?
You can put Stewie in that conversation too. She's the most decorated, if we're being for real. And I'm not even a UConn person like that, so gotta give it to her.
I got you.
I got you.
I got you. Who's a bigger celebrity? Who's a bigger draw? Asia Wilson or Angel Reese? Who's a bigger superstar?
That's a great
question. Those two?
Great question, but
it has to be Angel, right? It has to be.
Young folks for sure. For the young folks for sure.
She's not. We're not.
Are you talking box office ticket sales?
We're not talking about talent, bro. Who's the bigger star, bro? Now, let's not do Asia. Let's do Stewie and Angel Reese.
Oh, Angel Reese.
Angel Reese.
Oh, but she's not better.
If we're talking about basketball, no.
That's my point.
But if we're talking about eyes, to the game, like it's clearly Angel.
That's what I'm trying to figure, like how you put superstar but taking basketball out. With superstar makes up it's a makeup of basketball where they're playing basketball.
Bro, do you know what Caitlin Clark did, bro? Let me tell you how big of a superstar.
He ain't won nothing yet.
Bro, this girl, when she was in college, they ain't never moved Asia Wilson's, bro, game to a football stadium, bro.
Nope.
They took this girl game and moved it to a football stadium. It was so big.
Right.
The girl was gonna go play golf one day at some little golf tournament or something.
And it blew up.
So many people wanted to go, bro. They was emailing. They put it on TV. It wasn't even supposed to be on TV. They put it on TV, bro. That's called superstar, bro.
Right. But then here's the issue.
Oh, that's what it's called, man.
All accumulated of her losses too.
All right, cool. Hey, Jeffrey Murders, he said Kyrie is the overall. He said Kyrie is an overall round better point guard than Steph Curry. Who's a superstar?
Give me not go on that. That's ridiculous now. That's ridiculous.
Kyrie is extremely skilled, but I don't think he's better than Curry. Curry is more. I think the word superstar to me means someone that's ubiquitous with not just where they at with their game, but it goes beyond their game. Like we're talking strictly the game, then obviously. But if it's bigger than the game, because like people didn't really know who Curry was when he was in Davidson. People didn't know,
that's
bro.
Like that's a lie. People didn't know who he was.
And the populace didn't really know. Like if you a basketball head like us, clearly, because we're going tit for tat for it. But we're talking about the populace. Did they really know who he was?
Yeah, in a way they did, because some did. Bro, he's a basketball father.
I'm not trying to be funny, but when Drake's, I don't even like using Drake for this line, but he said back when they was acting like when Davidson was at, now everybody got a blue 30 on their back. You trying to tell me that everybody had a blue 30 on their back when he was in the Davidson days?
That's right.
No, bro. No. Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna move on because they're not gonna see it, bro. They're gonna argue this shit all day.
Can I say something?
But John, but see, these are actual title wise too. It's connected.
I just want to get in line.
Bro, she's a bigger superstar, bro. I don't know how you know that.
Go ahead, P, because I want Corsair to get along with it.
If somebody wants to jump on after, because I'm gonna drop off. Sean, what I wanted to just quickly say to you that this is my closing to Sean and Doc, because you guys talked about the congressional thing. Another theory that I have is, in November we have midterm elections. I said yesterday, Trump's base is not happy with him because of his alliance with Israel, okay, and the war in Iran. Now, from everything I've seen, Caitlyn, you guys know that Caitlyn doesn't reveal her politics. From everything I've seen, as a betting man, I'd say she's a Democrat, and so are her parents. We don't know. I don't know. I'm basing it on what she says and how she moves. Trump knows this. Okay, it was all Republicans who signed this letter. So this isn't a bipartisan thing. You people have to understand, for Congress to do anything, they have to take a vote, and you can't just have Republicans do it. There's always going to be anti-Trumpers who are going to vote with the Democrats. So you need some Democrats in there. But this letter is all Republican. That's your first red flag, because that's telling you this is a political theater, a political stunt. Now, I'm gonna land it quick, I promise. Okay, but I don't want to get all into politics. No. I'm not going deep into politics. So Trump knows that she is best friends, basically, with Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is very anti-Trump. Okay, Donald Trump has no use for Caitlin Clark because he is using her. He doesn't care what happens to her. The higher this goes in government, let's say it prospered and moved through government, the more unlikable Caitlyn becomes, the more of a target she becomes, okay? And at some point, the WNBA will ask her. If that happens, they will ask her. Players will start calling out for her to denounce Donald Trump and to denounce white supremacy. I promise you, this is what's going to happen. Caitlyn is going to refuse. Donald Trump, being the way he is, he's going to attack her. The only thing that happens at the end of all of this, guys, either the story just goes away or Donald Trump just throws a tantrum one day and attacks Cece. Because, again, she's a Democrat, in my opinion. He knows that she has no use for him. He's just trying to feed his base something also, because the midterms are coming. And if he loses the midterms, he will lose office based on the war crimes in Iran, the Epstein files, and all the other shit. So, this is a desperation ploy. Caitlyn is in the right place at the right time to be used by them without her consent. Okay? So, again, to wrap it up, nothing is going to happen, Sean, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think nothing will happen either. I got nothing. Hey, but I want to move forward, man.
I hope it doesn't, man.
I'm sorry. I tried to make it clear but short. Sorry.
No,
I got it, bro. It was good. This was good stuff, bro.
We're gonna move on to something else, bro. We talked about this shit. We talked about this long enough, bro. Hey, all right, peace, salute to you, bro, for pulling up, bro. You know you can pull up anytime.
Thank you. If anybody wants to jump on, I'm jumping off. You guys have a great debate, man, and have a great night. But I'm gonna
be talk soon, bro.
Which one is?
Take care, Pete.
Hey, we're gonna go to the next 5 games. Hold on. Hey, Kelsey, I'll put the link in the chat, bro, for you. I'm waiting on you. I'll put the link in the chat for you right now. Hold on.
Hey man, I'm finna come back up. I can't hear nothing.
Oh, so look, and AR money in here. No, let them go. Let them go at it. They need to talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
Oh yeah.
Let them talk.
Oh,
Let these two
hey,
grown men talk.
What's up, Cook, man? I
can
can't
you?
hear nothing, bro.
Oh, you go out and come back in then. Hey, Tone, look, that was the guy that said you been kicked out. Hey, here we go right here, brother.
Which guy you talking about?
The one that was just up here. Hey, so this was the Fever next 5 games right here, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Vegas, the Valkyries, Seattle, New York, Connecticut. Sean, what we looking like, bro? Like, hey, hold on, before you go.
Okay.
My guy Kelsey said he didn't get a chance. He didn't get a chance to say nothing, so I want to make sure I get him in there. Kelsey, can you hear me? Kelsey.
Yeah, y'all finna hang up?
Nah, go ahead. You good. Go ahead. I'll let you go.
Oh, nah, I just want to make sure. I get up here first and let everybody talk. I'm finna chill. Let everybody talk so the anxiety level can go down. That way, when I talk, people won't cut me off like they.
No, you good. It's on you, brother.
Y'all go ahead and
please, nobody interrupting. Let it get it off, man. Go ahead, bro.
Thank y'all so much. Y'all be on here 28 days out of the month. I come in here 3 times a month. Please let me live. All right. Now, straight up, keep it gangster. All right.
Yeah.
So, man, listen, man. I know y'all seen that last game, and Kelsey don't pass. And then the other game about 2 weeks ago, what happened? 5 assists. The game before that, 2 assists, and then the game before that, 4 assists. Y'all just be talking, man. When y'all gonna stop?
She had 8.
Man, they gotta hear me tonight, man. Man, when y'all gonna stop talking, man? I'm gonna tell you something. The biggest people who sabotaging Caitlin Clark is her fans who don't want nobody else to get no shine and want Caitlin to do all the work so she can stay injured. Guess what? The more y'all hate on Kelsey Mitchell, guess what? Do you think that people, if players of other teams know that y'all be doing that, they do it. They know, they talk about it, they post about it. If they know it, then trust me, Kelsey knows that too. The people that's keeping the help from coming over there, y'all keep complaining about the organization. You keep complaining about Amber and Kelly and everything else or whatever, and Lynn Dunn and all these other people. The people that's making the Fever organization an unattractive camp to come to is y'all. Maybe if y'all shut up and stop hating on Kelsey Mitchell, maybe people will say, oh man, they don't got people in their own fan base no more hating on their own teammates, especially a player as good as Kelsey. I'm done.
Hey, Kelsey, before you go, I got something for you. I did this just for you, bro. Hold on. Hey, one of them people that you talk about ain't me, brother. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because I be giving Kelsey props, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Not defended.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool if you say, oh man, she was dribbling too much. But when you go to the point of, oh, I don't want her on the team and she got to go, man, y'all don't know what the power of a big 3 is. There's never been a team that has not won without a big 3 because every Jordan had every Jordan had a Pippen, and there was always a third wheel that gave those 2 other effective utilities to make that nucleus be complementary with everything else that they have there. I don't care what team you name. Go name and basketball team that's ever won a ring. It's going to be 2 players there that are the main superstars, and then there's going to be that third one who's not too far behind them or a little bit less behind them, but very, very useful as far as being a glue player, utility player, cleanup player, doing a whole bunch of the intangibles that are not always on the stat sheet. Anyways, people, just food for thought, man.
I got a question for you.
Y'all stop. Wait till we look. You know what? Guess what? Wait till we sign another big name. Then y'all could go back to hating on Kelsey Mitchell. For now, please be quiet till we sign another big name. Let's try to get that reputation off of the Fever fan base. Let's let them forget that y'all ain't going nowhere because we know you're not. Because you're truly are here for Caitlin. We get that. But be quiet until we get another big name signed. Then you could go back to being your normal self. For right now, I need y'all to fake it till we make it because we need some help. That whole team is trash. Other than the core 5, the rest of that team is trash. I would give fair credit to Maisha Hines Allen for productivity level, and Raven for effort and stuff like that. But beyond those 7 right there, the rest of that team, we need to scrap that. So stop blaming Kelsey for all the losses and all that. Y'all, it's amazing y'all never got nothing to say about the bench as much as y'all got stuff to say about Kelsey. I'm just saying, I'm done.
I got a question for the panel.
Kelsey,
Hey, can I say something to Kelsey first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Kelsey is a fro. Remember the couple weeks ago, what did we say about the shoe?
The shoe?
He gone?
Go ahead.
No, me and you called it, didn't we?
I
never got the dress.
Fro. Oh yeah. Fro. I ain't even know you was in here. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
We said it. It's coming either. We both said it. It's either coming this year or by the end of this year. Kelsey was gonna get a shoe. He called that and we called that. Y'all sit down. Y'all chill out. Me and Fro been right about a lot of things over the years. Every year, me and Fro tell y'all Kelsey ain't going nowhere. Come on, man. Come on, man. Kelsey ain't going nowhere. AB ain't going nowhere. CC ain't going nowhere. Sit back and sit tight.
Sean, I got a question for you, Sean. Did you see my video I did earlier today?
Which one? You dropped like two. You dropped 2 videos, bro.
The one where I said when I highlighted Kevin Durant, James Harden.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I saw the video.
One. That was the
I saw it.
I want to ask
that
you a question.
That was better explained than the last one, so I'm gonna give you credit for that one.
Okay, cool. But I want to ask you a question though. And I don't mean literally, because people take things literal.
I know. Go ahead.
Do you
Let me
think
see where you're going with it.
I'm not saying everybody. I'm saying a lot of people. Do you think that a lot of people want Caitlin Clark to be the Russell Westbrook when Kevin Durant left? And what I mean by that is, the ball is in his hands all the time. He make all the decisions. He can shoot whenever he want. He getting triple doubles. He getting MVPs. He doing everything. Everything it's all through his team. But then he don't do nothing. Your career just
basically the heliocentric player without any help is what you're telling me. I mean,
no, because when I talk to a lot of people, they tell even the people in the chat, they say it's Caitlin team, which I agree. The ball in Caitlin hands, which I agree. Everybody else is just non and void, including Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? We want Caitlin Clark to shoot whenever she want, do whatever she want, MVPs and all that. And that's what happened to Russell Westbrook, bro. He had Kevin Durant, he had James Harden, bro. They had a triple three. They had a big three.
Okay. I see where you're going with it. Okay,
and then what happened to the other players after they left?
I get it. Let me shoot. I want to shoot. Okay, I get where you go. Let me just shoot Westbrook a little bell because
AD got a ring though.
No, it wasn't. Yeah. No, because I'm like,
you got a ring with a big three.
Let me shoot Westbrook. Let me shoot him a little bell because KD leaving wasn't his fault. KD decided that he wanted a ring, so he got it. And I know he was based on the documentary. He was upset about James leaving because that was ownership's decision. A lot of things were just out of Russell Westbrook's hand. But to your point, no, I would not want Caitlin in a situation like that. I mean, in order to win the battle, you have to win the war. Caitlin has to figure out you don't have to win the battles all the time. You have to learn how to win the war. So
no, but what I'm saying is
it's all about seeing the big picture. And it would help. And it would, I get it. You saying that she needs help, without the help,
I'm saying
she's not going to win the war, bro. I get it.
And anybody up here can answer this. I'm saying she needs help, but what I'm saying is the majority of the fan base, I will say, tilt the scale, right? I would say 70-30. I could be wrong off a little bit, right? But I would say 70% of the fan base or Caitlin fans, whatever you want to call it, want Caitlin Clark to get traded to another team, right? But on this team, she has 2 potential Hall of Famers, All-Stars on her squad, kind of like Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden. You know what I'm saying? Now, James Harden
say it loud and slow. Say it loud and slow, Donkey, for the people in the back.
Russell Westbrook and James Harden, in my opinion, will be Hall of Famers. But they ain't never won shit. They ain't never won nothing. They have excellent careers, but never won nothing. So, in my opinion, why would you want CC to go to a team which you don't know whoever whatever team you wanted to go to?
I don't agree with it. Let me just get. I don't agree with a lot of what the peanut gallery has to say, but let me just give you what they're saying. They feel as though the current players on this team outside of the big three. Let me be very clear.
Outside the big three. It's not outside the big three. You can't do that because they don't like.
No. I'm talking about for me. I'm talking about for me, bro. Like, look. Outside of the big three, I feel like they personally feel like this team, personnel wise, isn't built for Caitlyn and what her strengths are. That's how they feel. Now, do I agree with most of that? Yes and no at times, but a lot of that has to do with, Caitlyn's play and her not being 100% healthy throughout this season. Now, she's going to need help in this league. And as you can see in this league, you're going to need multiple stars in order to get it done. And they're in a very unique situation in order to do that. If you're going to compete with the Aces, if you're going to compete even with what Dallas is doing with the team they have, they're talented. Even Atlanta, they got talent on their squad. You're going to need players that are going to help you get to where you need to get to. Right. It would behoove Caitlyn right now in order to leave. Let's see it through. Now, in terms of the Stephanie White situation, you know how I feel. I don't think from a basketball perspective, they fit. I just don't. But this is her cards. This is what she has to play. She has to figure it out, how to make it work.
That was my whole point.
And I wasn't comparing CC to Russell Westbrook. Because I seen somebody say that.
No. That's why I was shooting. No, that's why I was shooting Russell Westbrook with some bail, because a lot of that wasn't even his fault. KD dipped. The whole James Harden situation wasn't even his fault. That was the GM, who's still the current GM in OKC now. They decided to let him go early because they didn't want to pay him. They saw the writing on the wall. No, but I get you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to shoot Russell Westbrook bail. Like, none of that's his fault. Like, none of that's his fault. But I get the premise of what you're saying.
Yeah, because a lot of people say they want the MVP. I want it, bro. Don't get me wrong. I want Caitlyn to be balling, have MVPs, all that. But what I'm saying is, bro, like you just said, you got the Aces, you got the Valkyrie that we have problems with. We got a lot of people, bro. You have a big three right now.
There's the Liberty too.
In your face, they're here. They're right now. Now, some people will say, I could tell you right now. I say, okay, get rid of Stephanie White. But they're gonna want Kelsey Mitchell gone too, because what they say is she don't pass the ball, she a ball hog, she looks off CC, she don't like CC. Somebody told me my comment today. She's what dude say?
I don't believe that. No, anyway. Come on. Like, we saw what it was in 2024 when all three of them were locked in after the All-Star break in 2024. I still say that was some of the best basketball I've seen in a while in terms of like those three working together in unison.
Sean, I think we can get the same thing.
Do I think they can get it back? Yes, I do. Yeah. It's just taking a little bit more.
Not with SW, they can.
But but I just feel like with Stephanie in her system, it's hard because Caitlyn is one way, she's the other, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure out how they're gonna mesh from a basketball perspective. Right. That's it. From an IQ perspective about the game, that's where I feel like they clash.
I got you.
And
I got you.
That's really where it's all about.
If she gets traded, like what changes?
I'm not even thinking about a trade premise. I don't think there's any place for her to go in terms of being traded. I think it's the coaching and player thing. I just feel like they're not meshing. I feel like I don't really see the belief, for Caitlyn at times when she's talking with Stephanie on the court. It just doesn't feel like it. You know what I'm saying? Like just off eye test, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And get one of her own team. It will work as y'all want to see it work.
Hey, Tone Low, you hear Tone Low?
Yeah, I didn't even hear what you said. I didn't even hear what you said, bro. What you said?
Let Tone Low speak for a minute.
Hey, let me ask Tone Low a question. Hey, Tone Low, and then I'll let you say whatever you're gonna say. But I just, from a coaching standpoint, like based off what Sean just said, I agree with 90% of what he said, right? About he don't think the coaching fit, because I think Stephanie White, I don't think the Fever are better without Caitlyn. I just think the players when Caitlyn's not there fit Stephanie White's system better. If that makes sense.
Have you been paying attention to the last two games? Like Lexi has fit perfectly with the system that Stephanie's been rolling with. Like she's been getting more shot up. It's like she fits so well within the offense now. But with Caitlyn's one, it just felt like she didn't fit.
But my point is this though.
That's an illusion.
Caitlyn Clark as the player, she's in the system. She sees what goes on. Do you think she's okay with the system? Like, because the reason I asked that, bro, is because, like, Kate, listen, man, I can be completely wrong. Don't take nothing I say at face value. But when I was at the game last night, bro, they look like they love each other. And maybe it's PR, bro. But they was out there hugging and pinching each other and grabbing each other and he and ha-ha, bro. It don't look like what I hear. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe
we all on the outside looking in.
Okay, that's cool. I agree with you. Hey, Tolo, do you
Can
think
I say
CC
something
care
about
about the
that?
system?
Yeah, I had said something about that also,
Tone
but
Loc
for
speak,
some
man.
reason
Yeah,
YouTube
hold
shut me
on.
down.
He ain't said nothing yet. Let him go. Go ahead, man.
Let me speak for a minute, man.
Hey,
First
Hit
of
that like
all,
button for
wait
me,
a
man.
minute,
Hit
I
the
was
like
in
button.
here an hour before, and I ain't even get my chance. Go ahead,
Man, you
Tone
been
Loc.
talking the whole
no,
time.
I
Hey, hit
mean,
the like button for me.
he asked me a
No,
question. You can go too, Private. It's all good. I just stepped in. I ain't know what was going on. But as far as the question that courtside asked, no, she don't fit Stephanie White's system because Caitlin Clark, she don't like half court offense, man. She been trying to eliminate the half court offense since day one. And she said it both. She's a transitional point guard. And if people don't know what transition is, it's just you get the ball, you run up and down the court, and you try to, get a fast break point, transitional points, or she's shooting from the logo. That's how she played. But once they stop that, you got to go into a half court offense. And I think Kelsey said a long time ago, putting the ball up under your chest and running the offense. Like when you run a half court offense and you want the offense to be up tempo, what you need to do, you got to keep your hips squared to the rim. What Caitlin does is she's turning her hips to the crowd, and then she's running the half court offense from the half court line. You know what I'm saying? So now she's out of position to score or be a threat or anything. So all she need to do is like when you see what's her name Raven. When you see Raven running offense, she running up, she going to the left, she going to the right. They get in their offense, they swinging the ball. The offense look good. Stephanie White's system is actually good. Caitlin just that's like her weaknesses. Because how many times have you seen Caitlin just get ripped, like by Howard, by they just rip her in the open. They go down and score because she don't like that pressure up front. That's one of her weaknesses. But not, that's all she need to work on. So she needs to submit to the system, and then she's still doing the transitional play because it's just when she misses, that's when y'all say that she's running Stephanie White offense. No, that's not the case. But when she's hitting, y'all say she went rogue or whatever. No, it's just she's been off. She's been off. And if she run the offense the way, if she bring the ball up the court and try to run the play like 3 steps away from the 3-point line, and they get into the offense and start setting picks, or if she playing off ball, everything be fine because y'all got everything y'all need right there. You got Kelsey that can get a bucket whenever. You got Boston. She's shooting threes. She's going down low. Then all Caitlin need to do is just put the ball up on her chest and do like I said, she don't really have no lateral movement. You got to go to the left. You got to go to the right. Get in the offense quick. Run out the picks. Set the picks. That's all it is. It's an easy fix. But you can't be too stubborn not to run the system because I never heard of somebody not fitting into a coaching system. I get it. Caitlin is high value, and y'all say
Magic didn't get into Paul West's head.
But
the thing about Magic, Magic still did a running gun. You know what I'm saying? Caitlin's still running gun. You're gonna get transition. That's just part of basketball. That's how she played. But when it's time to run the offense, she turned her hips to the crowd and she's trying to run the offense from half court. It's no movement, it's no motion, and then she's out of position to score.
Based off that, don't you like why? Okay, based on your assessment on that, why do you think it's been such a hard time, allegedly, for Caitlin to, transition with that, in terms of what Stephanie White wants from her? Why has it been it feels like a tug and pull between the two? Why do you think it feels like that?
I don't think she's comfortable with running a half court offense. That's my thing because when I watch Caitlin, I never seen her dribble the ball 3 times with her left hand. I think I seen it 1 time. She'll dribble 1 time and go back to the right, or she'll turn her hips. So I think
no, I can't let you get away with that, Tone Loc.
Go back and watch it. You can go back and watch it and show me.
I watch it.
Show me.
I will. I'll make a video about it. But listen,
yeah, do that.
I'm gonna but listen, I'm the reason I know that ain't true is because I was thinking the same thing. If you go back probably like a month ago, I did a live and I said that up here. You know what I mean? But then I was watching, man. I didn't see her go to the left and use her left hand for the layup because she used to go left. And
no, she did all that against Atlanta. When she played Atlanta, I seen some moves I never seen before. Y'all even said,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So
I've never seen it.
I saw that. I never seen it before. But watch it.
We ain't go. We gonna
explain a few things.
But Tone, if she can't,
let me get the super chat real quick, bro. I got you. He said, my bad, that's the wrong one. Course side, Stephanie White runs a motion offense. CC runs the read and react offense. They don't see the game the same. Plus, when CC plays, it's game seven every game. I don't know what you mean by the last part. Plus, when CC plays, it's game 7 every game.
Yeah, she's under a lot of pressure all the time.
Because they're playing the great Caitlin Clark.
I got you.
Woodside,
And I agree with you, brother. Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you guys this again. For the people that don't know, I do not care if Stephanie White get fired, bro. I don't. I agree with everybody up here saying she don't fit the offense. But my thing is, when you have something, it ain't gonna change. You have to find the best way to make it work the best way possible. In my opinion, I don't think Stephanie White going nowhere. I can be she get fired tomorrow. Somebody came up here the other day, said she got 3 games to get it right. So I guess we still got a game left. You know what I'm saying? So she might be fired. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's gonna happen. So what can we do? What can they do to make make it the best? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta
that's what and listen, she's the player. Like the point guard is the second coach. But you got to listen to the head coach. You got to run the offense. And when you run the offense, be efficient with it. You got to execute it. You can't half step. You can't just run the offense and you sitting there looking at people and you're not moving. But why is Raven getting all these open shots in the corner? Why did Ty Harris have all these shots? Like when CC run the offense, she sit there and look at it. And, she'll go there and try to set a pick, but she don't really be at, she don't be at full speed. She's not really executing often the way it's supposed to be executing. That's why a lot of time Stephanie White get upset. But if she can work on that part, which is an easy fix, I think y'all will be all right. Because I know you said the game was boring yesterday, but when I was looking at that offense, the way Raven and Ty Harris was running, even though they wasn't no factor, that allowed Kelsey to get off. That allowed AB to get off. Now Caitlin can rest. And then you still gonna get transition from Caitlin. Let's get the transition, get her assist, but she can't run up and down the court all day. That's why y'all always start out in the big league and then y'all lose it because everybody burned out because everybody doing transition. And then you come back third quarter, you'll start off hot. And then fourth quarter, it's just like y'all getting burned out. Now it's time for you to run a half court offense and you can't run it, if that makes sense.
I got you. Hold on real quick. Hey, salute to you for the super chat, brother. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 100%, man. You know what I mean? I just don't think she going nowhere. If she do, and I, like I said all the time, I kind of somewhat hope she do, bro. So I can stop hearing all this shit every single day, man. You know what I mean? I'm tired of hearing it, bro.
Let me just like stone on this. Like you said that she has to like submit to it,
I'm coming to you then,
and that she has to make the adjustment, like knowing that she has like a high basketball like IQ for the game, and she's able to see things out on the court that like the average player like doesn't necessarily see at that level. And being that she's an extension of Stephanie, why haven't they like come to that same sort of like congruence when it comes to that? Like if her intelligence is that high, why is there such an issue? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I mean, that's a question you probably have to ask them because my thing is like, if Caitlin just run the offense, that'll allow her to rest a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because don't get me wrong, Caitlin, she's the eyeball of the league. If she goes somewhere else, people gonna watch her there. It don't matter where she go. And now people fall in love with the other WNBA players. So the rating is going up. It's not going to be as high if Caitlin lead the game because, like I said, she got a rare game. Nobody's shoot from the logo. Nobody's running up and down the court doing transition. That's what people want to see. That's why they took 10 seconds away from the half court. It used to be 8 seconds. It used to be 10 seconds before you can cross over the half court, but they turned it to 8 seconds because they wanted to speed the game up. So way Caitlin played, that's what people want to see. They want to see transition. They want to see logo three. They want to see, like the passes here and there, and then you up in the score. So way she play is exciting, is entertaining. But what coaches, what professionals do, they make adjustments, and when they make adjustments, they take that away from you. Now you got to go back into your half court offense. So that's why I'm saying she just need to expand her game as far as bringing the ball up the court and swinging the ball around. And then once you swing it around, you attack the closeout and you do what you got to do. That's basketball.
I got you. I got Private. Okay. Private still here? Private, he dropped. Oh, Private.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Let Maria go. Ladies first.
Maria, you there, Maria? I'm surprised she ain't said, let me know when I can talk.
Yeah,
Maria.
I did. I did.
Go ahead.
Hello, everybody. Happy Friday.
Hey, Maria.
Hello to the chat. Hello to the panel. Quartet, I'm glad you had a good time yesterday at the game.
Yeah, I enjoyed myself. Hey, I got a.
You know,
let me tell you guys something I got yesterday.
Oh, where that cereal box? Where that cereal box?
Oh man, hell yeah! Courtside. Did you ever get Stephanie White to sign your Hopium hat?
Y'all see my stereo box? Hey,
yeah.
Hey, salute to Joshua, man. Joshua blessed me with this, man.
Very cool.
I had to bring it in my room. I had to bring it in the little room I do my videos in for my kids try to eat the damn cereal shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joshua, if you in the chat, salute to you, man. Salute to you, brother. Go ahead, Maria. Go ahead, Maria.
You're breaking up.
Breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. I can't hear
me
anything.
No.
No.
Nothing.
Sound like R2D2.
Oh. Damn. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah. A little better. It's a little better.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll do the best I can as quickly as I can. So here's the bottom line. And for those who haven't been paying attention, okay, during preseason, Amber Cox told us.
There you go, breaking up again.
Breaking up.
Hey, Maria, you on the move or something? You driving or something? Well, you
your bandwidth is bad.
Yeah,
tell her to come back. Tell her to come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in. Go out and come back in.
Like P3PO.
You got that? How many tickets you have at Peter Piper Pizza to get that router? You got, Maria. You know what I'm saying? You got that Peter Piper Pizza router.
Damn.
Hey, courtside.
Got that router.
That's funny, man.
Hey, courtside.
Yo,
let me say one thing. Today, AR guy that was up here. I don't know if he get his headphones from TJ Maxx or Ross.
Damn, Tone.
That's the same guy that said, "Make sure you save me a spot whenever Atlanta Dream played the." Did he show up?
No. Yeah, he was here when
when we lost the first game.
Nah, he get quiet when they lose.
Right, so that's where you lose your credit right there, homeboy. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what he said about me, but I remember who you talking about. That's the same guy that said, "Hey, man, make sure when y'all play Atlanta Dream, save me a spot." So we got our butts kicked, and I came up here.
Listen, hold on. I'm allowed. I don't like to be. I like to be fair. I like
He's
to
here?
be fair. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna allow him to come up, but listen, bro, I'm not gonna have no shouting matches and y'all getting disrespectful.
No, I don't do that, bro. I mean, if that's what he want to do, I'll let him talk by himself.
No, I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't really shooting no shot. I'm just talking trash right now.
But I want to give you guys.
I remember him. I remember that face when I think it was my first week. He said, "Make sure you save him a spot when you play Atlanta." Then, and you said, all right, bet. But, I said the same thing. I showed up. He didn't show up. So why not?
I'm going to give you guys the opportunity to address each other, but I want it to be cool.
Hey, Tom, how's Angel? How's Angel doing?
Oh, Angel ball. We good.
No, I'm saying because I heard she left the game with an ankle sprain. How's she doing?
Yeah, I mean, we put a little ice on it. She'll be all right.
Hey, salute to the TLC. He gifted 10 Courtside Media membership. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Much love. And I'm gonna bring up AR right now. TLC, you're more than welcome to come up anytime too, man. Just so you know, it's open panel to anybody. You know what I mean? Anytime. AR, I got you right here, bro. AR, I'm gonna let you tell Tone what you said first, and then I'll let Tone respond so we can keep it in order.
Yeah, I want to tell Tone that I'm the new representative of Atlanta Dream on this stream.
Hey, man, that's some big shoes to fill, big boy. Go ahead.
Tell him why. Why you feel that way?
Of course, I know I got facts behind what I be saying. Now,
why do you feel that way?
Because I'm an Angel fan, but they know.
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys do this for like 2 minutes, then we're gonna move on to the next.
No, I'm an Angel fan. No, I'm good with Buddy. I remember him. He cool. I'm an Angel fan too. Talk to me, homeboy. Talk to me. Real good, man.
I like Tone, man. Tone cool though, man.
Oh, here we go with this.
Man, this low key feels soft, man.
It's a love.
That was cool. I thought it was smoke. I thought it was smoke.
I
AR, what's
agree.
up?
Because I agree with a lot of stuff he say besides the Caitlyn glazing he do. That was my only problem with.
He's critiqued Caitlyn. What you talking about, bro? He literally just critiqued her game.
No, but listen, I tell you. But one thing about Caitlyn, like I said, you know, Kate, come on now. I didn't know. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know who Aja Wilson was. You know, I ain't follow college back. I watched the Cynthia Coopers. I watched the Sheriff Swoops, Rebecca Lobo, and all of them. You know what I'm saying? Teaspoon, Don Staley. I remember that. But Caitlyn brought me back here. But when she brought me back, I fell in love with Aja Wilson. And then, you know, I fell in love with Angel because people don't see what Angel do. So, you know, and I like Caitlyn.
That's what we agree on.
I like Caitlyn though. I just hate when she get the damn flocking and then complaining. That's the part. That's when they don't like me.
I just don't like when you repeat these talking points and narratives that these people be saying with this. She's a generational player and we ain't never seen nothing before like her. Come on, stop it, bro. Just
no,
because
see what they look.
Don't mean you special, man.
This
is a 3. The percentage count is the same. She missed a 30 foot. She missed a 25. It's still going to be under a 3-point percentage that is low. So for her to be this so epic 3-point shooter, this is Stephen Curry, this better than Sabrina Ionescu, why is she not in the top 10 in the percentage? But why is Aaliyah Boston, the power forward on her team, is leading the league in 3-point percentage right now? Caitlyn don't be doing. Caitlyn is a great player, bro, but she's not this generational player.
Wait. AR. Can you say that again one more time? I rarely ever hear you say that. Say that again. What you say? What you say about Caitlyn? You said she was a great player?
She a great player, yeah.
All right, that's all I want to hear, bro. That's all I want to hear, bro. That's my dog right there. That's what I want to hear from AR. Once in a blue moon, it'd just be nice for you to hear that out loud, bro.
No, bro. Caitlyn is one of them ones, bro. She is.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of one of them ones in the league. I just don't understand how everybody's trying to make it seem like she is the only one. Like she's the only elite player.
You know that's just the peanut gallery talking, bro. You know that's the peanut gallery. You know how they move, bro. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's just that's how it goes, man.
I wanted you to come up here and get that off, but I gotta bring Maria because she couldn't come back up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are they both Angel Reese fans?
Yes.
All right, man.
You disappeared on us, man.
You welcome anytime, bro. I gotta get Maria though, bro. You welcome anytime, though, AR. I gotta get Maria though because she got kicked out. Hey, Maria, go ahead and hit the link, Maria. But let me go to this real quick, man. Let's move along, man.
AR cool, man. I was waiting on the smoke though, man.
He came up here with all that kumbaya stuff.
Nah, he cool though, man. Well, I want the smoke.
I had to keep my mouth shut with 2 Angel Reese fans in the chat.
Hey, okay, cool. We got the next 5 games. We got the Aces, Golden State, Seattle, New York, and Connecticut. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling?
Same again, courtside.
It's on the screen, brother.
Well, I can't say it.
It's the Aces, July 12th, the Aces. Then it's the Golden State. Then it's Seattle, New York, Connecticut.
2 and 3.
What we looking like? What we looking like?
3 and 3. 3 and 2, maybe.
Who you giving us the win again?
I got y'all getting beat by the Aces, and I got y'all getting beat by the Valkyries.
Okay, the Aces and so we beat Seattle, New York, and Connecticut.
Right.
Wait. Is Caitlyn playing?
I was just about to say.
I know Caitlin's playing against the Aces. I know she's playing against the Aces. I know that much.
She's playing against the Aces. Hey, we're gonna go in order.
That's what I heard.
Hey, Private. I think Private's up first. Private, it's on you, bro.
Maria's back. Maria's back.
I was gonna go in order, but go ahead, Maria. Maria, you there, Maria?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
A little bit better.
Way better, Maria.
Is it better? All right. I'll try and go as quickly as I can. Thank you, Private, for letting me go ahead of you. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So as I was saying before, because I was hoping Kelsey was still up here. Okay. Cox has been telling us preseason.
I'm still right here.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah. I didn't see. My bad. Hey, Kelsey's still up here, Maria.
Okay, good. Okay. So preseason, Cox was telling us they're going to build around Kelsey Mitchell. They told us that. Okay. And now you've seen this coming to fruition. Is there anything wrong with that? No. That's the decision they made. Kelsey's doing great. Good for her. I wish her well. Okay. But that's the only thing that it seems like they're doing. And it's like I told you earlier, courtside, because you asked me, well, if what about if Caitlyn turns around and signs the epic, which won't be an epic, right? And I told you straight up, right? I said, if she signs it and is fine with being a bench player, right? Because Harris is coming after her job too. If she wants to be a bench player, then I'm done. I still keep my relationship with you because I'll just go to your Cowboys channel and visit you from time to time.
Okay.
Right? Because that's just the fact. Do I want Cece somewhere where she can flourish? Yes. But she's not going to flourish here.
Maria, are you being disingenuous right now, though, Maria?
No, I'm not, dude. No, I'm not.
The reason I say
Come
that
on,
is
you have known.
I got you.
You have known me long enough,
I got
and you also know I also observe people, and I know it wasn't my imagination when Cox said preseason that they were going to build around Kelsey, and that Kelsey's going to finish her career here. Now, can that be one season? Maybe, but I highly doubt it.
Stop right there. When I said, "Are you being disingenuous?" What I meant by that, maybe I should clarify. What I meant by like that, but you just said right now that Harris is coming for her job. Don't nobody on this panel believe that Harris is going to be starting over Caitlyn. Nobody believes that.
I do.
Man, Jerry, you don't believe that either.
I do.
You smoking the hopium, man, because that ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
After Maria is done,
If I may finish,
I'm sorry, Maria.
it's okay. I'm not going to be long today. I'm going to kick back and listen to you guys. We're being a little naive here, gentlemen. And granted, this is my opinion, right? And I mean that with the utmost respect for everybody in this panel and anyone who may disagree in chat. But the fact of the matter is, they have made their decision, regardless of whether we want to see it or not. They have made their decision. Because what's going to happen is, and Pete and I, when I first came on board with you guys, and Stephanie White came on board, I said that the setup is coming. It just took a couple of years to happen. Because Pete knows I said that in one of your streams, courtside, that the setup is going to come. And here we are.
And Maria,
now,
remember, almost 2 years ago, I stated it in writing. The handwriting was on the wall from the beginning.
And this was actually before I got to know you, Private, because I think I may have been here a little longer than you have been. I think, it was like a good month or so after CC came on, on the came into the W.
Right.
But the fact of the matter is that we agree that the setup has been put into place and we're seeing it before our eyes. That's okay. If that's the way the Fever wants to go, at least have the freaking balls to do the right thing by both parties. But they're not, because the hit jobs that CC has taken from the media, from Dan Dockage, that the Fever never disputed, right? All this crap, again, was to devalue her. So if a trade happens, they can get whatever, at a minimum. Okay. It is, if I may,
actually, it's way more than that.
It's disgusting. It is sad and it's pathetic. Just let the things lie where they're at, because what we're going to see on Sunday, should CC play, I don't want to see on Sunday what I saw the other day against the Sparks, where some players were put in that would normally not be in because we saw it yesterday. Dantas was not in the game yesterday. Who else was not in the game that they gave that they put under CC's game?
The girl named with the V.
Right?
Hold on real quick. This is not to Maria. This is to everybody that feels like Maria. If I'm a superstar, because I hear this all the time, and I just don't agree. If I'm a superstar, because people keep saying they're building around Kelsey, Okay, cool. That's everybody in right to their opinion. That's what my channel do. Everybody can say what they want to say. But bro, all you guys up here, I do not believe that, and I'm gonna tell you why. They building around each one of them. They built around Kelsey, they built around CC, they built around AB. And the reason I say that is because if I was a superstar and you go get me 2 other superstars, you've done your job.
No.
If
No,
listen,
Courtside.
man,
You know what,
listen,
Courtside?
hold on,
Let me ask you something. If I may finish, because I didn't get a chance to finish.
Do you guys understand what I'm saying? If I'm a superstar, if I'm Michael Jordan, and you go get me Pippen, then you go get me Rodman. What Rodman? What am I? If I'm Kobe Bryant, you go get me Paul Gasol. You go get me Ron Artest. If I'm Dwayne Wade, you go get me LeBron James. You go get me Chris Bosh. Bro, what is you talking about? You didn't build around. How much do you guys want the Indiana Fever to have? Like if I believe Caitlin Clark is a generational talent, I believe that. I believe she got enough on this team to get it done, but she has to get her ball on. The same thing with Kelsey, the same thing with AB. People say they're not building around her. I don't understand what else you want. You got 3 all-stars.
I am not talking about building around. Okay, I am talking about, first of all, what was said directly from Cox. We're going to build around Kelsey. That's fine. That's fine.
I don't remember her saying that.
Okay, but hold on a second. If I may, let me give you a little memory tap here. Okay, and I want you to, all of you, just for a second, bear with me. In 2024,
I answer you later, Maria.
Post-Olympic, sure. In 2024, when post-Olympic, okay, and you guys know I love thoroughbreds because of the beauty that they bring in their run, right? These 3, honestly, if you were to look at those 3 when they started to fall into each other, 2024, that was the most beautiful thing I can always remember seeing about these 3. You cannot tell me that those 3 are running as thoroughbreds that like they did in 2024. The mix is not there. The being conducive is not there. And will it ever be there again? I highly doubt it. But again,
I got a question.
It's open mic Friday, and it's just.
I got a question.
That's all it.
I got a question. I'll get rid of Stephanie White and bring in any coach you want. Can I keep the team?
No.
Yes.
It doesn't change.
Yes, I'll explain why.
Because when y'all get a chance, let me respond to the team is built around Kelsey. I can wait. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kelsey, let them have it, Kelsey.
Go ahead, Kelsey.
I know who you
Explain why
talking
if you want. I say yes, courtside.
All right.
And Kelsey, I also want to say that I don't find anything wrong with it. As you heard me say, I'm happy for her. I'm happy for Kelsey. But what I'm seeing is a team that is coming together, and Caitlin doesn't fit in the mix.
I got you. Go ahead, Kelsey. Go ahead, respond. Then I'll go to.
All right. So
forget that, courtside.
So Caitlin is.
I got you.
So I'm a numbers guy because numbers don't lie.
Sure.
So Caitlin she's the primary ball handler of the #1 offense in the WNBA, and she has the ball 70% of the time in her hands. I don't know what part of this some of y'all don't understand. Kelsey is not the first scoring option. By default, a point guard will always be the first option because they're the first ones to touch the ball. If they have to decide to pass. If they want to shoot, they can shoot. All right. I'm gonna go back to what ATL said. I can't think of his name right now. I'm gonna go back to what he said about how she gets in the half court situation. Yeah, Tone Loc, my bad, brother. How Caitlin always gets in the half court situation and she turns around and faces the other way. You can't steal the ball from. It's almost impossible to steal the ball from somebody from when they do that. It's a defense mechanism. People, anybody, man, listen, man. If you got elementary school basketball logic, If you know any player that comes down the court that has even a little bit of a crossover, you don't see players trying to get up on them close. Why? Because the other player can cross them over and go around them. You don't see Kelsey being guarded from 94 feet. Why? Because if you get all the way up on her, she's going to pull and juke to the side. She'll pull you to the left with a dribble, pull you back to the right, and then go back to the left and go around you. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to get out of here. Caitlin does not have a face-up crossover. Until she develops that, you will not see Caitlin Clark be comfortable in a half-court setting situation. She's gonna always need a pick. She's gonna always have to pass the ball first. She's not gonna just come down the court, boom, boom, tween, pull you to the left, pull you to the right, and pull up in your face and score. Sometimes she can do it, but when she does it, it's not an aggressive. It's an assertive step back and hit you with the big three. But it's not okay. I'm gonna pull you this way, pull you that way, and then go around you and just throw up a floater.
Kelsey,
she got to get
that's
that.
That's a fair critique.
I want to bring this to everybody's attention.
I said it for 3 years. I said it for 3 years. Y'all gonna show me.
Well, I'm going to tell you why that is. Caitlin Clark has stiff hips. She can't shimmy like the ankle breakers do. Her hips are stiff, and it was a professional basketball player that brought it to my attention. She needs to have that worked out, and that may take a year to train the muscle to move and everything. She has stiff hips. That's why what Tone Loc brought out and what you just brought out is why she can't do it.
Well, that's the problem then. I mean, because don't get me wrong, the pick and roll will help, because, they set the pick early, and now she in there read and react. And then even if they attack the pick, she can pass. But she can't play like that the whole game, man. She got to run the half-court offense.
Hey, I'll give a little pushback on what he said, though. You don't have to have crossovers and all this irk and jerk to get defenders off you. It's a lot of point guards in the league that I've seen in the NBA didn't have all that. They just had basic handles, and you couldn't do that. Like Tony Parker wasn't a crossover guy. He just had handles.
He had shifty hips, too.
I know, but what I'm saying,
it's all in the hips for a point guard. It's in the hips.
What I'm saying, if you can dribble the ball, you can dribble the ball, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at let me tell you somebody else.
Another one that don't have good hips.
Mark Jackson.
James Harden.
Mark Jackson.
James Harden don't have good hips.
But he can shimmy though. Now I ain't gonna. Let's not go too overboard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I see where Kelsey and Tone Loc are coming from in terms of like Caitlin protecting the ball when she's coming up court, like similar to how Raven does it. Right. I mean, if she could just watch how Raven does it, like just from an observant standpoint, maybe she could like implement that in her game. I mean, there's plenty of tape that she could utilize. Why hasn't she done that? If that's the simple solution, why hasn't anyone brought up to her attention? But why hasn't someone brought it up to her attention? If it's that simple, why hasn't someone brought it up to her attention?
The Texas Truth, he says, we literally saw CC damn near break Alicia Gray ankle, stop line. We did, but they're talking about Facebook.
Talking about one play, man.
All up when that happened. She was dribbling the ball. I remember she did break her ankles, though, man.
I mean, she's a down here. Like, don't get me wrong, Caitlin game is unique, bro. Because nobody, like I said, I compare her to Mike Vick because in game speed, she's 6 foot and she's coming downhill and she can stop on a dime. That's hard to defend. Howard couldn't even stop that. So we had to put somebody quicker like Canada to slow her down and distract her. So I ain't taking nothing away from Caitlin. Then she can pass her ass off. So don't get me wrong. But I'm gonna call out when it's on some bullshit. As far as running the half-court offense, she can go hard and do the retreat dribble, and then set up the offense. All she gotta do is get in the offense quick. And then
for the person, I think I just seen a new name in here. I don't know if it's your first time here. Who was? Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's your first time in here, bro. But we don't. It's not no echo chamber over here. It's not. We're not hating on CC. CC's my favorite player, but we give positive, negative. We do it all over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know. Of course. You know what I mean? Anybody, and you're more than welcome to hit the link too. You can come up anytime you want to too. It's not just somebody said
just don't have no patience.
All Caitlin haters in here. Hey, bro, you can pull up. I allow anybody up on the panel, bro. Doc, what up?
Yeah,
what up, Doc?
The principal problem is you need a staff that believes in 1, the pick and roll, and 2, the back to the basket offense. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
not the Fever can play a back to the basket offense. They did this under Christie Sides, but that means AB has to pass the ball back to either Caitlin, Hull, or Mitchell for shooters when she gets double teamed. Stephanie White's system is against these things in half court. It's a dribble down isolation, almost similar to the weaknesses of the 1977 Philadelphia Sixers. Billy Cunningham found out it's not that Dr. J and George McGinnis didn't like each other or couldn't play, is everybody had the same isolation dribble style. You don't see the Fever players, with the exception of KK, hitting without the basket. All right, the big three had the chemistry post Olympic Fever of 2024. You don't see the picks. People miss picks because it's a lot of the argument is the way they were in 2024 was such a threat, or how shall we say, a shock to the way the WNBA runs offense. As Bill Lambert said, it's a 5-on-5, pass the ball around until the most talented player makes the shot. If you move around, Lexi basically, it's not that Lexi Hell looks better. It's that when the offense is breaking down, Lexi is taking the ball to the basket to make something happen. Most of the time, White's offense doesn't make anything happen. It's pass around the perimeter. Or the biggest problem is all you are covering up is how poor the Fever are coached in transition defense. I mean, they're not poor; they're abortion poor. I mean,
hey Doc, so if I got rid of
they defense looked good last night.
Hey Doc, if I get rid of Stephanie White, can I keep the same team? So who's the bigger problem, Stephanie White or it's not the team?
Stephanie
Who's
White
the bigger
and
problem?
her coaching staff in the front office, they're the
Okay,
problem.
so if I got rid of all them, the team is cool.
Courtside, I
asking you.
said keep these players. I said yes because
Okay, I got you.
believe it or not, a coach could get more out of Billings. A coach could get more out of Raven. You could get more. Hines Allen has shown you can get something, but the problem is their strengths. You gotta have transition defense because when they miss a shot, it becomes a fast break. Their chemistry before, if Clark put up a three pointer, you would see Lexi Hull charging the basket for the offensive rebound, or a what do you call it? Monique Billings crashing the board.
Hey Doc, let me ask you a question, Doc. And I'm just playing devil's advocate. I don't agree or disagree. I'm just playing devil's advocate. We ran the CC's office her rookie year post Olympic break.
Right.
Why did the Fever get sent home? They ran Caitlin style offense against Stephanie White.
Well, they were number one. You have the eye poke thing. 2, you didn't play game 2 in Indianapolis. They changed that rule last year. The Connecticut Sun even said, we don't want nothing to do with playing them in Indianapolis with fast breaks, Timmy Fagbille doing blocks, Katie Lou Samuelson hitting threes. Plus, they were inexperienced. They didn't have playoff experienced players on their team. Yes, you could even some people try to say, oh, they lost game 2 because Kelsey Mitchell went dribbling and all that stuff. 3 or 4 official calls or a 10 or 12 point lead by the Fever That series goes a way different way as far as the result. You get to game 3, believe it or not, they're probably facing the Liberty in the finals.
I got you. Hey, Jerry,
Yeah.
what's up, man? I know you said in the chat you had a different perspective or something. Hold on, let me get this off the screen since we ain't talking about the damn 5 games and shit. Hold on. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead.
For the chat.
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick, Jerry. Hey, Deep, the link is in the chat. I got you, Jerry. My bad. I apologize, brother. I want to let you get it off. Hold on.
All right,
Hey,
man.
hey, Deep, I just put the link in there for you right now, brother. Deep, if you still in there, I just put the link for you right now, bro. I just dropped it for you. Jerry, go ahead, man. My bad.
It's amazing to me that we keep sidestepping the real issues. We always sidestepping the real issues. Okay? The name of the game is, does everybody on this panel and in the chat, do you believe that Caitlin Clark has been targeted since she got here? Anybody can answer.
I do. I agree. I think it's calmed down a little bit. I don't think it's like her rookie year.
From day one.
From day one. Now listen. Just let me just have a couple minutes here. It has been relentless, okay? And I agree with a lot of people that say CC has to stand up because you can't keep giving in and ignoring the reality. This team, this league,
Jerry, you done took my talking point that I was getting ready to bring up. Go ahead.
It started the first year. It started with their schedule. You know, what was their ridiculous schedule? 10 games and I don't know how fast, but they were down. They started blending, right? And when I say blending, Kelsey Mitchell, AB, Lexi, and the Fagbenley and Samuelson, they started to click. And when they clicked, there was no team in the WNBA that wanted to face them post-Olympic break. Now, move forward the next year. Here comes Stephanie White and her coaching staff and whatever the hell they're doing to her for training or whatever. She hadn't been hurt or missed a game all throughout college. And if you go back and look, she was beat up in college a little bit, nothing like the WNBA. But now with Stephanie White, you don't have any teammates setting proper picks. They're all fake. Whatever you want to call them, ghost screens or whatever. They never touch the defender. You have a generational talent that sees the game like a video game and has played it enough. She sees things before it happens, and she can manipulate the defense if her teammates are on board. Believe me, she was unstoppable with back cuts and all these things. She's done it with Kelsey. She's done it with Lexi. She's done it with Sophie. She's done it with nobody's doing any of that. Nobody's moving. And then on top of that, this last freaking game where they put in all the bench people with Caitlin, right? And they have her in and out and in and out and in and out. And then what the hell? AB comes back and plays 38 minutes. Why do you keep ignoring the freaking facts? There is no way this team, this league, this organization called the Fever want on their side. They've proven it time and time again. You have to face the facts. I don't give a shit what anybody's saying. I don't care what Caitlin's saying. I don't care what Stephanie lies or Amber or Kelly. It's all a manipulation. And there is no way that Caitlin can succeed under this organization. Absolutely impossible. They've shown their hands. You got to face the facts.
I agree.
Hey, Private, you want to go after that? Because I know you've been waiting.
Okay, he covered a lot of territory, and I agree with mostly everything he stated. And that is the foundation that we have to look at this issue with nuance. Remember, life is nuance. Blanket statements don't apply. And most of us are not looking at the nuance of the issues as Jerry has done. And until we can rectify that issue, Caitlyn's career will be short.
Yep.
Because she's eventually going to get super hurt. She's going to be Jackie Styles 2.0. Number two, she cannot in one season rewire how she plays. That is unreasonable to ask somebody who knows how to walk and ask them to crawl again. And so the playing style is incongruent with each other. Just like somebody talked about how Caitlyn sees the game is far superior than what Stephanie White sees. And I believe Stephanie White, and this is just my own opinion, actually resents that because Caitlyn is a far better player than she ever was, even at this stage of her career. So with those elements in place, and you got ego and estrogen in the mix, it never will work. That's the part that most of us don't take into account, is that we're dealing with women. And we can see from the beginning, Kathy didn't like it because, first of all, Caitlyn doesn't represent what 85% of the league is about. She's not black, she's not gay, she's not an activist. And she did not like the fact that she was coming in with millions coming in from the boat. Because if you look back at her introduction into the WNBA, was a far-fetched from what we saw Paige. She didn't like her from the start. And I actually got word as to how the refs were going to do, and it was by Kathy's instruction. They were going to slow her down to diminish her. If she gets hurt in the process, oh well. They're not going to let her get the MVP, not on the Fever. And many people speculate that she was chosen to do that. That's how she got to the Fever. And if that's true, it's working out well. And so as long as CC is under Stephanie White, she will not see her full potential, and she will probably be banged up most of the time of her career, just like all of Stephanie White other players. Look, all the players she had hurt in Connecticut. We don't even have to go back to Vanderbilt. She had nothing but injuries, and it's because of the playing style. She does not protect her players by the style, or the players don't set proper picks long enough, as somebody just brought up. Yet they were able to do it when Kelsey Mitchell was.
Yeah, when
Hey, let me ask a question. I'm asking. I don't know. I'm asking. Do they just not set proper picks for CC, or is they don't set proper picks regardless?
For CC.
Kelsey's on the team too. You don't stop her. So what you got? See, this is the part I don't agree with. See, this is why I got to step in.
Okay, before you go there, because let me finish the picks thing, because they do set them for Kelsey and the like. And the whole team plays different when CC is out of the game.
And faster.
All right, listen. So let me say this, man, because I agree with most of everything you guys say, but it's only so far I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying, bro? Listen.
Okay,
so what you
let me get this one point, because I don't want to you to get me off point. This is my last point.
All right, go ahead.
I wrote you a text today in your first video, but for some reason, YouTube got me on block, so none of my stuff went through.
I didn't block you.
No, it wasn't you. It was happening to everybody.
YouTube will do it. Yeah, YouTube will do it.
I must have said something they didn't like, and they put me on timeout.
Yeah. Okay.
At any rate, I'm getting tired of all of this, and guess who that I give most of my ought against, Caitlin Clark. She has been going along with the lie. She's been going along with everything to try to get along, and it's not going to work. They're not going to like her. They're not going to acquiesce to what she wants. She has to stand up for herself. Otherwise, her career will be over quickly, and she will just be a blip in history.
Hey,
I got,
Courtside,
I
let
got
me
you.
add.
I got.
add
Hold on. I
one
gotta go to
thing.
deep. I gotta go to deep.
Just one quick thing to add on the top of that. You guys got to absolutely look at this from a bigger picture. Take yourself and put yourself up above the NBA and the WNBA and all that for the money people that run things. Okay, we don't know whether or not Cece or her family have been threatened. If that has happened, then she's handcuffed. She cannot say anything. And
Bro, Jerry.
you guys, hang on, just one second.
Jerry.
If you don't recognize that evil is out there and it is extensive and it gets into everything, you got to look at that one thing as a potential of why she hasn't stood up and said, to hell with this, and I'm going to start talking to the media or whatever. Now you got the FBI, or you got Congress, and you got EEOC and all this, because it's blatant. It's out in our face, and we keep ignoring it and thinking it's just CC or it's just Kelsey or it's just no. It's bigger than all of that, and it's pervasive.
Hey, listen, I'll say this, right? I be with you guys, man. I be trying, I let a lot of stuff I agree with, some stuff I don't. I let you guys talk, bro. But you guys y'all lose me when you go to talking about. See, if you just tell me the whole team they need to work on setting screens. That's one thing. When you make it so that all of them set good screens, but they only set bad screens for CC, that's when you lose me, man. I don't think bro, I do not think that everybody is out to get CC. I just don't believe that, man. Now I think the WNBA as a whole is failing as an organization as a whole. Do I think they got some resentment towards CC? I do believe that, but I don't think that resentment is in the locker room, man. Listen, let me tell you guys something. So some people, maybe a lot of people, some people ain't play sports. Bro, have you ever been on a team where this dude right here is supposed to be the dude, but you think you better than him? See, we look at CC as a generational talent. If you ask Kelsey in private, I bet she'll tell you she better than CC. That's not nothing wrong with that, bro. That's confidence. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't understand sometimes, bro. I think the problem is this, and I'm not saying you, Jerry. Everybody wants CC to just be able to do whatever the hell she wants, bro. And when she can't,
that's not true.
It's just the truth. Now, I ain't saying you specifically, Jerry. A lot of people,
but
it's the truth, bro. Jerry, I'm not saying you.
No,
I'm not
that's
saying
not
you,
the
man.
truth for CC fans, because
I'm not saying you.
Because CC fans watched her play basketball in Iowa.
Jerry, you're the same person, Jerry. You're the same person that told me to get rid of Kelsey, Boston, and all her team and give CC Iowa team in a WNBA. That's what you told me. That told me everything I needed to know. You have all-star.
I'm telling you, that team with Cesano could have beat anybody in this league.
Bro, Jerry, they couldn't even win a championship in college. So you mean to tell me you're gonna take that same Iowa team, bring them to the WNBA, get rid of Kelsey, an all-star, a future Hall of Famer, get rid of Boston, an all-star, and bring in all them players she had from Iowa, bro? That tells me everything I need to know about what you feel about CC.
Oh, you mean the team that beat Connecticut, beat South Carolina, and beat LSU?
Bro, Jerry,
are you talking about that team?
Do you remember you told me? That's what you told me. I'm not making this up. You told me to get rid of Caitlin Clark's whole team, and I'll give you Iowa's team. Whichever year you want, I'll give you anyone. Pick a year. I don't care. I'll give you the Iowa team. You told me you'll be okay with that.
courtside.
That tells me everything,
So
Jerry.
all I'm saying is they knew
tells me
how to
everything.
play together. They didn't have any
And
egos.
they wouldn't win in this WNBA. They wouldn't win. They didn't win in college.
When you say they didn't win in college,
they did it.
What are you talking about? They didn't ever win, or just didn't win?
Hey, you don't
game?
face a real competition in college until you play in the
they
playoffs.
Didn't win.
Man.
They didn't win the big
that
one.
Season
Jerry.
is
Jerry,
during the season you
one.
playing nobody.
They didn't win the big
so
one.
the undefeated South Carolina
No, they didn't
play
win the
anybody that year.
Oh my goodness, bro.
You talking about one game? You playing these teams 4 times? They get to make adjustments.
Well, hey, if you had a good coach, they'd be in good shape, but they don't. They don't have a good coach.
Them Iowa days over with, man. Most of those girls from Iowa didn't even make it to the WNBA, and even her girl is struggling right now to make the roster. And a lot like that's just like the team. What's the name? Because some of those girls, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. A lot of these girls that's actually like the white girls, they're not as athletic as a lot of these people in WNBA because it's the best of the best. Now they might have a better skill set, but that's why I like the Passats and what's the girl that was traded from the Valkyries and now
20 missed layups the other night. 20.
Right, and then
20 missed layups.
They said CC was the only 5-star at Iowa. Yeah, you're right. And
I mean, these girls, they ain't as athletic,
that
man. You got to play defense in this league.
Hey, listen, check this out. I got to go to deep right now. Deep, you still there? I got to go to deep right now.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, check this out. That's why I know for a fact that mostly everybody wants to give CC and let CC do whatever she want to do. Otherwise, they wouldn't bring up that Iowa team. So you would get rid of Kelsey and Boston and replace them with her Iowa team. That sounds ridiculous.
I'm just saying they'll play better ball because they don't have any egos.
And lose. They'll play better and lose. They'll play better to you because CC will dictate everything. That's why they'll play better. But they won't play better in the WNBA.
Take that Iowa team and Bluter and
you'll lose.
Mop.
And you'll lose.
No.
You'll lose.
Yeah, you lose every game probably.
Not against our current team. We wouldn't.
I'm talking about the WNBA. You'll lose. Hey, Deep, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, courtside? And I just want to say what's up. I want to say what's up to the whole panel. I've been listening for a while. Thank you. I've been listening for a while, so I'm going to try to not be all over the place.
We be everywhere, bro.
I'm gonna try as best as I can. In regards to the whole fever situation, first of all, and this is just my observation. I'm speaking in terms of the team and the construct of the team.
Okay.
Stephanie White is a micro manager, number one. Number two, Stephanie White has never coached this much talent, no matter where she's been. All right. With that being said, I remember earlier someone had said that Caitlin has trouble in a half-court offense. And it was some gentleman just a few moments ago who made a very good point about her basketball IQ, her court vision, but also her ability to anticipate. And I want to give you guys an analogy. Now, I'm an old head, and I played professionally back in the 80s. It wasn't basketball, but I've always followed professional sports. And all of my old friends, most of them have transitioned. But do you guys remember the Showtime Lakers?
Yeah.
And when Pat Riley took over, do you guys remember the passes that Magic was throwing?
Yeah.
When they would be in transition. Did Pat Riley try to change that?
Nope.
Did he try to do something different?
Nope.
How often did you see the recipients of those passes miss the ball?
Never.
That's repetition. That's running the same thing over and over and over again. When I watch The Fever, and I keep hearing people talk about Stephanie White's system, I still haven't figured it out.
Yeah.
Because when Caitlin has the ball, they play one way. When Caitlin is in the game and she's off the ball, they play another way. When Caitlin is out of the game, they play a completely different way. Here's an example of what I'm talking about. We saw two completely different teams in a 24-hour span. How does that happen? How does that happen when you have a system? When you have a system, the parts are interchangeable.
Right.
But what you do stays exactly the same. It just shifts from player to player to player. And in regards to Caitlin in a half-court offense, she did a tell. And by tell, she said something very subtle. I don't know if people picked up on this. Candace Parker has that show. And Caitlin was on one episode with AB.
Yep.
And I don't know if people remember.
Yep.
You caught it.
Yep.
Here's what she
we
said.
did.
Here's what she said that blew my mind. She said, "It blows my mind that at this level, players don't know where to be."
Right.
She was talking about her teammates.
Yeah.
And what she was saying, without being rude, without throwing anybody under the bus, is, I know what it is that we're supposed to be doing, but I have to wait on people. And what that does, that throws the whole timing of the offense off. Imagine you're a dead-eye shooter and you're the point guard and you can anticipate the play, but the person that you're looking at doesn't even see the play. Now,
He's
either
on the
you
wrong
wait
side
on
of the court.
Right. So either you wait on them or you have to completely shift your focus. But because you're a great shooter, now all of a sudden the defense comes up and they trap you.
Hey, but you know what though, Deep? That interview that you're referring to, that's not the first time she said that. She said that last year in Sue Bird podcast too. I don't know if y'all remember. Remember she went on Sue
That
Bird?
was a Sue Bird podcast. You said it on.
Hey, D,
Yeah.
quick question, D. Can I ask you a question, D? Okay, I the one that brought up the half court situation.
Okay.
So I said that before. Sometime like it's just like when you're a starter and you play on the second and third screen, and it makes you look bad. You know what I'm saying? So that happened. But what Caitlin goes through, what you're saying, ain't that's where the leadership kick in? That's when what type of relationship you have with your teammates. How do you interact with them? Could you tell them what's going on without yelling throwing your arms up?
I'm glad you brought that up because here's the rub with the Fever. Caitlin Clark is not the leader of that team.
Thank you very much.
Is? Guess who the leader of that team is?
Kelsey Mitchell.
Stephanie White.
That's true too.
Stephanie White is the leader of that team. She dictates who does what, who gets to play for how long, if we're going to do this, if we're going to do that. And to your point, to the young lady that spoke up, guess who's the one player that has a total green light and can do whatever the hell they want to do?
Kelsey Mitchell.
There you go.
Hold on, man.
Now,
Stop.
I'm not. Of course not. I'm not saying that as a negative.
I know, but I'm just. I don't agree. I agree with everything you said up to that point. Because bro,
you're going to tell me that Kelsey Mitchell doesn't have a green light?
No, I'm not going to disagree with that. But I'm going to also tell you that Caitlin has a green light. I seen
Yeah,
Caitlin shoot.
no, she doesn't.
Bro,
No, she
I seen her
doesn't.
shoot 23, 8, 3. Bro.
They both have the green light, D.
Bro, I seen. We had this discussion the other day, bro.
How many times have you seen Kelsey get bitched out by Stephanie White?
Bro, y'all be looking at all this other stuff, bro. I seen
Okay,
it don't
but
matter.
I don't
look at all that, bro. I don't care about all that.
I
Bro. I don't care.
I don't want
about
to. I don't
my
want to get
Stephanie
off
White.
into the weeds.
See, the problem,
I
hey,
don't
D,
wanna
you
get
don't know
off
this. You don't know this, D. You probably don't know this. So let me educate you a little bit on this side over here. You know what I mean? Not disrespectfully and nothing like that. But let me educate because I got the channel, so I know what goes on in my comment section and chat, bro.
Okay.
It don't got nothing to do with Kelsey. It don't got nothing to see CC. This fan base hates Stephanie so bad, not as a coach, bro, but as a coach, as a person. Take Stephanie White, take Coach Stephanie White out and just stay Stephanie White. They hate that person too. They hate her so much, bro, that everything is her fault, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now I can watch the game because, you know, I got a different TV than most, Deep. You know, my TV, I got it from Walmart. I don't know. I should have got it from Best Buy. Maybe I got my TV from Walmart, bro. Maybe my TV don't work the same as other people's TV. Because I see games when they can win, but they missed 13 layups. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I see games where they can win, where they 30% from the field. You know what I'm saying? As a team. That's Stephanie White's fault? Did they miss them 10 layups? I seen the game.
No.
All right, then. That's what I'm saying. You can't blame, bro. Listen, I don't think Stephanie White is the best coach for this team. I've said that multiple times, but I'm not a part of the crew that just blame her for everything because I watched the game. And I've seen games that they lost, bro. They done missed 10 free throws. Matter of fact, Kelsey, one game, Kelsey went to the line, missed a free throw, or one game, Cece went to the line, missed two, but she made the three in the end. But what did she make the three? She missed 2 clutch free throws. Bro, you can't blame every single thing on the court on coaching. That's number one. Number two, most coaches, not all, but most coaches, they under superstar the hardest. I always bring up Belichick. He's the cuss Tom Brady out. So what was the fans supposed to say? Well, you only cuss Tom Brady out. You don't cuss the rest of the players out. Come on, bro. One more time. I'm going to say this for the slow people in the back of the room. I do not believe Stephanie White is the best coach for CC. I don't think she's the best coach for the Indiana Fever. But she is not responsible for every single mistake these players make, man. You know what I mean?
Can I clarify something, though?
I'm not part of that crew, bro. I'm not part of that.
Can I clarify something? See, I know professional sports on an intimate level, and I'm an old head. I'm not emotionally invested.
Right, me neither. So but some people are.
I've been following Caitlin Clark since she was a sophomore. I followed Paige Beckers since she was in high school. Okay, so I watched her and AZ Fudd. I watched them develop and grow through the game and then transition into the league. My whole thing with the Fever is that they can't get this they can't wrap their hands around this Caitlin thing just like the league can't, because the league has been begging for this for 30 years. Now they have it, and all Caitlin Clark has done is she has exposed the faults of this entire league. Because you get a lot of agenda-based stuff, and it's almost like the basketball becomes this sideshow where you got all these fans, you got all of these Caitlin Clark fans, to their credit. It's like being a Michael Jordan fan. You want to see him play.
Right.
You don't want to see him in a tug of war with Phil Jackson and Tex Winners because he don't like the offense they running and he's doing this and nobody wants to see that. And they really don't even want to hear about it. They want to see the performance. They want to see it on the floor. But see, the coach has the power. It's like, okay, what do you do in a situation like this? So there has to be a give and take. All Caitlin has done is give. That's it. It's all the stuff that this woman has gone through. She's never thrown players under the bus. She's never thrown referees under the bus. She's never thrown the league under the bus. Man, I done seen so many players in this league. Nafisa Collier, when they got knocked out of the playoffs, actually berated on the mic the commissioner.
Hey, hold on real quick, Deep. I got a question for anybody up here, because I want to get some other people's opinion too.
Okay.
Why do me courtside? Because I'm going off the chat calling me crazy, stupid ass, all kinds of shit, right? That's what my chat do to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just, that's what happens over here, right? But I got a question. Why do courtside? Yeah, I all that. You see the chat, they're killing me in the chat, right? But they know I'm cool with it. It's all good, right? So I'm all love.
Man in the chat, brother.
Yeah, they killing me in the chat. Oh, Tina, she always gonna kill me. But check this out, right? Why do courtside get called all these names? Why do courtside get all this stuff in the chat, name called and all this, slow and delusional, all this, but nobody say these same things about Caitlin, right? I'm just saying what I witnessed. for example, I said this before. I was at the game last night. I seen CC hugging up and playing footsies and all this shit with Stephanie White. I seen her out there pinching each other and singing Kumbaya. So why don't y'all get mad at her?
I wrote to you about that too.
So I just want to know, bro. So don't get mad at me because I'm only going off what I see. At first, I was going off what I heard. Then now I'm going off what I see. You know what I'm saying? So if Caitlin Clark don't like her coach, ain't no use of you out there giggling and playing hee hee ha ha with your coach. You don't got to be disrespectful, but just go sit over there on the bench, go to the game, and just chill. Don't say too much to her. Don't be out there laughing and hugging and all this, but then y'all get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all ain't mad at Cece for allowing it to happen? Because she's the one allowing it happening. You know what I'm saying? Like she allowing it to happen. No. I want to answer though. Why don't y'all get mad at her when she's the one that's doing it? This is. You know what? It's crazy though, because I came over here to watch basketball. Cece not my cousin. She not my daughter. She not my mama. She not none of that. I wish nothing bad on her, but my stuff stopped off on the basketball court. A lot of people that made this too personal. Like they gotta defend Cece. Cece is a grown woman, man. You know what I'm saying? So if she is allowing it, should she not get some of the blame?
I'll give you. You know what, courtside? I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you that, courtside. If I may. Okay, I'm going to courtside. If I may, I'm going to give you some of that.
I'm just saying, bro.
I agree. And that's why I said to you earlier what I said, because it's a two-part issue. She needs to put her foot down and say exactly what she wants and expects from this organization.
Let me add to that.
You break up, Maria.
I got one.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're breaking up. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Hey, he said, okay, cowgirl, okay, stop with the footsies and pinching. That came through. I'm exaggerating a little bit. What I'm saying is they was hugging and grabbing each other and talking. I'm exaggerating, of course, you know, a little bit. I didn't mean literally. You know what I mean?
Look at it this way. Look at it this way, okay? Because being in professional sports is extremely difficult, and I am so glad there was not social media when I was doing that. That's the first thing I'm gonna tell you. Good God, I don't even know if I would have survived it with everything else that goes on. I don't think I could have handled it. Number two, Caitlin Clark has played a total of 72 games. She has not even played 2 full seasons of WNBA basketball. This woman is she's still trying to fit in, but she can't. She, for whatever reason, she has become this lightning rod where you either love her or she's overrated. She ain't no good. Whatever the case may be, however people feel about it. And see, what I do is I put myself in another person's position. This is a young lady from a small town. She didn't go to a real basketball school, not a blue blood, okay, not a power. They rose to power on the heels of her talent. And then she's in the NBA. Then all of a sudden, the WNBA. Then all of a sudden, the NBA inks a $77 billion deal. They shift $2.2 billion of that into the WNBA. Now all of a sudden, like one guy said a while ago, well, they were on ABC. Well, guess what? Now that Caitlin Clark is in there, they're on Prime, they're on ABC, they're on CBS, they're on Ion, they're on USA. You can watch a WNBA game damn near 7 days a week. So the landscape has completely changed since she's been there. And
all right, hold on. But I want to answer though. I want somebody to answer. Sean, you there still, Sean?
Yeah,
Sean,
I'm here, bro.
Hey,
I'm just letting people talk.
Can you answer my question for me, please?
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Maria. What was your question?
I get a lot of pushback all the time in the chat, especially right now. They're killing me in the chat. Tina saying she tired of me, Lamar, Jamar, all these people. Why
What
don't they have?
Jamal? Yeah. Jamal been talking a little. He been talking a little too much. I'm gonna address him soon.
Why do they not do the same thing to Caitlyn and she's the one allowing it? And she grown. Like, so why do they get mad at me for saying what I see when she's the one that's allowing it?
Look, Caitlyn, like, let's be real, man. Like, I've said that she has to take agency over her own career, to a high extent. Like, she's in control. People are saying like she's the most talked about person in the game, right? She's brought a lot of eyes to this league.
Yeah.
Well, with that comes like she has like some power in that what she wants to do. That's the way, I'm looking at it but she's walking a very tight rope with this organization. I feel like she's trying to play both sides, trying to appease one end while still trying to fit into this league, and it's been tough. Like,
yeah, she's in a catch-22.
Okay, cool. But why don't people say that? Why ain't the chat right now saying, nah, hell no?
Jamal, come up, bro. Come up. The link's right here, man. You've been talking, dog.
Northside, Doc's gonna make this as simple as you can. The Fever players are trying to appease LaQuisha. LaQuisha is your leader down there. You don't know what the contract says. What you saw is a night when LaQuisha was having her way.
No, answer my question, though. I want my question answered.
You saw the playing is
no. Don't go nowhere else. Answer my question.
Yes.
I want my question answered. Why the stuff get told to me don't get told to Cece? She the one allowing it. So obviously she must be cool with it. So why ain't people in the chat saying I'm done with CC? I ain't doing this. FCC, she delusional, she stupid. Why ain't they saying that about her? She's the one allowed. All I do is go off what I see.
Courtside, what you saw is what you saw. This is number one is we do not know if Caitlyn has in the contract that you do not speak negatively about the leadership of this entity, this corporate entity.
That's in most contracts.
Huh?
That's in most contracts.
Yeah, see,
in the corporate world.
Is what people don't get. These things written in little letters. All right? Bill O'Reilly got ran out of Fox News because of all his side businesses. Fox News considered Bill O'Reilly a threat to the place he works. He never spoke badly, but when they think you're bigger than your organization, they're going to use everything. They got no business. Everyone thinks that it is as simple as CC is allowing it. Clark has the time of waiting. You don't always.
No. I'm not gonna let you say that.
No.
Caitlyn Clark got LeBron. Hold on. Caitlyn Clark got LeBron James' number in her phone. He done shouted her out. A person that can actually relate to what she's going through. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James don't let nobody do him like that.
But
so you can't tell me, bro. You can't.
Caitlyn is 20%.
Bro, then don't blame me. Then that's all I'm saying.
I'm not blaming you. The chat blames you.
I know. I'm talking about. I don't mean you in general. I mean like in general, man. I mean in general. I mean like in general.
You and me or this.
Courtside, are you being sensitive today? It's Friday,
No, if I was sensitive, I'd be blocking
sensitivity is not allowed.
No. If I was sensitive, I'd be blocking people. Y'all know, I said I was gonna do giveaways for the most funniest take. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sensitive. I just want to know.
You got a lot of them tonight.
I want to know. Hey, tonight is my turn. We private term was a couple weeks ago. I don't think Sean ever got killed yet. Brent, all the people get killed. You know what I'm saying? Don't act dumb. CC is not allowed. The way you speak is not easy.
You're like Hamlet to be your.
Hey, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Get to those five.
But to get to Doc's point about,
hey, I gotta rotate some people. I got people trying to come up. I gotta rotate. I got people.
Look what happened to Jaylen Brown. Just don't forget about
Jaylen Brown for speaking out.
All right, Maria.
Just don't forget about me. in that dark room, I'll be so mad at you.
All right, I got you. Hey,
You can put me
Brent, the link is in the
backstage
chat,
too.
bro.
You can put me backstage too.
I got you. Hey, Brent, the link is in the chat, bro. Brent and who else? Who else? Jamar, the link in the chat.
Yeah, bring him up here, man. You've been talking.
Jamar?
Man, Jamar ain't coming up here, man. They don't
Yo, Tonlo, you saw it, right? He was talking about you too, bro. Like
Oh,
he
I
think
ain't
you
even
slick.
see him. I ain't even see
Yeah,
him.
yeah. He
I
been getting
can't
a
see
little.
those people in the chat. I'm
Yeah,
seeing
he been
this
getting
channel.
They're not
talking.
passing the CC because they don't like CC. This is orders. They're playing inspector basketball.
Hey,
waiting for your chair to blow up.
Hey, thanks. Hey, appreciate you, man. He said, of course, you're on the outside, brother. He also said, of course, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Thank you, man. You make me feel good now, bro. Everybody against me up here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I love CC. I'm here. I'm only here because of CC,
You were talking about those 5 games, man. What's up? Like you
let's
talking
get
about the
to it.
Fever's 5 games?
Hold on real quick.
By the way, I got a question for you.
All right, I got you. Hold on real quick. Hold your question. Hey, Brent, I just dropped it for you, bro. It's for you. Hey, nobody click the link. It's for Brent. I just dropped it for you. Hold on real quick. Oh, there you go. Hey, Doc, go ahead with your question, brother. What'd you say?
What's up with hiding the CC effect hat? Under that orange thing.
Huh?
You were hiding the CC effect under that orange thing. What's up with that?
What orange thing you talking about?
Ground or something?
What are you talking about? What orange thing?
Yesterday, after the game.
No, it was just a towel, bro. They had towels on all the chairs and stuff, bro. I wasn't hiding it or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Brent, what up, man? What up, Brent? Baccarat. How you pronounce your name, man?
Baccarat.
Okay, I got you. Go
What's
ahead,
going
Brent.
on? What's going on?
What up, man?
Brian, what's up, bro?
What's up with you, Sean?
Hold on real quick, Baccarat. Go ahead,
What's
Brent,
up,
man.
guys?
Go ahead, man.
Oh no, man. I'm just chiming in real quick, man. I'm actually driving. I didn't know if it was gonna be too loud or whatever, but
good.
bottom line, man. Hold on. I just think that we be putting a little bit too much, like you be saying, man, on the people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the meaning you. How you doing? Meaning you, meaning me. You see what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter what we say or what we feel half the time, man. We got to be real about the situation, and like you said, put it on the player, put it on the coach, put it on whatever. But to be off up in your thing all like that, man, it ain't even necessary. But that's what they do. They gonna do it all the time. So that I don't.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it, man. I'm used to it. It's all. That's why people come here, bro, because they know they can say whatever they want, bro. You know what I'm saying? They said, hold on real quick. April. Hey, Corsad, I have a question. Do you think CC is injury prone in this state of her career, and does her injuries diminish her shock value? We've seen this before with Steph Curry. Remember how he came into the league? He had the ankle problems and stuff like that. So we've seen this before. I don't think she injury prone though. I don't know. That's a good question. What you guys think?
Can I talk? I'd say something because that's my line of work, and
go ahead.
I've been thinking of doing a video because I don't think the Indiana Fever training staff, etc., are top notch. Because for a player to be continuing with this quote unquote back and all these other injuries going on 2 seasons, and they got to manage it and all of that kind of stuff. Nah, it tells me she is not having the best people working with her and all the best options to overcome those injuries that she has had. I watched her in that game against the Sparks. She didn't have the explosiveness. She got old ass Wheeler. She couldn't even go by Wheeler. So she's not right. Her legs are not right. She don't have the explosiveness with that jump shot. That's why them 35 footers that she take, they ain't going in. And until she get herself right with that, along with, I don't think this coach understands how to work with 3 superstars. Look, I'm a Boston Celtic fan from way, way back. Bird, McHale, and Parrish played together. Everybody knew Bird was a top dog. McHale got his shit in. Parrish got his stuff in. Parrish will tell you he got into the Hall of Fame because of Bird's passing. He scored 1,500 more points because of Bird's passing. And if these women can't appreciate that, and that's a weird thing I don't understand, because I've coached team sports at the highest level, national level, both men and women. And when I go to choose one of the resources that I ask about how good players are other players, and they're always honest. They never lie. But in this WNBA, I ain't never seen nothing like this in sport, where women or where other players are not truthful about how good or how bad their colleagues are. You know, so this is why I stopped watching WNBA. Because as soon as Cynthia Cooper retired, I left, because
that was my favorite player. I watched him.
C. Coop was my girl.
Yeah, mine too.
Was my team. That was my team. And I tried to hold on for a few years. The basketball wasn't compelling. Still to this day, the basketball not compelling. Only Clark, and maybe they got a few others. You can count them on two hands in this league. Most of the rest of the players are scrubs. That's why they got to guard Clark like they could, because they can't guard her, so they got to grab and hold her because she busts all of their ass.
I agree with you on that. Hey, Charlie said, Tina, courtside scene put off by Deep's takes. I'm not put off, bro. I let him up here. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? You can hit the link too, Charlie. Tina always hit the link. The link is for anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as you be up here, you can disagree. We can go back and forth. It's all good, bro. I don't silence nobody, bro. I just don't agree with some people. That's all. It's all good. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Who else? Who was it on, man? I forgot. They said courtside, you they killing me in the chat. hey, I rock with y'all, man. I got love for everybody in the chat, bro. Even the one that's calling me crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love doing this, man. Sometimes I like to come in here and just rock with y'all, man. Even the people that don't agree with me, because you guys is funny.
So where you at with these next 5 games? What you asking
my
for?
bad. Let me go to it, bro. My bad. All right, next 5 games. We got Vegas, Golden State. Hold on real quick. Let me put that right there. We got Vegas, Golden State, Seattle, New York, and Connecticut. Sean, you brought it up, bro. So I'm gonna go to you first, man. What is looking like, man? Don't disappoint me neither, bro. Don't hurt my feelings, bro. Don't disappoint me.
Man, you're not gonna like this one. I don't look. If Caitlin's playing this game, all I'm hoping is that AB doesn't get into foul trouble. I feel like the minute she gets into foul trouble, I don't see us winning this game. If Caitlin is not playing, I think this is going to be a blowout, because Asia just put up 32 and 10 the other night. I don't see us winning that game. I'm sorry. Like, with those two scenarios, to me, the key to that game is AB staying out of foul trouble, period. So if she stays out of foul trouble, they'll be fine. If she doesn't, the floodgates are about to open up again. The second game.
Right. Hold on, let me ask you a question real quick. Ask you a question real quick. What CC do we get in the Aces game, though? Because the CC, is she going to be on minute restriction? Is she going to be
like? Bro, how am I supposed? I don't even know, man. Like 16 minutes, like you can't build a rhythm in 16 minutes. Like I don't even know what we're gonna get. I'm being honest. Like, and
do you know the true
it's gonna be hard.
of minute restriction is
5 minutes. 5 minutes, yeah.
He's not even getting that.
So I'm not even sure. And that's as far as
that's in the collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah. And as far as the Valkyries game, I'm like, that's like from the Vegas game to the Valkyries game, that's brutal, man. Like, and that's at home. They're gonna have to play a team that actually has a good defensive personnel. And yeah, we beat them last time, but that game's gonna be hard, man. Y'all know how Natalie don't play when it comes to these players. Like, she don't give nobody like rest. Like, she gave the business to Olivia Miles, she gave the business to AZ Fudd, to Paige. Like, some of their worst games of those players were against the Valkyries this year. And Atlanta too, like she had like Ryan Howard looking bad in that game, like when they were playing up there. Like, that's gonna be a tough game for them to win, even at home.
So we 0-2 so far with you. Go ahead.
Yep. They'll get the win against Seattle, even though this Seattle team is like they have the talent with with our fam and Dominic Malunga. To me, they're still turnover prone and they're very young, so that to me they're gonna make mistakes. To me, that's a dub that they're gonna get.
1-2.
To me, like the Liberty game, Yeah, I don't see them winning that game either. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't see them winning. I can't. I'm sorry.
1-3. So they 1-3.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. I don't see them winning that game either.
All right,
Like
Connecticut.
they got the game plan to beat them. Like they're gonna run that exact same game plan. If they get AB in foul trouble, it's curtains for that game. And then
1-3.
And then against Connecticut's talented. I like the way some of the players play on defense, especially Layla Lacan. But to me, this is a very winnable game. So I'm hoping CC is, by that time, she's like full on ready. And to me, that's the easy one. So they'll be 2-3.
That's exactly what I said.
Anybody up here disagree with him?
1-4.
Jerry got 1-4.
But like I said, a lot of this is going to be dictated through AB. Like
courtside,
and whether
Seattle with their size could cause a lot of problems because the Fever don't have no size. Seattle got three women, 6'6" Malanga, the girl from Spain. Was it Jen?
Yeah, our fam. Yeah,
and as the other sister from Australia.
Yeah, Azzy McMagor.
And they could cause Boston to get into foul trouble. We ain't got nothing coming off the bench with no size.
Hey, stop it. Stop it. 3-2, bro. I'm calling it.
I got 2 or 3.
3-2, man.
Of course, I wish I was on that hopium, man. But to me, like I said, I don't see it.
It's 2-3 without Clark.
I'm going 3-2, man.
3-2.
You know what I'm saying? Because I believe. Let me see if I got. Let me see.
What is your 3? What is your 3?
What is my 3? Hey, Bakra, you got a lot of background noise, bro. It's your noise, man. You gotta turn off whatever you got going on back there.
That was my AC side. Turn it off.
Yeah. I got us beating. I'm gonna leave the Aces for last. So I got us beating the Valkyrie. Now all this is predicated on CC playing because I don't know if she is. I'm assuming she playing. Right?
How many minutes?
I'm just it's 25 and up. I'm good. I hope she played more, but I'm just saying I'll still take my exact pick. With
that team plays physical, and you want her to come back in that game, knowing that she's coming back from a back injury. Okay,
bro. If she's injured, I don't want her to play at all, bro, because I don't want to mess up. I still want to go to playoff and have a chance, but I don't want her to kill herself and she ain't. She ain't right. If she ain't right, I don't even want her to play, bro. I know we all want to see her play. I get it. But if she not playing, like the Sparks game, bro, the amount of minutes they played her, bro, I was stupid, bro. They should just not let her play. And then let her play in Phoenix while I was there. You know what I'm saying? So
that wasn't the problem in that game. The problem is they didn't have AB in there for front court depth, and that's why they went crazy, bro. Like that's why.
I got you, but I'm just saying I'm basing my picks.
They blew him up by 40 at home when AB was playing. They weren't getting all those shots off when AB was there. Like
I got you. I agree with you. I'm just saying like I'm going off her plan. So the Aces, I'm gonna come back to that. I think we beat the Valkyrie. We played them pretty good the first time. The second game they beat us. I think we beat them. This is gonna be our third game playing them. That's that at home. I think that's at home, right? Yeah, I think that's at home. So yeah. At home. So we beat them at home. We damn sure beat Seattle. I think we revenged New York. You know what I'm saying? New York, we played them. It was a good game. Remember until the end when Stewie started getting all them damn free throw lines. Remember that game? She just
21 free throws.
Going to the free throw line, going to free throw line. So I think we beat them. You know what I mean? I think CC gonna get some calls. So that's what 1, 2, 3. I got 3 wins, and we beat Connecticut. Matter of fact, we 4-1. 4-1.
Oh God, courtside, man.
Courtside, you had a double shot of hopium.
Yeah, that's like.
Man, I don't know why all of y'all look. Check it out. If CC is hurt, if AB is hurt, I get it. All right, but if CC is hurt, I mean, we got to realize we beat the Aces without her. I'm not saying nothing about Chat can say whatever they want because I don't care. It's not about saying we play better without her and all that. I'm just saying we're capable. Asia, yes, she went off, but just like we talking about CC coming back, Asia is a big. and she is coming off of a banged up ankle. So we don't know that she's gonna come back and play 40 minutes either. You know what I'm saying? So
Brent, she
you know,
just put up
man,
32 and 10
The other
yesterday.
day.
yeah, but I'm just saying that first game back, you might come back with a little bit of adrenaline. But like you always know with any injury, you still got to take that shoe off and see how you feel after the fact.
That's
so we
true.
don't know how she gonna feel after the fact.
Hey,
We
check
don't
this
know.
out.
You know what I'm saying?
You there? You got me there.
All these teams up here, we played already, right? Did we play Connecticut? We played everybody up here already,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, we know we can beat the Aces. Look, check this out. Please understand. I'm the same person that said last week, ain't no way we losing to, who was it? LA? And we got blown out. So trust me, when I say what I say, I'm expecting the team to do what the team can do. But if you're asking me what we're capable of course, we should beat the Aces. Ain't no reason we can't beat Golden State at home. Seattle, I heard what y'all said, but check it out. I just lost money on Seattle the other night with them same bigs. Because you know what they did? All they did was shot threes.
2 threes. Yeah.
And they was missing god dang near all of them. So when
And
they
turning the
on, they
ball over.
on. Yeah, when they on, they're on. They're not. It's not like they bigs be down low banging out. You see what I'm saying? That ain't their game. They're all stretch bigs.
Hey, Baccarat, bro, you got a lot of background, bro. That's you. I don't know. It ain't your AC unit, bro. It's something else.
Tell them
Man.
mute. They should mute before they speak.
Yeah, no, that's not him talking. That's Brent talking, but it's Baccarat with the background. He must got some headphones.
Yeah, he said just go ahead and mute if you ain't talking. Because I be on mute. I try and stay on mute.
Yeah, I stay on mute the
having
whole
background
time.
Hey, you gotta
But
go
yeah,
out
I'm just saying. Like Seattle, I mean, come on, man. That is what it is. New York, like Courtside said.
Real quick. Jeff, are you in the chat? Jeff, are you in the chat? Jeff, you still there? I'm gonna put the link in there for you if you still there, bro. I know you've been asking. Jeff, you still there? Put something in the chat.
Deep want to come back in. Deep want to come back in too.
Hey, Tina said he not on hopium, he on dopium. Hey, Tina, I got something for you, man. I got something for you.
Tell Tina to come in the chat. Stop doing all that talking.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, New York, like Courtside said, man, I mean, I still ain't over that game, dog, because she shot 19 or 21 from the free throw line. They shot 23 free throws in the fourth quarter, or made 23 when they only scored 29 points. So I'm really not worried about New York, man. I mean, I ain't saying they ain't talented, bro, but they ain't just no world beaters, man. And then Connecticut, Connecticut is young and scrappy, but your girl just went out in a wheelchair, Sanaa Rivers. So BG been hurt. Everybody banged up. So I mean, we got to show up and play. I don't know who we gonna lose to, but I definitely say we ain't going no 2 and 3. We gonna at least be above 500.
Yeah. Hey, Deep, hold on real quick, brother. Hold on real quick, because Jeff been trying to get on real quick, man. Hold on, I got you, Deep. I got
Isn't
you.
it
Bro.
2 spots open?
Is it? Let me see.
No, it's only one.
It's only one.
I'm gonna drop down. I'll let him come up.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right.
Hey, Deep, go ahead and hit the link again, then, bro. Hey, the link is in the chat for Deep and Jeff. Oh, Jamar, go ahead, Jamar, hit the link, Jamar. You the one been talking all that stuff, man. Jamar, come on up. What'd you say, Doc?
I say 2 and 3 without Clark, 3 and 2 with Clark.
Jamar, it's in there for you, man.
We're going to lose the ace game, regardless of who plays.
I see. It's kind of hard to do this right now because I don't know what CC weekend is she gonna be injured. I don't see like.
Yeah, Caitlin need to put on her big girl draws, man, and come out and play and do what she need to do, man. Because right now we don't even know what we're getting. It's just like she's in her head right now, and I get it. It's a lot going on.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what Caitlin I'm getting. You know what I'm saying?
If she ain't 100%, she just need to sit because she's in everybody else's way.
Same thing I said. Is she not gonna be
that Seattle game regardless?
No, I don't think so, bro. You tripping, man. You on that dopium.
They
You on that
didn't
dopium.
beat the real Seattle, and that's a trap game.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamar, bro, what's up, man? You pump faking or what?
Yeah, he's scared. Jamar ain't coming.
Yeah, he's scared. No smoking. He want no smoke.
I keep dropping the link for
Oh,
you.
he's scared, bro.
Jeff telling you to come on, bro, but you know, all right, man. I'll drop the link for you one more time. Hey, but yeah, I got us 4-1, bro. If CC 80%, bro, I got us 4-1, man.
Like, if I'm being real, I want her to play the Aces game and like really like go at it with Asia, man. Like just for the love of the game. But if she's not 100%, like I agree, she shouldn't play.
Hey, I'm trying, Tina. Jamar, I keep dropping the link. He not hitting it. It ain't my fault. I done dropped the link. Hold on, private. Nobody. Hold on, private. He said he coming up right now. Hold on. Jamar, last time, brother. I'm gonna put it one more time. This link is for Jamar.
As my friend used to say, he's scary.
Jamar, it's in there right there, bro. It's there right there for you, man. If you don't want to do it, I'm gonna let Jeff come up. If you don't do it, the link is in the chat, bro. I'm done dropping it. Yeah, but I got us 4-1, bro. I know a lot of you guys don't agree, but I'm just thinking, like, why are you guys so scared, bro? The Fever got 3 All-Stars on their team, 3, and everybody be acting like they just some terrible team. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. I think I got something else back in the back right here. Let me see if I do. Let me see. All right, this might be a little off, but it's 80-90% accurate. The Fever 13-9. The Liberty 14-9. Dream 13-9. Bro, we up there at the top of the league, and you guys be acting like they just Connecticut. Like, I don't understand. Like, what? Somebody help me to understand why the Fever just so bad. Like, why these teams are just so much better than them. Like, I don't understand.
Valkyries are 16-7. Vegas 16-7.
And Dallas just got their 15 win. Like, Page just went crazy. You got to peep the highlight. Went insane.
So tell me why I'm so delusional to think what I think.
Coached bad.
Because they're coached bad. What you said?
They're coached bad. They're not coached to their strengths.
Right.
The weakness is you should be transition defense and until the cows come home. But they're coached. They know they're coached bad. I mean, they're robbing you of the hopium courtside.
Right, but okay, cool. Maybe I am on the hopium for say 4-1. But Sean up here talking about 1-4 and 2-3.
2-3, man. And look, and remember, but a lot of this is predicated on if Caitlin is going to play, bro. Like, that's just how, and AB, like, making sure she's not getting into foul trouble in games where they don't have a lot of front court depth. Because you've seen what the game plan is in the scouting report. The minute they don't have that depth that they need, every team attacks the middle, and they don't really have nothing to like stop them with in terms of transition defense, which what Doc brought up like a while ago. So,
hey, Jamar, what's up, man?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening.
What's up with you?
Yeah.
This your first time up here? This your first time up here?
This is my first time up here, but I've been watching you for a minute.
Welcome.
Test, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Sean, you can get to me in a second. I stand on everything I said. I never back down from what I said. But back to you, courtside. I've been watching you for a minute. I remember you started off on KTV and Angry Fan Sports Channel when you were just getting started. I just want to say I'm a little disappointed.
Actually, I didn't, but I got you.
That's why I first saw you. I saw you when you was with KTV and Angry Sports, and you kind of chime in on their channel.
I got you.
But I'm a little disappointed in you because we're seeing just you. I'm just talking to you in general right now. We're seeing more, just in general. If you've been following this sport, and you're just not a casual watcher. You've been seeing more and more red flags every day. It's thousands, it's millions of people seeing this shit, and you change your opinion week to week. If they lose 2 games, you be like, oh my God, yeah, I see what y'all talking about. Kelsey and Stephanie, man, you gotta let them play. You take it all in 3 minutes. And then they win a couple of games against a weak ass Phoenix team that's at the bottom of the league. They beat the Aces without Aja. The Aces without Aja they might not even make the playoffs. Let's be real. They have no bid, they're soft. So to go off of those games and then run with all these narratives and make it like, yeah, they got it. See, all y'all that was hating on Stephanie White, that she got it figured out. That's false proclamations right now. You need to calm down, be patient. It's gonna play out because we're about to play better teams the next few games. You just gotta realize we just barely beat a team that's what is the Phoenix team? What is they like 5-10 or some shit like that? They're bottom of the league.
I got you.
They're bottom of the league. So to be coming over here celebrating like just like I knew the Fever team was gonna be celebrating in the locker room like they won a championship yesterday. It's an agenda behind all. It's an agenda behind all this shit. Why is the energy so extra every time Caitlin Clark don't have nothing to do with it? Why does the coach always get stone faced when we talk about Caitlin Clark accomplishments?
Exactly.
Like this shit is so obvious, but we want to come on these panels and be like, oh yeah, what y'all seeing? They just running the play. They just doing. Caitlin needs to fit. She don't fit in no fucking system, nigga. She is the system, and everybody knows that.
Breaking up. We're breaking up.
You breaking up, but let me respond. Did he go off? Oh, Jamal, he's still here. Hey, hold on, let me respond.
I'm here.
The first thing you said. Hey, salute to you for watching too, man. Appreciate you, bro. You know what I mean? And you're more than welcome to come up anytime, even though we don't agree, but you've been seeing that people come up here don't agree all the time. So cool.
I just want to say it's all respecting, but I'm always gonna speak my mind. It's never nothing personal. We all blessed. We all live a life.
No, you good. Bro, you've been watching. You see all the shit we done up here? But check this out. You said I go from week to week or whatever, right? I'm gonna always do that because I call it for that game, right? So if Kelsey go out and have a bad game, I'm gonna call Kelsey out for having a bad game. See, the only thing about it is I can do that for everybody. I just can't do it for Cece. Because if I say Cece have a bad game, I get killed. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. You say you've been watching. I criticize Dak. I criticize CD. I criticize everybody. You know what I'm saying? I came over here for Cece, but I still can criticize Cece game. That don't mean I dislike her. That don't mean I think she trash. That don't mean nothing. If she missed a whole bunch of shots, I'm gonna say it. People don't like it, but that's how I give it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, I seen games Stephanie White lose the game. I seen games she won a game. I think she outcoached the Valkyrie. What game was it? The game when she went small? I think that was coaching. I think she won that game. But people won't tell you that. I will. You know what I'm saying? So I call it a game at a time. That's how I do over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think the Fever. I think Caitlin Clark is the best player in the league, damn near to me. But that don't mean I can't criticize her. You know what I'm saying? If she had a bad game, I say it. You know hold on, one more thing. I want to know if you're gonna keep it real right now. What happens if Caitlin Clark have a bad game and I say it? What happens to me?
If she have a bad game and you say it, then it is what it is.
No.
Wait. I'm gonna say this though. Everything is circumstantial. It depends on what. I'm sorry about that. It depends on what led up to that bad game though. Because we know how these games go.
If she have a bad game,
it does matter though. Because sometimes
you have a bad game.
But sometimes she's getting iced out of the office, and then she's getting subbed out 3-4 minutes into the game, and she can't touch the rhythm. So that might, and then she's trying to play herself back. So that might play into that bad game. So people might argue and they be like, "Hold on, but the coach has something to do with her playing a bad game."
Bro,
so it's circumstantial.
If you watch my videos,
you can't just ask a general question though.
Bro, if you watch my channel, bro, I say all that. But when I'm asking you, if I say that, what happens? No matter how I preference it, what happens?
I get it, courtside. Sometimes you get attacked, but hey, motherfucker, this comes with the territory. That's why you got the platform you got. So you're supposed to speak your mind, but you definitely not supposed to hold nothing back.
You got what? You break. I can barely hear you, bro. You sound like muffled or something. Can y'all hear him clearly?
He's breaking up.
Yeah, he sound muffled.
Y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me now?
You loud enough, but you sound like.
Yeah, muffled. Just calm down a little bit and speak. Man.
Yeah, you sound muffled or something. Yeah.
No, maybe
maybe
I'm a little passionate. Maybe I'm a little passionate because I've been listening for a while and I never chimed in.
Yeah.
So this is my first time, but
it's all good.
I stepped outside for a minute because I knew I was gonna be a little loud. But yeah, I get what you're saying, but all of that comes with the territory, courtside. Like you got this platform. You wear a Clark effect on your hat, bro, and you selling that. So you gotta take whatever comes with it.
Hey, bro, I take it. Why you think you up here and you disagree with me? You can't do this on a lot of channels, bro. You get booted. You see all the people that's been talking crazy to me in the chat. I don't block nobody, bro.
You starting to get a little more sensitive, though. I see you starting to cut people off a little more. You ain't like you used to be, brother. I trust me. I told you I watch. You starting to get a lot more sensitive. And I want private nobody to get his respect too, because I feel like he get cut off a lot when he be trying to make his points, and he a long time standing on this platform. And I know you give Brent and the dude Tone Loke. I know you let them when they go. You let them kind of almost condescend people when it's like I was a coach and y'all don't know about this. You kind of let them go on and on.
Cut off all the time.
Okay. Not too often. He most of the time he just lets you go. and you kind of chime in when you want. I kind of peeped that. He kind of got his favorites now. It's all good. But I'm
it's
just
some
saying
good
what I
stuff,
see.
man. You know, it's some good information that's provided. That's why he let me go.
And the one thing with you, Tone Love, because I remember you said you did coaching or you do coaching or something, right? Right. My only thing to you is, what the fuck does that matter if you never coached a generational talent? Because that's what we're talking about. Your coaching don't have nothing to do with none of this. If you ain't had somebody where everything revolves around them when they walk in the room, then that doesn't matter.
Okay, let me ask you: have you ever coached a generational talent?
No. So my
have you
opinion
ever
is
played a professional? Right. Have you ever played like 30+ minutes as a professional?
I played basketball up until college.
No. But let me ask the question. Let me ask the question.
Bro, y'all talking over each other, bro.
No, I just asking a question.
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, I look at the game for what it is, and who coach a generational talent? That's like 1% of every coach a generational talent. So I mean, I can't comment on what I see because I coach and I played and I understand how certain things go.
No. My point is that if you didn't do that, then your opinion gonna be on the same level as everybody else's. So it really doesn't matter.
No. I didn't say my opinion is better than everybody. I just speak my mind and go with the flow.
I've heard how you came on the panel before. You be like, yeah, I've been coaching before. Some of y'all ain't seen this. Y'all don't know this. And I'll be looking like, bro, if you haven't had that person that everything revolves around, it doesn't really matter because you ain't never experienced this shit.
But I had a general put it like this.
Hold on, you gotta let him respond. You gotta let him respond, though, bro.
Like the league that I coach,
you coach a generational talent. You did.
But hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. I already spoke to I had a person that was really good, and he played for me 2 years, and his mom took him off the team. So I experienced that. To me, that was a generational talent.
Who was it though? Do we all know?
You can't name who it is. I mean, you got a lot of up and coming stars. He might be a generational talent when he go to college.
If you can't name them and we can't all figure out, then they wasn't a generational talent.
Okay, well, we didn't know who Caitlin Clark was till 4 years ago. So what are you saying? So you don't know who's a generational talent. So
Everybody up here. Hey, hold on, Jamar.
We don't know generational talent.
Jamar, you breaking up, bro?
Damn, man, this is good stuff.
Well, anyway, like I was saying before, man. Like I said, I'll be trying to give you guys a look at the game from a different perspective. Nobody ever, just like these professional players playing 30+ minutes. Have you ever had an ice bath before? I mean, the recovering process is hard, and then you got to get on a plane and fly here, and that's the thing. That's what I bring to the game. When certain things go on, like I'll tell courtside, okay, Atlanta, we got to fly to the West Coast. It's 7:00 our time. We playing at 10. Then they might have an 8 o'clock game. They playing at 11. So normally you getting ready for bed.
We know. Stuff like that. You not teaching us we don't know, bro. Stop that. Just stop.
Hold on, real quick.
Jamar,
Hold on. Hey, everybody that come up here, they just be telling their opinion, bro. Hey, hold on. He said, bring, hey, down to earth, bro. I'm not betting you, bro, in the game when CC hurt, bro. Like you trying to take advantage of me? You crazy? Now I bet you last year because it was fair, but I'm not gonna bet you when CC. I don't even know what CC I'm gonna get, bro. You tripping? You trying to tell? I ain't stupid. You know what I mean? I ain't dumb. They said courtside is a general.
It don't matter what CC you're getting. They're not going to beat Vegas.
Yeah, but people like Jamar, you can't talk to him. I mean, he's too emotional. He's emotional.
Yeah. He passionate about it. Anyway, anything else?
That ain't passion. That's emotion.
Before we get up,
I want to talk about that.
Hey, Jamar, you breaking up, bro? You got to like.
Yeah, get you another mic. Stop being so emotional, man. You got to speak clearly.
You breaking up bad, bro.
Yeah, you up here crying, man. Come on, man.
Hey, anything else you guys want to talk about before we get out of here, man?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I want to talk about that damn song where you called me a hater.
Oh, bro, I say you're a good
dude. You are a hater, though.
Who am I hating on? I don't like the Fever. Y'all know that already. If that's who I'm hating on, wait a minute. If that's who I'm hating on, then I'm a hater because you know I'm a Mystics fan.
Hey, I also said you was a good dude too. So.
Oh, you did. You did say that. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit for a side.
You know what I mean? It was a salute to everybody up here, man. Anything else y'all want to talk about before we go, man? Anything. Anything else, man? Anything we left out? We talked about the Congress.
Hey, if you can hear me now, thank you for bringing me up tonight, man.
Yeah, anytime, bro. You know how we
Yeah,
do it.
man, just calm down when you come up here, man. It's not that serious.
Tone Low, respect to you too. I was passionate. I'm not gonna apologize to be who I am. You be you, and I'm gonna be me, brother. And let's move on.
Jamal, if you want to stay up here for a long time, man, just calm down.
Sean, get your shit off. Go ahead. I talk shit. Go ahead and say what you gotta say.
Nah, I just want to know, man. What's up, man? I didn't. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what's with the hostility, bro? I'm like,
Sean, I'm gonna just say this, bro. I respect your opinion. Your intellect is very high on this subject. I just don't like how sometimes you seem to cower down when certain people talk with an authoritative voice. You kind of back down off your. You'll kind of back down off of your point, or you'll just kind of like start asking questions and kind of go away from what you were originally making a point of. You won't stand strong on it, and I'll be like, man, we need people on this panel to stand strong on their point. Kind of how like when the Pope is up here, how he get his point off, and he gonna make a strong point. He gonna argue back, so people can't just straight dominate a point, and then we forget the narrative, and then they just make all of these points. When somebody's making a point, when you making a point, and somebody go against your shit, make sure you stand on it, so we can make sure that point is going throughout, and they don't just keep a bunch of narratives going, and then we don't get the main point of what we're trying to get across.
That's a fair critique. That's fair critique. I'm not mad at that, man. I ain't mad at that.
Okay.
I'm always all about growth, but
I do want to say
because it felt like a little hot. No, because it felt hostile, and I was like,
Jamar, you ever coached before, Jamar?
Hey, Sean, it's not that I had a problem with you, because I love the points that you be making. I just want you to stand on that shit. Don't let nobody take you off your point. Period.
I got you. That's all. I feel you. I appreciate it.
You ever coached before, Jamar?
No.
Okay, that's why I have a different perspective sometimes.
Okay.
It don't mean that I'm better than folks. I just try to bring you inside the locker room, because sometimes you win together, you lose together. My motto is listen, learn, understand, execute. So a lot of stuff like that goes on.
Tone Low, as long as we listen to everybody and we don't think that we're above nobody. That's all. That's my only thing. That's all.
Well, I think you probably.
I got an opinion. Go ahead, Courtside.
I got an opinion. I got an opinion based platform, bro. I let anybody up here, Angel Reese fans, whoever, bro.
It's proven. It's proven. You damn near got a 60% anti-Caitlin Clark panel right now. It is what it is.
I'm not anti-Caitlin Clark.
I know you Mr. Washington Mystics. I know you too. I know you.
But I'm not no anti-Caitlin Clark fan.
I'm not anti-Caitlin Clark. Who said I was anti-Caitlin Clark?
Tone Low. I would never know.
Me an anti-Clark
fan, man. Each other, bro. Y'all talk. We've been doing good, bro. Now y'all.
Hey, Jeff.
You know I got to set him up, Courtside.
Hey, Courtside. Hey, just calm. I'm not worried about nobody yelling over no mic. Hey, Jeff, calm down, brother. I wasn't talking about you. I just told you. I know you're a Washington Mystic fan, and you only like the Fever because of Caitlin Clark. Calm down, brother. Don't take it personal if it don't concern you. All right? Then you won't be guilty.
Hey, anything else we want to talk about before we go? I gotta get up out of here, man.
Nah, I just want to say, Courtside, we a month away from football. Let me get the link to your channel.
I can't wait.
All I want to know is because I'm like, people been saying that you're live over there with the Cowboys. It gets a little rowdy. I just need proof, bro. That's it.
My what?
Yeah, that you're live. If you get rowdy in there, the Cowboy fans, they be getting passionate. That's what I'm hearing.
We can't do a wrap it up, man.
I want to know, Courtside, when I go to your Cowboys channel, are you going to boot me out for dogging you?
Nah, but can y'all see this?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Text it. Yo, Courtside, text me the link, bro.
Hey, that right there is a message sent to me at 6:16. Hey, Courtside, we over here on the Cowboys channel. Link up, but I was already live over here, so you know what I mean. I didn't want to just jump off when they asked me to come over there. It was a Philadelphia Eagle fan telling me to come go back and forth with him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't been on that channel since the season ended last year. So I got to get back on it. You know what I mean? When the season starts, build it back up and stuff. But yeah, man, that's my passion, the Cowboys fan. See, I came to the Indiana Fever for Caitlin Clark. If she leave, I'll leave. But the Dallas Cowboys, I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. I don't care who leaves. I'm a fan of the Cowboys. No matter who leaves.
Courtside, let me ask you one question about the Cowboys, though.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all got Quentin Williams in, but y'all let Micah Parsons go.
Oh,
I felt like if y'all still have Micah Parsons with Quentin Williams with that offense, y'all would be a Super Bowl favorite. How you feel like y'all gonna do now without Micah though?
We did good without him. First of all, that
We
trade
did
with
good
Micah
without him.
included, that trade included. That's how we got him. First of all, so we got 3 players. We got 4 players for like the price of 1.
Okay, but
and 4 elite players.
Right. And y'all got that safety in the draft from Ohio State.
That was one of the 4 because
that was drafted. Yeah, that was big. But I'm just saying the edge rush. If you can't get to the quarterback, it don't matter.
I agree.
So
who's your team? Who's your team?
I'm rolling with Shador, bro. I'm rolling with the Cleveland Browns.
We can't even talk a conversation there. The Cleveland.
Oh my God! Lord have mercy.
Shador, shout out to Shador, man.
But the team trash. The team trash.
Come on, Corside.
And they just lost their best lineman. Didn't he go to the Rams?
Hey, the team trash. He went to the Rams.
Did he go to the Rams?
Yeah, Myles Garrett.
That just made them Super Bowl contenders right there.
Yeah, they was already in there. But anyway, man, we're gonna get ready and get up out of here, man.
Aren't we gonna do a sign off?
Wrap it up, man.
Yeah, go ahead. But y'all gotta be quick though, bro, because I gotta get out of here. Ain't gonna be no 10, 15 minute soliloquies and all that, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta
Pete's not up here, man.
Well, Sean, you need to leave too, man.
Nah, I'm staying, bro.
Hey, go ahead, man. Start up top with, hey, Doc, man, you got 30 seconds, man. Everybody got 30 seconds, man. Gotta go. Doc, it's on you, bro.
Well, the Fever will finish 2-3 or 3-2. They gotta fix their transition defense. It ain't the team; it's the coaching staff in the front office. But we'll see. As usual, we will see.
All right. Damn, that was quick. Sean, it's on you, man.
All right, man. The Fever right now with that schedule that you put out, I feel like they're gonna go 2-3. I want to see Caitlin play on Sunday, but my hopes are like very low. This minute restriction thing is like, yeah, I just don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna see her play for real, really going forward in this week because of that. But I'm expecting the team, if she doesn't play, I think they're gonna do well because the system is working well without her right now, which is good, especially going deep, later into the season when they're really gonna need all 3 of the big 3 working together in unison. So we'll see how it goes because I know the All-Star break is coming, but right now 2-3.
Hey, Ashley, the Bucks ain't doing shit. Hey, Big Dog, the Colts ain't doing nothing either, man. So
the Bucks, are you crazy?
Ain't doing nothing, man. The Bucks ain't doing nothing. Ashley come over here talking about the Bucks, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about the Milwaukee Bucks.
Ashley,
no, the Bucks. That'd be funny, bro.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They ain't gonna do shit.
That was with Ashley. I'm just messing with Ashley. She threw the Bucks. I'm with
Neither one of the Bucks are gonna do worth shit, man.
Hey,
what are you talking about?
Go ahead, Jeff. It's all you, man.
I'm pretty much agree with Sean. I think they're going to go 2-3, and with a healthy, she's not really going to be healthy, but I don't care how many minutes CC plays. Is it Sunday they play the Aces? They're going to lose. I still see them going 2-3.
I got you. I don't agree, but I got you. Hey, Tone Loc, it's on you, man.
Okay, y'all gonna either go 2-3 or 3-2. I think one of the teams you think you're gonna y'all might lose against Seattle and might beat the Aces. But like I said, y'all team is unpredictable, and we don't know if Caitlin gonna play or not. And the thing, I kind of see why they drafted Raven, because, like you said, like they said, Caitlin is injury prone. Man, think if they didn't draft Raven, and the only point guard you'd be left with is Ty Harris.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? So that's probably why they drafted Raven. And Caitlin just got to get it together, man. She got to put on the big girl draw. I think she's in her head now. It's a lot going on. Every last one of y'all game televised. There's a lot of pressure on her. But she got to go out there and play her game. And she gonna have to submit to Stephanie White offense a little bit. I mean, the transition always gonna be there. But she got to do a better job running that half-court offense, and I think it's an easy fix. I got 3 all-stars. Ain't nothing wrong with sharing the ball, because running up and down that court all damn day is taking everybody outside of their game. And then when it's time to settle in and run a play, it's hard to execute if you've been running for the whole season and try to eliminate the half-court offense. Other than that, man, like I got a pretty decent team. I hope Caitlin does well because she's the eyeball of the league, and even if she goes somewhere else, the league gonna continue to grow. But I want to see her do better. But at the same time, all that flocking and shit she be doing, and I don't know if she's just staying out on purpose or if she's really hurt or she's trying to prove that the team need her. And now the fans that don't even like the Indiana Fever, they kind of looking like shit right now. But anyway, other than that, man, I say y'all go probably 3-2.
3-2. Who next?
That was longer than 30 seconds.
Fro, it's on you, Fro.
I'm
I know,
kind of
right?
like with I'm kind of like with Tone Loc. We're gonna go 3-2, and I'm gonna stand on that. But if the big three could get together and play together like we know they can, hell, they could possibly win a fourth one. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm good.
Oh my. Yeah. Is that it?
My bad. I had to take
Yeah,
the
that's
phone.
what I'm saying.
My bad.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I got, man.
So, Jerry, it's on you. Hey,
Yeah.
Jerry, one of these days, me and you gonna agree on something. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. We're gonna agree on something.
Well, I just my wrap up is I'm wondering where CC's going to go in the next 3 weeks. Trade deadline is August 2nd, so I'm just anxious to see what's going to happen.
Okay. Deep, it's on you, Deep.
Best case scenario, if Stephanie White doesn't muddy the waters, they should go 4-1. They don't match up well with Golden State at all because of Golden State's two perimeter players, Gabby Williams, and I forget who the point guard is. That team gives them a rough time. And even when they did beat them earlier in the season, they had played in New York the night before. I watched that game, I watched the next game, and I was just waiting for them to run out of gas, which they did in the fourth quarter. Worst case scenario, I think they go 2-3. It's hard because this team is a chameleon. They helter-skelter. Everything changes from game to game and within the game. So that's all I got with that.
Hey, I gotta say something real quick. How do I word this? What's the percentage of Fever to CC fans? It's mostly CC fans, right? It's like
I would think so.
80%.
Yeah, most of CC.
So CC fans. So what let me ask you guys this. What's the definition of a CC fan? What is that definition?
They could care less where she plays. They're going to follow her no matter.
You were loyal to her ever since high school. You watched her come up playing basketball, and you're just loyal to her, man.
Yeah.
I think this court side.
I'm asking.
They want to see this real CC fan want to see an Iowa team. It's intriguing to see a whole bunch of white girls beat a whole bunch of sisters. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with ruling for your race. I mean, we do it all the time. I mean, like, if you get, like, every time you ask where should CC go, I'll say Toronto. It's a bunch of white girls over there. You'll say New York. You know what I'm saying? So nothing's wrong with that. But it's.
Can I respond to that?
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. But but everybody take it as being racist. I mean, sometimes you familiar with your own culture, you familiar with your own people, and it's intriguing to see a white girl dominate in a black league. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on real quick, Jerry. I'm gonna let you respond. Yeah, I was make sure I'm being clear, then let you go, Jerry. The reason I asked that is because all the people that come in this chat and all around the world, are they really CC fans though? Because the reason I asked that is because I see when CC don't play, everybody want the Fever to lose. Isn't being a CC fan want her team to win? See me, like me,
no,
I'm a CC fan. I'm
No.
a CC fan. If CC go to whatever team, even if she go overseas, I'm gonna find out what time they stay, and I'm gonna switch places with Mick Talk Hoops because he watched the games 4 a.m. because it's different time zones, right? That's what I'm gonna do, right? Because I'm a CC fan. But at the same time, I'm a CC fan, which means I root for her teammates and I root for her team. I don't want her team to lose. But a lot of people that CC fans want the team to lose if she ain't playing. So I don't know. I'm trying to. How does that work?
It has a lot to do with the It has a lot to do with the Indiana Fever organization.
Oh, okay.
How she's treated and the way that they run things. That's what you're looking at. It's the organization. It's not the player. It's not the fan not liking the Fever. They don't like what the Fever does. The front office.
No. Maybe that's how you see it, but I'm telling you, I got a YouTube channel, and anybody on this panel will tell you that multiple people have came up here and say they want the Fever to lose. There's multiple people have came up here and said, I don't care about the team. I don't care if they lose. I just want CC to score and do what she do. That people have said that.
You say that courtside, and
I'm not saying everybody, Jerry. I'm saying people have came up here.
I understand, but you say it as a blanket statement.
Okay, help me out.
I'm a diehard CC fan. Okay, I just say it outright. Right? I live in Des Moines, where she lived. All right. But what Tone Loc doesn't see and wants to, so many people blend things in here like it's a quote white and black thing with CC and CC fans. And that's just not true. CC had black gals on her teams. We loved Hannah Stolke. We loved the other players that she had on her team. But it was the coaching, it was the Iowa, the whole thing about a wholesome, undivided team spirit with an excellent top-notch coach. And it was just a fun. It was fun.
All right.
Watch.
I got you. So, Jerry, let me ask you a question.
I mean, it's a small percentage of
Jerry,
that, though.
Jerry, you say you're a
Let me finish.
But I want to say something because you said something I want to forget. So
Okay,
you said, I'm gonna let you finish though. You said you're a diehard CC fan. I respect it. I know you are because you done came at me and we done went back and forth since last year, I believe. Right. So I know you're a diehard CC fan. But what if CC came out and she said, all my fans out there, I want to be on the NFL Fever. I don't want to get traded, and I want you guys to like and support my teammates and my coach. If you're a fan of me, what do you say to that, Jerry?
Okay, I'm just.
What do you say to that? What do you say to that?
Just a second. I'm talking for me. I'm not talking for all the CC fans. I'm just talking for me.
Okay.
If CC continues under this organization, this coaching staff, I agree with a lot of people that I have heard say this. Her brand is going to be devastated because she'll never, ever again play anything close to what we saw for 4 years at Iowa, where she said, listen, she's played I heard somebody say tonight that she's played in 77 games. She set that many records since being in the WNBA.
All right, I got you. Now answer my question.
Yeah.
Now answer my question.
Yeah.
What would you do?
What was the question again?
You're a diehard CC fan. CC said she came out public and said, I want you guys to support me, support my team, and I'm not going. I'm signing with the Indiana Fever. Would you still support her? Would you still be a fan of hers?
Hang on. If she's playing or if she's being coached, where she's in and out of a game, she never gets to.
You're changing it. All I'm asking you is, you're changing my question. If she comes out and says, I want you guys to support me and my team and my coach, are you still a CC fan? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, well, once again, I'm answering for me. If it continues the way that it's been, makes that big statement, I'm gone.
So you're not a CC fan then?
So you're not a CC fan.
So unless she do what you want her to do, you're not a fan.
She gained worldwide popularity.
No, I'm not asking you what she gained. We know all that already.
That's what
we know all that. All right. Anybody else feel the same way? I'm asking you the same question.
I kind of do, but I'm a CC fan. You know this, but I'm a Mystics fan for team wise. So if I want her to win, but I don't care whether or not the Fever win or not, if that makes sense. But I want her to do good. I would like to see her get a ring. I don't think her getting one in Indiana, but I like her. I'm a CC fan, so I guess I can say no. I'm on the fence, I guess.
Sean,
Because I'm a Memphis fan, but I want CC to win.
Yeah, so yours is a little different. Sean,
Right.
what you think, Sean?
Well, say that again. Repeat the question.
Shit, I don't forgot the damn question.
If CC said that she wants to stay with the Fever and her coach and her teammates, would you still support her? That's the question.
If CC, say that again, Jeff. I'm sorry.
If CC came out and said, I'm going to stay with my teammates and I want to keep my coach and I want to stay in Indiana, would you still support me?
No, I said if she come out and say, can you, to her fans, to all my fans out there, I want you guys to continue to support me, but you also need to support my teammates. Stop killing them in the press. I'm re-signing with the Fever, and Stephanie White gonna be the coach. Would you still support her?
Would I still support CC if she does that? Essentially, double down.
If she just said, this is what I want, bro. I don't want to get traded. I hear the talk out there, me getting traded. I don't want to go nowhere.
Yeah, I'm still gonna support her, but I just don't think it'll be the same. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna support her. Always.
See what it was, Sean. Course I just I brought up a sensitive topic, and he just threw that question in. But that's all that question you asked wasn't really. I don't know what type of question.
Why don't you answer that question, Tone?
The reason I asked
that question, Tone,
because the reason I asked that is because I'm not saying everybody. It's maybe only a few, but I don't think some people are CC fans, bro. I think they're a fan only if CC do what they want. Because CC has said, I don't think she wants to be traded, but her fans continuously say trade her when I don't think that's what she wants. You know what I'm saying? So if she, and then I hear people say they hope they lose. So I don't know. Because even though I'm a CC fan, I've never said I hope the Fever lose.
I'll put it to you like this, courtside. I don't want to see them lose unless they play the Mystics.
Yeah, I never said that, bro. So
yeah, that's me.
That's the thing where I am with the dream, man.
Yeah.
But like I was saying before, when Tiger Woods started playing golf, a lot of people stopped watching golf because he was black and he was good at it. And we learned to like other golfers. Same thing with Serena Williams. Same thing with Hootie and the Blowfish and Country. And the same thing with Caitlin White. It's a small percentage of people that actually root for her because what she's doing is real intriguing, and nothing's wrong with that. So I mean, that's all I was saying.
You can tell you the reason why some people don't like CC is because some of the stupid fans call her a goat and label her as a goat before she even got into the league.
Right? Yeah, but
I got you. Hey,
may I answer your question real quick, bud?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, because I am one of those that is a CC fan. If CC makes her choice, right? Because we live in America, if she makes her choice and this is what she wants to do, and her future can consist of her riding the bench, then I also have a choice on whether or not I want to watch that happen. And my choice would be no.
I'm with you.
And
Maria.
I told you, and I told you guys that, just like they say, guilty by association. Many CC fans, just like myself, okay, we are fans by association and by choice. But if CC were to make that choice, I'm done. That is my choice.
Yep.
So Maria, if she get a third coach and say it's somebody that's
I don't care.
a really good coach.
No, I don't care. No, I don't care.
No, I'm talking about it doesn't go well.
No, I am at a point where I really don't care.
Hey, but
my point is, Maria, because, and I'll tell you why. Okay, if I may, real quick. Okay, I came to watch, and before I even say that, I did try watching the WNBA before Caitlin Clark came on board, and I couldn't. I was wondering, damn, what the hell am I watching? I'm watching like a college game. Okay. And I didn't continue to watch it. But then when Cece came on board, that was a freaking different game. It was fun. It brought joy, as far as I'm concerned. It
Yep.
brought joy to me because of the game. Okay, because I have played in the past, and I played because I enjoyed it. And when Cece came around, guess what? I got to know other players. I got to know other players on the Fever. Okay, and I gave them my support. But I don't have to give them my support right now. But if
Hey, you know what
CC
though?
makes that choice, I also have a choice whether or not I want to watch that. And I
Hey,
don't.
you know what though? You know what though? I agree with you guys somewhat because what attracted to me to CC to even become a CC fan is her game.
That's
So if her
right.
Thank
game,
you.
That's what I
if her
said.
game, if her game was to change,
It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the
yeah,
same.
it wouldn't be the
That's
same
what
that
I'm talking about.
what
That's
drew
what
you in
I've
here.
been saying.
But Maria, if you leave, we'll gladly take you in Washington.
But I wouldn't root against her
What's that?
for her team to
I said
lose though.
if you leave
No, no.
the CC thing, we'll gladly take you
I
in
know you
Washington.
would.
Hey,
You know
Ocean,
what? You
Ocean.
know what,
Cause,
Jeff?
'cause-
You're already in a pig like a pig in shit because you got the salt over at the
Hey,
Aces. So shut up.
Ocean,
What's up?
Shut
You
your
didn't like
pie hole.
Candace Parker game?
hey, hold on, real quick. Ocean, you there?
Yeah, yeah. Candace was a beast.
Hey, go ahead, man. What's up with you, bro? Me and Ocean was at the game last night. This is the guy who
Yeah, I
invited me
saw
to the
Ocean,
game.
man.
Hi,
He looked.
Ocean.
Hey, so I kind of agree with Maria a little bit. I'm not gonna lie because I fell in love with Cece's game in college on the way she plays, and in 2024, I don't care. I think that was the best first year from any rookie that I've
Mm-hmm.
seen, especially in the
Yep.
women. But I'm gonna give some love to Jeff P right now. But the
Oh,
only way I'll give love to Jeff P
Oh
is if they
God.
get this player. If they get this player, I don't care who's on CC's team.
Bitch.
Washington Mystics is winning it all. And that
Who's the
is
player?
the point guard from Notre Dame. If they can somehow squeeze her,
Talking about
Hidalgo.
Hidalgo,
Hidalgo.
because
And
here's
Hidalgo.
Dude, they don't even
here's
need
the thing.
Hidalgo. They just need a halfway decent point guard. 'Cause
Well,
I
Hidalgo
was
is
really
better than a
excited.
half decent point
I
guard.
was really excited to see Amore play. But, because she was hurt last year, but she just disappointed me, man.
Well, I mean, you got to understand there's rookies. Not
Yeah,
every rookie coming
yeah,
into the league is going to be Caitlin Clark. I mean, Olivia Miles is something different, but Olivia Miles, a lot of people are talking about Olivia Miles, but if you put Olivia Miles' numbers against Caitlin Clark's numbers in the first year, it's not even close.
but they're not
So,
going to get.
Right,
They're
but
not going
that's
to
the
get
push.
Hidalgo.
But
They're not going to get
that's
Hannah
the push,
Hidalgo.
Ocean.
yep.
That's
So
the push,
here's it.
Ocean, right?
Yep, that's the thing that I like. Look, Caitlin Clark brought a lot of eyes to the W, a lot of eyes. But Caitlin Clark also lost a lot of eyes, not because of her. It's because of the organization and what's going on
Yes,
outside of it. That is a big
correct.
deal. And eventually, another young girl or woman is going to come in there, and the one, like I said, I don't think none of this would happen if Caitlin Clark had a dog mentality. She
hey,
doesn't have a
Ocean,
dog. She doesn't
Ocean.
have a dog
Let me
mentality.
say something to you real
Careful.
quick, Ocean. Me and you
Don't
was at
be
the game last night,
scared
right?
with the weed
Yeah,
either.
yeah.
Hey, me and Ocean was at the game last night. Hey, yeah. Hey, Joshua gave it to me. Joshua gave it to me when he gave me a Caitlin Clark cereal box. Hey, but anyway, when we was at the game last night, it looked empty at first. But what did they kept saying on the announcement last night?
17,000.
17,000 people was there last night.
Yeah.
17,000 against
And
the
I would say
Mercury.
a lot of them were CC fans. I mean, it was split.
Bro, again, the people sitting next to us was from Des Moines, Iowa.
Yep.
Coming to CCC. The man said we came down here to CCC, but we she's not playing. Bro, this girl has done. bro, I can't tell who left. I can't tell
Can
who
I
left.
add this?
Like
courtside?
I was
I'll
hoping.
say they're live too, man.
So hold on,
can't tell who left.
courtside. So I saw your video and I looked at your video. I thought you were actually gonna come out with the video where with the Caitlin Clark joking around with
Hey,
Stephanie
they
White
said I
and
made
stuff
it
like
up.
that. But
They said
here's
I
the
made it
thing
up.
you're not looking at. Just pay attention to the post game. Just pay attention to the post game comments. When Caitlin Clark hit that 3-pointer in Washington, right at the final seconds, right in front of the Washington Mystics owner, who flipped her head back, and was upset that she made it. Oh, Caitlin Clark had blah, blah, blah. That was it. Kelsey Mitchell makes a layup. Man, she's jumping for bones in that locker room. There is a disconnect.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't care what anyone says.
Yep.
CeCe may like her, but there is a disconnect.
Hey, okay, check this out though, and I agree with you, but this is not Pee Wee League.
Oh,
this
you're
is
right.
not, bro. You don't have to like your coach. Your coach don't gotta like you. All you gotta do is get busy on the court. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. As we just got done talk about. Bill Parcells hated Terrell Owens. He never go find a video with Bill Parcells saying Terrell Owens. He called him the player. Didn't like him at all. But when Terrell Owens went on the football field, he got busy. You ain't never seen Bill Parcells praise Terrell Owens. So what is that?
Never called him by his name. That's true.
It was about me. You a pro. Am I lying? He's a Dallas can. What did he call him, bro?
No.
He called him the player, bro.
Yeah, if
He
that.
called him the player. He didn't like him. He told Jerry not to even get him. Told Jerry Jones, do not bring Terrell Owens here. He brought him there anyway.
But what happened?
Did they win anything? Did they win anything with him?
That's the reason why he didn't want him there, because you guys would never get to you.
Right, that's fine. But my point, he still got busy on the field, though.
He does. You're right.
He still got busy
on
the field.
You'll never
That's
get
what
me
I'm
to
saying,
say
bro.
anything
It's
bad
not
about
Pee Wee
Terrell
League.
Owens.
This ain't Pee Wee League, bro. Well, you gotta like your coach and hang out with her and all this. My coach didn't tell me I did good this game. So what? When you go out there, get busy. Get busy. What's the name? Didn't like Popovich. Kawhi Leonard. But he used to go out there and get busy.
Can I add something?
This is not the
courtside
little
before you
leagues,
go?
bro. You gotta lift the player. These players get paid millions of dollars to play a sport, bro. You don't have
Which
to.
I'm sorry, I kind of disagree. I don't think any woman should be. There's only like maybe 4 or 5 women that should be making $1 million.
I agree with you. That's a different conversation.
I don't think there is no way I want to watch a professional sport and in 10 minutes, let's go 20 minutes, and my halftime score is 26-21. That is just not good basketball.
Do you think anybody on the Fever should be getting paid $1 million, Ocean?
Yeah, 3 people.
I think Boston.
Kelsey,
I think Boston and Kelsey Mitchell's a bucket, bro. I
Yeah.
gotta agree with courtside. She is a flat out
Don't
bucket.
say, hey, Ocean, don't say that up here, bro.
Yeah, you'll get stoned.
You gotta look. I get it. She is a bucket, but I watched her last night all live, and this is the difference that I see from Caitlin Clark, not on the court, and just Kelsey Mitchell. It's basically there's less cuts when Kelsey's involved because it's literally a dribble-thon. I literally watched 4 starters watching her dribble. So I get it. Here's another thing. Give me one team in the history of basketball where a ball-dominant player won a chip. I'll wait.
There hasn't been one.
No, there hasn't been one.
That's why I said I'll wait.
I know, but CeCe's the ball dominant player.
No, she's not.
No,
a ball dominant player does not throw assists.
Yeah, she's heliocentric, but she's not. She's heliocentric, but she's not ball dominant. Bro.
Yeah, she's second in the league in assists right now, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this? I'm glad I just remembered this right now. I'm glad I just remembered this. The team that it's funny. The team that a lot of fans want to break up. You got an all-star and Kelsey Mitchell that can go get you 25, 30 damn near any night. You got a big in Boston that's an all-star and leading the NBA in three-point shooting. And this the team y'all want to break up. Hey,
They're going to have to.
This is funny,
they're
man.
Gonna have to work
Caitlin, man.
You guys do know
courtside.
Caitlin got to be the hub.
Let's look at it. So
hey, bro,
the first
you guys
year
do know
under Caitlin Clark, they were what 20 and 20 or something like that.
Hey, the Ocean. You
They
know
were 20 and 20. They were 20 and 20.
And then the next year they were 24 and 20.
Okay,
so You honestly think another year of being? I mean, with the record right now, we're looking at another maybe 26 and 18
That's
record.
a mediocre team. That's a
mediocre team, bro. That's
but what the other team's gonna have? What their record gonna be?
Dude, right now the Indiana Fever have no shot at beating no shot in a series. This is just my opinion. No shot in a series of beating Vegas or Minnesota.
Okay, that's cool. But Vegas and Minnesota's in a whole different conference, ain't it?
Yeah, but it's all in the seeding. That's 1 and 2 right there.
The top 8 teams. Yeah.
The top 4 seeds are on the West Coast.
Yeah, they don't do it like that.
And if
That's
we're
how they
being
doing
real, if we're being real, I mean, Dallas is playing like really good basketball right now.
They just won another one today. They're on 6 in a row.
I don't care about none of that, bro. I don't care about none of that, bro.
I told y'all are going to be a lottery team. Y'all watch and see. Y'all are going to be a lottery team.
Yeah, I think we're going to be 6 or an 8.
I wouldn't go that far, but I think they're gonna.
Y'all are going to be a lottery team.
Hey, you talking foolishness now, man?
No, it's just, dude, it's what you see on the court.
My team's going to be a lottery team. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, bro. This is how I think. Y'all don't gotta agree, but this is how I feel. I feel like the Fever has the best point guard in the league in Caitlin Clark. And in my opinion, I feel like they got the best 2 guard in the league, in my opinion. I feel like they got the number 2 big in the league, in my opinion, behind Asia Wilson. I believe Asia Wilson's a 5, a 4. I think Boss is a 5, but I just say big man. I think she's number 2. Bro, she's lead. The Fever was complaining about her shooting threes. The girl leading the league in 3-point field goal percentage.
And the Fisher Collier big?
Yeah.
I think I would put her like a 3.
Boston ain't
more like a 3.
Like a 3.
Okay. I was gonna say if she was the big, Boston ain't better than her.
Yeah, but she hurt too though, so we can't.
She is hurt.
Courtside, can I say something?
Go ahead.
I could have a Lamborghini sitting in my garage. Fastest thing that's on wheels, or people can debate it, but if I don't have the keys, it doesn't do me any good. I'm not gonna get to drive the car the way it should be driven. So
he's got a point.
If you don't get the keys released on CC's game, setting picks, pick and roll was unstoppable her first year after the break.
All-star break, yeah.
They were unstoppable. Very seldom do they ever do it. Ever. Look at all the games. Count them. You could count them on 2 hands. How many games have they played?
The first year they played 40.
How many have they played so far this year?
Oh, they're I believe
they're 12-9. They're 12-9.
21. That's one.
Yeah, 21.
Listen, 21 games, and you can count the number of pick and rolls on 2 hands.
You count the number of pick and rolls that I lay Boston on 1 hand.
I kind of think they went away from the pick and roll because every time Boston does the pick and roll, she gets fouls. They did slow that down.
No, it's Stephanie White's offense. It's Stephanie
which
they
definitely
started going away from the pick and roll even before that.
Hey, courtside, was the offense running good at the game yesterday?
Hey, the offense ran good the game because, like Ocean said, bro, I seen Kelsey Mitchell come down 5 times in a row and she shot the ball. Like, bro, when Caitlin is out, the offense revolves around Kelsey. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Would you consider Kelsey ball dominant when CC's not playing courtside?
Yes.
No.
You don't consider her ball dominant when CC's not playing?
Usually she come off screens. She come off.
Set. Screens that are set for her, which they're not setting for CC.
Hey, courtside. Remember what I was telling you at the game?
Kelsey is. Let me tell you something, man. I got a chance to see it in person. Kelsey, I knew this already, but it's different in person, I guess. Mm-hmm. Kelsey is really, 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 really fast, man.
Oh yeah.
When she get the ball at the top of the key, she don't gotta throw a whole bunch of moves, bro. All she gotta do is get to that left hand and she's gone, bro. You know what I'm
But
saying?
hey,
She's gone.
hey, courtside, this is probably gonna. A lot of people on the panel are probably gonna agree. Maybe some will disagree. But remember, I told you, I was like, because I sat there and talked about the dog situation.
Yeah.
You know, Caitlin Clark could have 19 points. Kelsey Mitchell had 17 points at halftime. Kelsey Mitchell ended with 29 points. Do you see the difference? They keep going. But when Caitlin Clark has 19 points, you'll be lucky if she gets 6 points in the other 20 minutes. So there's definitely something wrong with the, and like I told you, I don't think Stephanie White, I actually agree with the guy from Indiana I was talking to all night. He sat there and he's like, Stephanie White's not going to be the coach next year. It's going to be January. And if that happens,
I'm gone.
Hey, Ocean.
The CC marriage is over because
Hey,
I don't
Ocean.
think. Huh?
Ocean. When Caitlin is in and she give the ball to Kelsey, they deny her the ball on the half court offense.
Oh, yeah.
When Kelsey drive, she can't kick it out to Caitlin.
Well, Kelsey dribbles. Her head's always down.
Yep.
Her head is always down, but you expect a ball dominant player with his head down. The only ball dominant player that I know that passes it is Harden, because he developed that because he can't shoot the three like he used to. You know what I mean? But that all comes in time. Maybe Kelsey will get better. I mean, she had 8 assists last night. That's the most she's had in her career.
No, what I'm saying is see Kelsey, she had 8 assists because when she was driving, they play help defense and she'll kick it out.
Yeah.
But when Caitlin's in there and they give it to Kelsey, she drive, but they don't play help defense, so she don't have nobody to kick it out to because Caitlin get played different.
Yeah.
So that's
Hey,
why
let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys something too. Hey, Maria, I said, was you still here right now? I said, was you still here? You didn't say nothing. I didn't know. I said, is Maria still here? You didn't say nothing.
Hey, can I say something courtside before you say that? I just wanted to add this real quick. The Fever have this year and next year, and that team's going to break up, regardless of White is there or not. And the reason why is because you cannot have Clark will be eligible for whatever that deal is they call it. I forget what it is.
She's eligible next year.
With a $7 million cap, you cannot have 3 max players on
They
a roster.
can't afford the 3 of them next year.
Okay, there you go. So
Well,
they got to do it this year.
One for next year.
I don't understand. This is what you guys. Let me tell you something, man. Listen, Joe. Listen, I understand. Listen, it's gonna sound like I'm just gonna say it. Listen, man. I believe CC, no matter what team you put her on in the States, overseas, she's gonna be great. That's what I believe. I believe her game calls for her to be great. That's just what I believe. But I also believe if you take Kelsey off of this team, bro, CC is going to be harder. You think? Listen.
One of the 3 have to go. One of the 3 have to go.
I understand that. If she get double teamed now, bro, let's say they trade Kelsey away this year like the whole fan base want. They get rid of Kelsey, get rid of Stephanie White, they go somewhere else. Bro, you guys ain't seen shit yet. Y'all think they double team her now. Kelsey being on the floor takes a lot of pressure off Caitlin. If we just talking about it I'm not saying Kelsey makes Caitlin. I'm saying from a basketball perspective, you cannot if you take Kelsey off this team this year, it is going to be very hard for CC.
I don't agree with that.
Nobody's gonna take Kelsey Mitchell unless they get another good player
I
out of
understand
it.
that, bro. You better get somebody equal that they respect, bro. Let me tell you something. Stephen Curry was gonna be great no matter what. But what made him greater is Klay Thompson on the floor. You can't double team at all. At all. It ain't gonna be none of that.
So I have a question for you, courtside. Since you just said that and you just brought that up, they still double team Caitlin Clark now with Kelsey Mitchell.
I know,
but they never
that's my
double
point.
team Kelsey Mitchell. So your statement makes no ground.
That's my point. If they take off the team, it's gonna be worse.
No,
bro. If we talking about, bro, you think the league don't respect Kelsey Mitchell, bro? You tripping, bro?
But check
I'm
this out,
not saying they
Ocean.
don't respect Kelsey Mitchell, but I'm telling you, they're not. First of all, they're not going to double team Caitlin Clark 94 feet up. That's just not happening with her passing ability. It's not going to happen. Second off, the only reason Kelsey makes things so much easier is because Kelsey Mitchell, I say, is the best slasher in all of the W. The
She's the best
second best
two-guard in all the W.
slasher in the W would be
No, she's the best
Ryan
two-guard in the
Howard.
W. She's the best bucket she's the best bucket getter two-guard in the whole WNBA.
Yeah, because she's a slashing and her speed. It's literally, if you see her live, man, her speed is on a completely different level.
In threes, she be knocking them down, bro.
But here's the thing, courtside.
You have to respect Kelsey Mitchell's game, whether you like it or not. And she's on that bulletin board. When you play against the Fever, she's on that board, man. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the point I was trying to make, courtside. Here's the point I'm trying to make. Okay, the only other professional sports league that has a hard salary cap is the NFL. When you have a hard salary cap and you have multiple exceptional players, somebody's gonna have to go because they're going to demand more money. If you look at Indiana's cap now, they overpaid
gonna take the max.
They overpaid for Billings. She's making $800,000. Okay, I don't even know how much Lexi Hull.
They used to get $850, don't you?
And Sophie Cunningham are getting
$650.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3 players right there. Now you got Boston at 1.6. You got
Mitchell at
1.4. That's 5 players, and they're not even all starters. That's over half your salary cap.
We talked about this before. We talked about this before, and we don't know what's going to happen. I don't. I always have to say this. No, I don't know.
You know,
I know a couple of guards, and on the top of my head, though, I think would do pretty good if Kelsey Mitchell was there. Jackie Young is one of them.
Bro, she gonna want money too.
Well, I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm saying this, man. This is what I'm saying. This is what I don't know. I don't know what CC plans is. I don't know what she's gonna do. I would advise her not to, but I think CC gonna sacrifice money to keep them all together, bro. That's all. Hey, they said what when you
Hey,
I might make one.
I'm gonna tell you, y'all aren't gonna have Kelsey Mitchell's not gonna be there next year. I'm telling you.
Hey, Pound, a quick question: have Caitlin ever played without Kelsey Mitchell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, she hasn't.
Yeah, she has.
When?
Her first year. Kelsey Mitchell had an injury in the first part of the season.
Oh.
And
so
how did
they
that
didn't
game
play
go?
together at all in 2024?
They won 1 and lost 3, and then Kelsey came back, and then when she came back, Kelsey was off. And then right when that Olympic break happened, that's when it went overboard. It was off the charts. They were running. They were in connection. You know what I mean?
You got to remember too, Ocean. CC was didn't have enough time with the team. Plus, they had 11 games in 20 days.
Yeah. I mean, that was a big difference. Yeah,
bro. They're not breaking up this team, bro.
Kelsey Mitchell's not going to be there next year. I'm telling you.
I know that's what you want to happen. That's not going to happen.
I don't care. I'm just telling you how I feel.
Well, no, I think the reason is that a lot of people want Kelsey off because if Kelsey's off the team, Stephanie White or whoever's coaching the Indiana Fever is going to have to give the keys to Caitlin.
Caitlin do got the keys.
I don't think so.
Who else can create a shot though besides Kelsey? That's my thing because you got 3-point guards, but you really got 1-2 guard that can create their own shot.
Hey, I also let me just say this right here. No way in hell, if I'm a general manager or anything, will I ever draft a South Carolina guard in the first round. The girl can't shoot to save her life. Raven, you're a great defender. You're a great passer. I love your pace. But dude, you need to get in the gym and shoot 1,000 threes a day.
Courtside, let me share this with you. Clark makes $527,000.
Bro, I don't want to talk about this money because we don't know if Clark gonna take it.
It's here's my point. There's no pay cut for her to take. You got bench players making more money than her.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. In my opinion, you could be right. You could be absolutely right, but you don't want to play in the league. I didn't. Let me tell you something.
Billings makes $800,000.
I don't care. I do not. They say that shit about Jerry Jones every single year. He ain't got the salary cap. They gonna have to get rid of this player. They have to get rid
And
of.
that's what they did. They got rid of Mark.
Can you stop bringing up the Dallas Cowboys because they haven't won anything in 30 years.
All right, Ocean. I'm glad you're up here. Just hear me out. I'm glad you're up here. Ocean, I'm glad you're up here. I want to ask you a question. I just want a yes or no real quick because I'm going somewhere. Are you a Philadelphia Eagle fan?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Howie Roseman is the best GM. I mean, in the whole league. Every time they say he don't got no money, for some reason he signed this dude. He get this dude some money. Then he go sign the other dude. He signed the other dude. Listen, bro. Jerry Jones said, man, how did he word it? I forgot how he worded it. You just move that money around and make it work.
Well, the reason why is Howie Roseman's smarter with the money. So you can give more guaranteed money and it doesn't affect the cap. That's why the Eagles are allowed
like
to
Boston
go
when
and
she
get
took
all
that long-term deal instead of taking a couple years.
I wish my lines were like that.
Like Boston took that long-term deal instead of just taking 1 or 2 years. It helps out the money situation. And all I know is this. This is what I heard the lady say. She lied. If somebody lied, she did, not me. I didn't lie. She said it was easy for them to get the people signed because the girls had already worked out their deals behind the scenes. That's what she said. Right? She said, I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe Caitlin, Kelsey, and Aaliyah have already worked this out. I think Kelsey took the max this year, and I think she's going to take less next year. And I think they're going to work it out, bro. I don't believe they would be stupid. This would be malpractice. If you want to fire Stephanie White, I have no problem with that. But if you get rid of this big three, you're crazy. The Aces got big threes over there. They got big Olympians over there. But how they make it work? How they got Jackie over there? They got Chelsea Gray over there.
They all took pay cut.
Do you also know what player is actually playing the best for the Aces? She used to be on the Indiana Fever.
Melissa Smith.
Yep.
The player that everybody wanted gone. That's what I'm saying. You don't see the they wanted Howard gone. Look how she playing. Everybody the Fever won't gone. They always want them gone because of something to do with Caitlin, bro. If it was up to the Indiana Fever, it would be Caitlin and Jane Doe.
Well, that guy want to go. I want to go. One of the whole Iowa team.
Yo, but that using Howard was a bad take because, and here's why I say that because obviously you haven't watched Howard and Olivia Miles play yet this year.
I watched them run a pick and roll.
Okay, look at those passes. The same passes that she's catching now from Olivia Miles, she dropped for Caitlin Clark.
Hey, let's be honest. We gonna keep it real up here. Let's keep it real up here, bro. Let's be as real as possible. That's not the reason the fan base wanted her gone, and you know that. So
the fan base wanted her gone because she wanted to be an
interview.
MVP.
Because she said it.
Yeah. I get that, but if you look at the play, look at the tape from last year. The passes that every time they were on the court, she bobbled them. And now
but you're saying that, but why don't you consider that maybe the passes from Stacey got her ready for Olivia Miles?
Exactly.
I mean, it takes time, bro. It takes time. So we don't know what she would have been this year on the Fever. So we don't know what she would have been this year on the Fever because she ain't on the Fever. But it takes time. I tried to tell y'all that before. Man, look. Caitlin, y'all can't always.
You're breaking up, Brent.
And you never convinced me she'd have been this way this year. And that is no way.
You say I'm breaking up? Can you hear me?
You're breaking up, Brent.
We hear you now, Brent. I hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what I'm saying because I might break up again, so I just stopped. This is what I'm saying. Like literally, man. It's like we can't say all the time how great she is and then act like she's not that great. We can't act like or say she's so different and then act like she's not different. People got to get used to it. I made the analogy in football as saying you could be the best receiver in the game, but the minute you went to San Francisco and start playing with Steve Young and that left-handed pass start coming off different, or you went and played with Mike Vick, you had to get used to it. So there was going to be drops. You had to get used to it. It just is what it is, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It don't matter. Look, you can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. But again, I talk football. We can go baseball. Sometimes catchers are dropping pitches from certain pitchers. Now, of course, they get used to it, but sometimes you don't know where it's going to hit. So when you think it's going to hit the dirt in a certain spot, why do you think balls make it to the back, to the dugout and stuff like that? Because it's different, man. Sometimes it's a mistake. Sometimes it's just the pitcher. You got to get used to stuff. It is what it is. I'm not saying she shouldn't have done it in a year, but I'm saying, do you think that she was purposely dropping passes? And now she's catching up for Olivia?
She couldn't handle it. No, she couldn't handle it.
So it takes time. That's all I'm saying.
But
we can't always make it seem like she's so different and then make it seem like the passes that she's throwing are the passes that everybody else throws.
Hey, Brent, I agree with you.
She's also had 3 different lineups for all 3 years she's been playing, except for Boston and Mitchell and Lexi.
And y'all want to get rid of Mitchell, somebody she's used to playing with. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all got to think logically sometimes, and the stuff that you want to do, it don't make sense. It don't. I mean, that's like saying throw out the baby with the bathwater, man. Like, sometimes you just got to chill and let stuff marinate. You just said she ain't had the same players, and realistically, she ain't had the same coach.
She's had
so the first year you're not. You're not listening, Jeff.
She had
You're not listening, Jeff.
First year. Her first year, she had 55.
And her second year, she did not play.
Right.
So every year, there's been a difference because last year's team ain't this year's team.
Nope.
Okay, so sometimes we just gotta be patient, man. We want to see everything because it's Cece. Cece is capable of doing X, Y, Z. Okay, but even she got to get used to stuff, man.
Hey,
people don't want to say that she hurt, but why is she missing so many games? I mean, is it just Stephanie White? Is it just the system? Is it just the owners, or is this girl really hurt?
I think it's the system.
Ash,
you think they just sitting her out?
I want to make it clear.
No, I don't think they're sitting her out. So in the game, if you watched yesterday's game, you completely saw a completely different offense.
Okay, but Ocean, feel me though. I'm not trying to cut you off, bro. No, I'm not.
Brent, Ocean, I'm gonna let you guys keep going, bro. But I want to address something I keep seeing in the chat. I am not saying, I've said this multiple times. Maybe y'all didn't hear me, so I'm gonna say it again. If I was CC's dad, agent, whoever, financial advisor, whatever the case, I would not recommend her take less money, especially for what I've done for the league. You know what I'm saying? I would recommend that. I'm not saying she should do it. I'm saying I think that's what she's going to do.
I don't.
You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she should.
But that's what I'm saying. The other part that you said earlier, only reason I'm over talking, and my apologies, because y'all said I'm breaking up. I'm trying to hit y'all in spots because I'm driving, literally. But what I'm trying to say is that one, when it comes to Ocean, okay? When it comes to Caitlin, you're saying the system. I hear you. Nobody likes Stephanie White. Throw that out the way. Let's find something new to talk about. What I'm trying to say is, don't just say it's the system as to why she's missing games. Is she hurt or not?
No. Here's the reason why she's hurt. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back to why Stephanie White left Vanderbilt. Why'd she leave Vanderbilt? Because all her star players were hurt. 2 years. Stephanie White has been with Indiana 2 years. Caitlin Clark was hurt constantly last year. Missed the whole year.
Caitlin played 13 games last year. Are you telling me that she hurt her that quick?
Dude, you see her getting beat up? Hey, hold on, dude. You won't when she hurt her back.
She wasn't the only one hurt.
She hurt her back on that 3-point shot.
Hey, bro,
She
listen
hurt
to
her
this,
back.
bro.
Can
We gotta keep
finish?
it real though.
She
Hey,
hurt
listen.
her back
It can't be
when
both
she
ways.
shot that 3-pointer and came down on the ground. She's
Bro,
getting hurt. She's constantly getting hurt. And
Right,
then
but
when
that's
they
Stephanie
practice,
White's fault and her system. That's Stephanie White's fault and her system.
Hey, Brent, hold on real quick. Brent, hold
yeah,
on.
she
Real
lost the
quick.
whole college team because of that system.
Ocean, hold on real quick.
Oh, come on, Ocean. At least make sense, bro. She shot the ball, got hit in the air, twerked her back, and that's Stephanie White's fault. Y'all blame her for everything, man.
No, you want to know what's her fault? Stephanie White not going out and saying, "Where's the tech?" Come on, dude. Anybody, I'm sitting here
that would have
watching
saved us from
other
getting hurt.
games, and they're
So
calling
because
it
her
like
coach
crazy.
goes and says, so because her coach steps on the court and says that was a tech, her back would have felt better. Dog, you can't blame her for everybody beating on CC.
Dude,
People have an
there's
agenda.
no protection.
People
There is
have
no
an agenda.
protection. The
Hey
coach
man,
Okay,
one
but
at a
all
time. Let me say
Hey,
something. Real
okay,
quick.
all right. Let me say this because I'm about to get out of range. Tone Loc is in here, so I'll say this and I'll be quiet. Tone Loc, when your players get all types of stuff going on to them, don't y'all have one of the most passive coaches out there?
Yeah.
Okay, so stop blaming Stephanie White for not making calls, man. Everybody in the world sees it. Whether she yells about it and goes off on a ref ain't gonna change what everybody sees.
Hey, I gotta say
stop
something real
acting
quick.
like because she didn't argue with the refs, she ain't sticking up for Caitlyn. Stop with that, man.
I gotta say something real quick. I'm gonna say this. It can't be both. It can't be both things, right? And I'm not on either side, right? But you can't say Stephanie White is the reason for she hurt, but then say the girls in the WNBA beat her up and she get hurt. So which one? It can be both. You know what I mean? Either Stephanie White, because I did see the interview. I think Pope did. I think it was. Actually, I think he initiated, but I think I seen it on somebody else's channel. Because I don't know this. Stephanie White, the people they said she all her people was getting
Talking
hurt.
about the Vanderbilt lady that had the interview.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that girl
But then
from
we
Vandy.
also say that the girls beat her up in the WNBA since her
Does
rookie year.
anybody watch Fox News?
It can't be both. It can't be both, bro.
Does anybody watch Fox News?
No.
If you don't, no worries. I'm probably sure you heard the Stephanie White and the Indiana Fever team before the LA game come out with what was going on with the Senate lawmakers petitioning the WNBA. I'm sorry, bro. They came and just sent another thing. You don't come to the table. We have video evidence, dude. This league is on the edge of having something very civil problems. So I'm just telling you, the Senate, the Congress, all these people are not letting the WNBA go. This is gonna get corrected. I'm just telling you, shit's gonna hit the fan.
Hey, but
let me say one thing just to piggyback. But the problem I be having with fans, y'all think like this shit's supposed to happen overnight, man. Like Brent said, it takes time, man. Like normally when you hire a coach, it takes 3 years to buy into the system. So you guys understand. You guys understand. Like you gotta find the plays that work for you. Then it's to read and react. You gotta watch film. You have injuries. You gotta look at your personnel. There's a whole bunch of stuff that goes on. But it's just like when you lose the game, everybody upset. Like you're supposed to win every game in the season, and then you thinking like Caitlyn's just supposed to come in and win a championship.
So you said film. You said film. So another problem against Stephanie White is the film that they would look into practice was never the right film. I'm pretty sure we saw that in LA just a couple nights ago. You know what I mean? So something's wrong, dude. They're just not good, bro. I don't care. Like, I would love for Caitlin Clark to go to another team. Do I think she will? No, I don't. I kind of agree with Courtside. She would be kind of stupid to take a pay cut, but she is such a good person. She would do that. I'm actually, like I said, I'm waiting for next year, dude. All I want is to watch.
Are you aware that Victor Wembanyama said he's gonna take less? He already said that, and he's dang near a rookie. Same thing as Caitlyn. He already talking about taking less to make sure that San Antonio
$255 million max contract. What are you talking about?
But he already said he's willing to take less. He said he was. Whether or not they had him do it or not, he came out and said it. He said he was willing to take less to make sure they could build a team. He said
Hey, can I ask you guys
that's fair, but that's standard now. I mean, Jalen Brunson did it. Like every player does it because
so that's
of the whole.
What I'm saying. If CC decided to do it,
yeah. That's because
Yeah,
of the
but you
second
can't really
apron. But the
compare the men's
NBA,
to the
yeah,
women. They're talking
it's all
about
The
because.
reason they
200
do that
million.
is because they're already rich like CC. But I gotta ask one
No,
question.
bro, that's because of the second apron. If they all wanted to get paid, they would, but they can't. The second apron prevents a lot of these players that are franchise players from playing. I don't even want to correlate NBA stuff with WNBA stuff. Let's just nip that in
Hey
the
man,
butt.
let me ask this
Please.
question before we get out of here. Because I asked it earlier, I never got an answer. A lot of people, Brent said put Stephanie White to the side because I think we all pretty much agree that Stephanie White is not the best coach for CC. I think we all agree with that. So I'm not even going to argue with that. But I made a point earlier that I never got an answer to. People say they don't build around CC. And I just want you guys to hear me out. I'm going to get you guys take and we're going to get out of here. They said they don't build around CC. They didn't build a team around CC and all this and all that. I never agree with that. And the reason I don't agree with that is because in my opinion, they build around all three of them. Because if I'm a superstar and you give me another superstar and you give me another superstar, I think the GM have done their job. You supposed to fill in the rest of the roster. We got 3 all-stars, 3 future Hall of Famers on one squad. How is that not building around your superstar?
And not just 3, but 3 that can play together. You got 3 that can play together.
I'm just asking. I'm not even being funny. I'm not being sarcastic.
So all right. So I don't even want to compare the teams, but let's talk about the 2024 team a little bit. Katie Van Loo. What was she? She was like a stretch 4, right?
For the most
part.
She was a bench player.
Bench player that was a stretch 4. But
Didn't get no playing time,
bench player that was a stretch 4. Temi Fat Bingley was what? An athletic rim runner.
Yep.
These are 2 players that, for the most part, play towards Caitlin's strengths and what she utilizes, her vision, and what she wants to do with, like, stretching the floor out with the shooting. I don't feel like with this team, to a degree, like we don't even have a rim runner on this team.
Nope.
The only stretch four we have is Damaris Dantas, who is a liability on defense.
But let me say this.
And I'm like, to me, but hear me out, bro. Hear me out. Just hear me out. Look, if we're talking about strengths for the players, I just feel like there really isn't a play outside of the 2 stars that are next to her, AB, and KM. There really isn't a role player that I feel like fits, CC and what she wants to do, like cater towards her strengths. I feel like it's.
But what I'm saying is this, right?
Sophie's cool, but like
it's 5. Let's name 5 players, right? Well, this is all I'm saying, right? Because I don't disagree with you. I would just ask some questions because I want to get informed. You got CC, you got Kelsey, you got Boston. That's your big thing.
Yeah.
The fan base. I'm not saying all, but majority of the fan base wanted Billings. You got Billings. You got 4. The majority of the fan base wanted Lexi and Sophie. That's 5 and 6. What else do you want? Listen, you can't have every single thing, man. If you got a big
Sophie's your 3. Sophie's your 3 and D. Sophie's your 3. You said Lexi's your 3 and D.
I guarantee you.
Sophie's your 3-point shooter, but she's not really a stretch 4.
Okay, cool. I guarantee you, though, you could take Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman, and you just fill in the pieces. They still elite. It don't matter. Jordan is Jordan. Pippen was Pippen. Rodman got rebounds, right?
But that team, the difference with I think that's a poor comparison. Like that whole team was literally built around Jordan. It was centered around Jordan.
I know, but what I'm saying, I know that's my point though.
And the triangle offense was there to implement. So everybody else besides Jordan could get touches because the game is still a team game. But Jordan was the one that got all of the volume shots.
Then we got to redefine generational player because Jordan to me was a generational player. When I say generational, that means just put me on the court and I'm gonna get buckets. I'm balling.
A generational player.
It don't matter what system you put me in, bro. Say Phil Jackson never went over there, bro. Michael Jordan was gonna get buckets. It don't matter what system you could take Kobe Bryant and drop him off in San Antonio. It don't matter. He was gonna get buckets. When you generational. It don't matter what he puts you.
Courtside.
Disagree.
If they were building around Caitlin Clark, and they wanted to put players around Caitlin Clark,
they did.
Would be on the team.
They did. Kelsey in Boston.
You know what? Y'all had to stretch forward and you let her go.
Yeah.
You had a great stretch forward and you let her go.
That's another point that I wanted to make. Like, look, Katie Lou was like that first stretch for in 2024 that was favorable towards CC's game in terms of playing towards her strengths. How she wants to stretch the floor. And this year, like last year, they had Chloe Bibby. She shot a couple threes. After that, bro, we really didn't see her since.
You didn't even get to see Justine Passat play at all.
And Passat, and now she's gone. Now she's with the Aces. I hope she thrives.
I told y'all she was gonna leave.
But my point.
I understand all that. In my opinion, they got enough to win on this team right here, bro.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't have a good bench. They don't even have a good bench, dude. Their bench is awful.
But
you're missing my point. You're not
listening.
You're not listening to me. What I'm saying,
I was only a few seconds away from going to the championship last year.
They were.
Still though. But I think she felt like when Caitlin come back, it was going to be even better. So that's why I think they feel like they already had the right team in play.
You know what? If Caitlin Clark wasn't the only one that was hurt last year, and I see your point, and it's a whole different team this year too.
Hey, listen, this is my point. I'm not saying that the team is good, bro. I think you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when you have 3 Hall of Famers, ain't no excuses.
Of course, check this out. Y'all still have Boston. But of course, you still have Boston. You still have Kelsey. You still have Sophie from last year. But you got the same team from last year. It ain't no different team searching for a forward. And
the people that they lost, CC for Sims, Ariel Powers, what's the other girl name? Howard. The people that we lost from the point guard position, that's CC. She make up for all that plus more.
Right.
Like I said, bro, if you tell any player, bro, I'm just saying the history of basketball. Just tell Kobe, hey Kobe, I don't know who I'm gonna give you, but you're gonna have 2 more Hall of Famers on your team. I think he takes that deal.
But who are you going to have? Who are you going to have? Who are you going to have back up Boston when Boston gets into foul trouble?
No, I ain't talking about.
You don't have no bench, dude.
Bro, I'm not talking about no foul trouble, all that shit, bro. You got to listen.
That's part of the game.
Exactly,
bro. You got
how that's building around Caitlin though. If you get another big.
Bro, hey,
it doesn't have to be a big. It could be somebody coming in for Caitlin or somebody coming in for Kelsey. They don't have a good bench.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying
they just don't have a good bench at all.
Bro, I don't listen. I agree, all that is important, but what I'm trying to say is, and y'all don't have to agree with me. If you tell any Hall of Famer, I'm gonna give you 2 other Hall of Famers on your team. Why are we making excuses for everything else?
That doesn't mean you're going to win a chip with them, though, man.
It means you're going to be good. It means you got a chance.
They're not any good. They're not good. They're getting beat. They're barely beating subpar teams.
All right. You guys don't understand what I'm saying, but I got it.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Y'all aren't that good.
Yeah, you brought up the Kobe thing, and I was like, but bro, they built that team. If you're talking about the 2009, the 2010 team, that team was entirely built around Kobe, completely. And he was the biggest star by far on that team. On that team, he had the two bigs he needed to, for the triangle offense, which is pivotal for that style of offense.
Right. No, I got you.
And it still allowed everybody else on that team to thrive whilst Kobe's still getting his high volume of shots.
Exactly.
Okay, I agree with you.
This is different, bro.
All right,
that's why when I'm like, that's why when we brought that point, I'm like, bro,
I'm not trying to knock nobody else's take, man. But everybody is saying what we don't have and this, that, and the other, and all that. But yet, and then we want to say don't compare the NBA to the WNBA. But man, Jordan didn't win for 7 years, bro. Caitlin's in year 2.
Right.
I mean, it's like no patience at all. Like she hit the league and it's like, she ain't winning. She should have been winning. Get rid of Chrissy Sides. Oh, she ain't winning this year. We ain't got the right team. Get rid of Stephanie.
Yeah,
next year they ain't playing. Who's the coach gonna be? Get rid of them. I'm like, y'all gotta let stuff marinate, man. I don't know who in here is an actual chef or actually cooks, but sometimes stuff gotta simmer, bro. You can't just throw it in the pot and it's ready. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all just gotta have a little bit of patience because Jordan, okay, they say he didn't win without Pippen and without the coach, but guess what? Guess who else he got with a 3-time championship? Rodman. And he didn't start with Rodman. So So can they build a team around her? Y'all act like they supposed to already have a ready-made team. Like we about to draft CC. Let's get ready. But that ain't how it works in sports, man.
Even gotta have
You might get one player per year that fits the system. And gradually you get together, man. You got salary caps to deal with. You got the fact that everybody ain't just giving you the best players. They want them too.
Yep.
So y'all be talking about trading for people and all this stuff. Who gonna give you everything you need in 1 year?
This Wemby's second or third year, Wemby.
Y'all got to say my point.
This is his third year. He's going into his fourth year.
My
Yeah, see,
team
Wemby ain't even won yet.
rebuilding too, man. My team is young.
But come on, Tone. Like they've centered that whole team around him, and most of the pieces are pretty much there. They really only needing like maybe 1 or 2 pieces, and they're ready to go.
No,
like what are we talking about there?
No, what I'm saying is you gotta have patience.
But think about what you just said, Sean. That team was kind of there,
and
bro.
I know, and I get what you mean. That took time. Yeah, bro. They're going into year 4, and they're already. To me, they're ahead of schedule. And I'm not saying that Caitlyn and them like don't need time to build. But I just feel like, from my vantage point from the game, I'm like, yo, but when you give away Pasar, who clearly would have fit this team if they would have gave it a shot.
I agree with you there, Sean. I agree with you.
Because I'm looking at it from like, yo,
because understand though is that this team, okay, you know how San Antonio got where they got. If you want to keep it real, they tanked, bro. Do y'all want CC to be on a tanking team, or do y'all want her to at least try and compete? So they trying to put pieces together as they go, man. If you want a tanking team, cool. But last year when she was hurt, they dang near went to the finals, bro.
Yeah,
so they feel like they ain't got much. They feel like they don't need much, man. So they trying to get it together. Like Courtside said,
I don't think
whether we hold on, Ocean, hold on. I just want to finish this because it's Courtside's point, not even mine. Okay, what Courtside said was very clear, and that was people wanted Mo Billings. They wanted her. She was on Team USA. They got her. Y'all just mentioned Fact Benley. I don't know why y'all keep acting like they did not pursue her. Toronto gave her $1 million, dog. Y'all talking about Mo Billings getting 800. Y'all was gonna pay Fact Benley $1 million? Come on, stop it. Y'all wasn't willing to do that.
No one was gonna overpay for her.
Okay, so I'm saying, so that was a piece that they wanted that they couldn't get.
I don't think you can say the tank thing for Caitlin Clark, because Caitlin Clark will take a bunch of scrubs and be good. Look what Iowa Hawkeyes. So I don't think.
Yeah, but that ain't the W, man. You can't compare. You can't compare all them little girls in the Midwest and the Big Ten to the W.
Y'all want. That's the part y'all don't see is the defense. That's why they kind of graded Caitlyn like that. You got to look at the offense and defensive side. This is just like with
I have a question.
With Asia Wilson. They don't value her defense.
Kelsey Mitchell or Caitlin Clark?
Kelsey. She quicker and faster.
You think Kelsey Mitchell's a better defender?
I don't see nobody just. Nobody's
not by much, but she's
nobody's attacking Kelsey and bullying her like they've been doing Caitlyn all year. I don't care what y'all say.
I don't know. I think Kelsey Mitchell got toasted in LA. Got toasted.
The whole team got toasted.
There's gonna be times where everybody get toasted. I mean,
everybody.
I mean, come on, man. Lockdown defenders get toasted. Deion Sanders had passes thrown over his head. Come on, bro. I mean, everybody gonna get toasted sometimes. He's talking about overall. That was the question you asked. You didn't say for a game who's the best defender. You said who's the better defender, and he gave you his answer, which was Caitlyn. I mean, which was Kelsey.
And
so I mean, everybody gonna get cooked, bro. Look, check it out. I'm saying this. I'm the biggest South Carolina fan. Anybody in this chat knows that. Raven got her butt cooked last night.
Yeah,
that little Akoa Makina, whatever the crap, was cooking her last night.
Yeah, number 8. Yeah,
she was getting cooked last night, bro. And I could say that though. You see what I'm saying? Raven went to school with my daughter. I can say right now she got cooked last night, and she was like 1 of 9. But I can say that
0 for 9. She didn't make a shot.
No, she did make a shot because she made the 3 that they called it 2. And she made one off the backboard. She had like 5 or 6 points. Check the stats. But what I'm saying is, bottom line, dog, she got cooked, and I can say that. And y'all got to be a little more critical of CC. She's a human being. She's not a robot. She gonna make mistakes. She gonna have situations that you should be able to be critical about, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's not okay.
She's still that chick, man. She's that chick.
Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay. We're not gonna act like it's okay. It's not.
But it's gonna take a few years before this team is like gonna really be something. Look at my
Hey,
Mystics. Look at my
my thing is
Mystics. Look at my Mystics, man. All we need is a point guard.
all I was saying was this. Maybe I explained it wrong. I wasn't saying that they have a great team, but this is what I know. Anytime
they got a chance.
Anytime you put 3 Hall of Famers on the team, you got a chance, bro.
They got a chance.
If I told you right now, hey man, we was all like making teams, and this is a team. This is our team. We're gonna go to the. If I told you I'm gonna give you 3 Hall of Famers, you're starting off pretty good, and then I tell you I'm listening to what the fans say. Oh, y'all wanted Mo Billings? Oh, she run the break good. I went and got y'all Mo Billings. Oh, y'all want Sophie? Y'all say she take up for Kaylin? Okay, let's bring Sophie back. Oh, y'all wanted Lexi? Oh, we got Lexi. We can't give you everything you want, bro. At some point in time, generation got to stand on generation. If I'm a generational talent, which I believe CC to be, she have to not only let people say it have to be displayed on the court, man.
And y'all be too emotional, man, because y'all say how bad the team is. But the same team that y'all calling garbage has played Phoenix. I ain't saying Phoenix is great. Just hear me out. In close games, beat them 2 of the 3, and they mollywopped Las Vegas. Mollywopped them by 30. And the same Vegas team that everybody talking about with 4 Olympians then been mollywopped twice this year by 30. We ain't been beat that bad. And they done lost to some teams they shouldn't have lost to. Because didn't they lose to LA just like we did? So I mean, like, we be so emotional with stuff, man. Like, yeah, man, like everything that we do is just catastrophic. Man, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. I said 7-3. I thought we'd be 14-6 after 20. I was wrong. The sky is not falling. You know what I'm saying? Like, God dang, it'll be okay.
Yeah, I think what it is.
No, you're right. We're a 500 ball. We're probably a few games above 500 ball club, same as last year.
And we're still 3 games out of first. And we're still 3 games out
every season. You may have your 3 Hall of Famers, but all your role players keep changing. How are you going to build continuity when it keeps changing?
And we're still 3 games out of first.
Majority of them still here though. Majority of
The only mistake y'all made was getting rid of Facade.
Hey, I want you guys to be real though. Be all the way honest. I want y'all to don't be emotional. I want you to be honest. If I told you this Indiana Fever team went to the semifinals 1 game away from the championship with Stephanie White, we all agree on Stephanie White. We're not talking about her. I'm gonna bring back almost the same team, but I'm gonna install Caitlin Clark before the season starts, and I'm gonna give you Caitlin Clark in this season, bro. We're not having this conversation.
Because you talking about, and they keep Howard too. The whole team, baby, Howard, all of them, right?
No, they didn't want Howard. They didn't. You can't say that because
no, you're talking about last year's team, right? And you're in certain CC, right?
Bro, my shit
right, but she was replaced with Mo Billings, who everybody wanted. So
that's
why we
what I'm
acting
saying,
like
bro.
that?
So
she was supposed to be an upgrade.
That's my point. So before the season start,
right?
They went to the semifinals last year with Sims, somebody you guys didn't want. I was trying to get her back. Y'all didn't want her. I get it. She's sorry. Y'all remember them live streams? Aria Powers, Ari McDonald, all these players. Y'all remember them live streams when I was up here getting cooked for Sam bring back Sims. Then she cooked us when we played them. But whatever. There's no here, no there. I tell you, I'm gonna give you the same team. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get rid of Howard because y'all don't want her. I'm the GM. Hey, I'm talking to the Fever Nation. Y'all don't want Howard here. Okay, cool. Who y'all want? Y'all want Billings? Okay, cool. Oh, Cece gonna be back too. Y'all went to the semifinals before the season started. You guys are not making these complaints right now. The only reason you're doing this right now is how they look right now. You know what I'm saying? But if I would have told you this before the season, bro, you're tripping, bro. Even Cece said on national TV they favored to win the damn championship. That was she said. Do you guys not remember when she was on the NBA channel?
She said it.
Okay, so now we in the season.
So I thought she had a high basketball IQ, and I thought she was so smart and intelligent and the GOAT and all of this. But she couldn't look at her own team and thought she saw talent? Come on, y'all.
Now the season started, and we got all this. Now it ain't good enough. They ain't sorry. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'll take Odyssey Sims on the damn Mystics.
Bro,
and then y'all talk about the bench is garbage. The bench doesn't score a lot because the bench doesn't play a lot. But when we needed it last night, who came through? The bench. Ty Harris off the bench. And then y'all talk about Sophie, but Sophie be raining threes on everybody. She's off the bench. Either her or Lexi.
Brent, let me say something to that too. And that's, I'm not even gonna say her name. And
that
same player that you just referred to, the Indiana Fever fan base was just dogging the other day on
did not want. And without her, we didn't win that game last night.
They just
and if it was up to them this morning, they still would have got rid of her. All right, she won that game, but it was the system, or it was whatever. It was luck.
Next game.
And all that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Everybody got their moments. Y'all got to let role players be role players. That's why they're called role players.
Tina gonna stay attacking, but to me, yesterday, if we're talking about, I'm surprised none of y'all mentioned it, but the momentum shift for last night's game was KK. No, it was KK.
Yeah, that
KK literally. She bred life into that game. She came off the opposite part of the block and got that block shot on
Guess what, Sean? They don't like her either because she ain't a stretch four. She can't shoot threes. She don't do nothing. Everybody has a role, bro. And in that game, she did exactly what we needed her to do. She stopped a run and she eliminated a sure layup.
She said that. She literally said in that. You know what she said to me? She said, "I'm not gonna lose." That's what she said with that block shot to me.
Yeah,
and that ignited life. Ignited life into the team. I've never seen that before for them.
Role players are role players. We got the big three that leads the WNBA in scoring. Everybody ain't got to contribute scoring to your team, man. They average 60 points. Look, we got three players that average 60.
Sean, good take.
Sean, what's the back for his point guard name?
60. Are you telling me that the other 11
the Valkyrie,
can't get 40?
Veronica Burton.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Okay, Veronica Burton and Caitlin Clark, who's the better point guard?
Caitlin Clark.
Okay, so if they play 1-on-1, who you think will win?
Caitlin.
So you think if Caitlin missed, you think she gonna beat? You think she gonna be able to stop her?
Clark will be able to shoot over Burton.
Like on offense, or we're talking defense, or we're
no. What I'm saying is because she's gonna have to play defense. She's gonna have to play defense.
Caitlin Clark's not a good one-on-one defender.
Well, we're talking about defense. Veronica's a better defender.
Player. She's a more.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why when people look at Caitlin, they be like, okay, well, she can't play me, and we can't play her. You know what I'm saying? But I can stop her. See, they see Caitlin don't really play defense, man.
See, what I want.
That's why they don't give her the respect. Like that. Y'all don't even think about defense.
That was good.
I think the reason I think Caitlin likes to not exert because she doesn't want to get tired, on defense.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. Like you see, old girl taking her 1-on-1, and she kept fouling. You get what I'm saying? So then when it's time to rank the players, they looking at you playing both sides.
Hey, Tony,
I'm not mad at that.
Let me ask you that question. Let me ask you that same question that you just asked.
Right.
Answer it for yourself. The Veronica Burton and the CC, who you think is a better point guard?
I say Caitlin the better point guard.
Who you think wins in a 1-on-1?
I think Burton will beat her in 1-on-1.
All right, see, now a lot of people will disagree with you, but not because of basketball, it's because of what's the CC thing. But I get what you're saying, though. You see what I'm saying? I get it. Right. That's why I'm saying, bro, even with what Brent just said, I think it was Brent that just said it, everybody ain't meant to score, bro. This big three right here, I don't even think it's ever been done. If I ain't mistaken, I could be wrong. Y'all can
it hasn't, bro. It hasn't.
The big three scored 80 points in a game, bro. 80. How much do they score? I've got to go back and see how many points they scored.
And you know what? When they score 80, the chat was saying Raven didn't score enough.
What?
Am I lying?
You're not lying.
That's what I'm saying. Dog, role players are role players, man. If your big three is averaging, not on a good night, averaging 60, and you got 7 other players that's going to play, if they each give you 6, you're consistently over 100.
Yep, you're winning that game.
Yep. Just by getting 6, bro. So they ain't got to score a lot, man. They got to play their role. They got to get a stop. They got to get a deflection. They got to play their role.
Yeah, because that's why y'all was saying you look at KK, she ain't have no points, but you don't see when KK blocking shots. You don't see when she's protecting the rim, making people alter their shots.
Dog, just
You
2
don't
or
look at
3
the
games ago, y'all was saying
deflection.
KK was garbage. I said she garbage.
Yeah.
Angel was cooking her. Well,
But
it's
Tone, that's
Angel,
how
man, but
Y'all people
goddamn,
using
she
that
ain't gonna,
word
you know what I'm saying?
y'all
Like,
though.
that's how I feel
Y'all
about
use that word
Lexi. Because
y'all
to
way
me,
too damn much.
with Lexi, like
Lexi's coming back around now.
No,
She had to
Lexi was
get back
getting
in her
cooked a few
rhythm.
weeks ago. A few weeks ago, they was cooking Lexi.
No, but Lexi
yeah,
get
dog,
back in her
Lexi hit
rhythm.
him with the
but
shoulder shake
remember,
last night.
yeah, you know, Lexi,
Lexi was balling.
she's always gonna fight for the 50-50 ball. She's always gonna contribute on defense. You know, like
Offensive
but
rebounds, yeah.
Dog,
like
and that's
that's her
all I
thing.
need from Lexi, man, and some threes. Lexi was sitting on the bench with tissue in her nose, bro. Cause she
Yeah.
down underneath battling.
Yeah.
And then you
Taking
got
elbows
Sophie
from
playing
Come
well
on,
too.
man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna end this right here, bro. I'm gonna say this right here.
She was injured. Like she's completely healthy now. You could tell.
I think the Fever. I don't think they're the best team in the league, but I think they got a just as good enough chance as anybody else, bro.
As anybody else, bro.
That's how I see it.
Not us.
Once you get
Not-
inside the tournament, anything goes, bro. Anything can happen. We just seen nobody had the Fever going to the semis last year. When they had Atlanta beating us from the jump, bro. When you get in this in the playoffs, bro, anything can go. Nobody had Detroit beating the LA Lakers. When you get in there, anything goes. They said Philadelphia was gonna get swept by the Lakers. Allen Iverson got them one. Bro, it just
but that was it, man.
Yeah, but still, my
it,
point is they said it was going to get swept. The whole national news. Do you guys remember that?
we had a shot
Yeah,
at game 2, but we lost it in the final seconds.
That's because LA didn't lose a single fan. They were going for the record, like 16-0 in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. The Patriots went undefeated in the regular season, lost to the Giants, a team that barely made it in the wild card. Bro, when
And
you
had to win on the road on all their
when you
games.
get on the playoffs, bro, anything you don't know, bro. You just got to get to the tournament. And right now they're in a good spot to get to the tournament. And you got three Hall of Famers on your squad.
My team ain't gonna make the playoffs. I know that for sure.
Yeah. We got 3 Hall of Famers, bro. That's a good start, bro. You tell me,
We got 2 All-Stars.
If I'm a coach, and you tell me you're gonna give me 3 Hall of Famers on my team, I'm good money, man. We'll fill out the rest of
I gotta ask Tone this while he's here. Tone, like I was gonna ask you this question about Ryan because I've been seeing a couple of critiques about Ryan's game online, about her taking more threes and her driving to the mid range.
Right.
But I attribute that to her like owning her defensive assignments and her somewhat feeling fatigue, taking that load all while trying to carry the offense. So she probably feels like she has to compensate by shooting threes as opposed to driving to the hole. Because I feel like because of her athletic gifts, no one could really stop her. But she's settling for threes because of she's taking a low. She's playing two-way ball. Do you think maybe
like 4 or 5 steals?
Do you think she should sacrifice that and drive in and going shooting more twos because no one can really hold her down?
What the coach need to do is minimize her minutes because she need to go hard on offense and defense. You can't just do it.
But she's been doing that.
I know, but you're a 6'2" guard and you can shoot over people and score at ease. But you decide to shoot a 3. It's just like with Kate when we played y'all. Caitlin played Ryan Howard. No, but what I'm saying, Caitlin played Ryan Howard. She didn't even attack her one time. After Golden State gave us the blueprint, she shooting threes. So it's a basketball IQ, man.
Yeah, people were saying that her basketball IQ is extremely low, and I'm like, he needs to fix that, bro.
That's why when I play y'all, I said y'all take good shots in the clutch. You know what I'm saying? Like Caitlin, she know how to take a big shot and she'll hit it in the clutch. Same thing with Kelsey. Same thing with Boston. Y'all proved that last night. But with Atlanta, I'd rather go to Alicia and just have her be aggressive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's at South Carolina. So
I gotta say something real quick before I leave. I gotta get out of here. I was supposed to be gone an hour ago, man. Hey, check this out. Hey, last night in that game, or was last night? Yeah, last night in that game. If it would have came down to the wire like that, you know how Kelsey made the layup, went to the hole, bro. In today's news, it would have been they went to Kelsey instead of CC, or maybe they would have went to CC. I don't know, bro. But my point is, this is the type of shit we deal with the
right.
People, you know what I'm saying?
Who on the panel is a big Ryan Howard fan?
I gotta get out of here. Man.
I am.
I wish we had that kind of
Yo, Courtside, go watch those Paige Beckers highlights. She did a couple nasty moves that you gonna be like, what?
Do you think Ryan Howard's issue this season? Because what I've seen in her game is I see a very low IQ, and that's why she's shooting the 3 points. Ryan Howard is a really good player, I believe there's going to be a better Ryan Howard coming to the league next year. That's Juju. But
all right, man, I'm not about to, that's a whole nother topic, man. I gotta go,
Juju
man.
ain't coming back.
Come on, man. Well, I
Coming
can't talk
next year.
about my dream, man. You talk about your
Man, I gotta
Cowboys.
go, man. Hey, man.
Yeah, and I can't
Sorry,
talk about my
Cowboys.
misses, man. I can't talk about my misses.
Chat. Hey, chat. Salute to everybody for pulling up, man. It was what we did.
But yeah,
almost
Ocean.
5 hours.
You gonna live on Sunday for the game?
Hey, salute to everybody pulling up, man. What you say?